Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon. Don't matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, well, maybe not the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one. No matter how hard that seems to come by. It's a beautiful Saturday today. Saturday, June 25th, 2022, 11:08 a.m. And I'm live and alive. Folks, you might notice that I'm rocking the Hank Pecker drip. Okay? You might have noticed that I'm currently rocking a Hank Pecker drip. That's because it's a big day today. It's a HOGWATCH day, baby. It's a fucking HOGWATCH day, baby. And I look like I just got done duck hunting, but I'm actually pig hunting. Call me Ted Nugent, okay? Because I'm going to be hunting piggies today, all right? No ducks, just piggies, boys. Where's the Fanta Fit Not Complete? That's right, baby. Anyway, we are, of course, witnessing, once again, the fall of democracy, as always, on the HasanAbi broadcast. I mean, it's been happening for a very long time, but, you know, accelerated in recent years, or at least, like, the contradictions are getting to unmanageable levels. But before I get into all of that, obviously, I should probably talk about my... Dude, what is going up? Dude, what is this? Soen2G. This motherfucker's a 7-month subscriber. He's like, watch eBay. What's happening with eBay? What, you want me to watch eBay? What's happening with eBay? What is eBay doing? Let's see. Let's see what's happening here. Watch eBay. Motherfucker, you're a 6-month subscriber. What is this? It's a boxing event? Like, are you okay, dude? Are you okay? Are you all right? Chatter? Motherfucker, 3 million people are watching him already. What's he going to do with my views? It's like, bro, fucking fundamental rights to medical care is being ripped away from women. And I got dumbass 6-month subscribers in the chat being like, bro, watch this boxing event exclusively because 3 million people are watching it for no reason other than the fact that 3 million people are watching it. Therefore, you want me to watch it too because like everyone else is getting in on it. The fuck's wrong with you, dude? You go watch him. I never understand. I thought he was saying eBay brovified. No, I mean, good for him. Like, good for him. I'm happy for him. That's great. And obviously, like, you know, that's an international audience. They have different things going on. The fuck's wrong with you guys? Like, we're living in America. So funny, my girlfriend threw on the H3 podcast yesterday as I was watching you, and he literally went over everything you were covering. Lol, you really swung him harder into leftist territory. It's nice to see him graduating from his lib past. Yeah, first the black pill comes, then the fucking bread pill comes, baby. That's how it works, okay? I mean, it's not me, though. It's not me. I am simply guiding people, okay? I am guiding people towards... The only thing I can do is guide you towards understanding why you feel the way you feel, okay? It's the views record, Hasan. I think that's why he wanted you to see it. I mean, okay, sick, good for him. Like, I don't know, I don't care, man. Maybe I should care more about Twitch stuff, but I don't. I mean, but yeah, good for him. He's great. Here's the thing. Ultimately, oh God, people are going to be so fucking annoying today, aren't they? About this the eBay thing. Okay. Yeah, Anna is going viral again for that classic rant that she had a long ass time ago, which is so funny. Like, she's popping off. Everyone's posting this video, which is perfect. She perfectly showcases like the anger that people feel. But this is the part of the broadcast. I was trying to finish a little on my VOD when you started streaming. Great playthrough. Yeah. This is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal, about my personal news, what's going on in my life and stuff. But wait, what the fuck? I'm not gonna post this video, dude. But I'll post this photo. This is a part of the podcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. I watched a Nicolas Cage movie last night. It was pretty good. I've successfully thrown 3 of my former Republican friends into the leftists because of the things I learned on the stream. Yes, exactly. For all my parasocialists, there's really nothing going on. I just worked out this morning. I had a I finally got into the to the green again on my sleep schedule. So I've been sleeping good for those of you who care about that. Yeah, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent is what I watched last night. No, not Face Off. And and it was really good. Says pig hunting, immediately starts reading the dumbest chats. Me, what a fucking liar, dude. Yeah, I mean, just how do you deal with the I'm a better leftist than you come across? Been dealing with leftist infighting is kind of annoying. It is unfortunately one of the normal anything with Pedro Pascal. Yeah, I love Pedro Pascal so much, dude. Holy shit. Anything, every single movement, every single group, every single fucking thing has like its own personal shortcomings, and leftist movements have the personal shortcomings. Leftist movements have the personal shortcomings of constant infighting. Okay. And honestly, it doesn't matter. Like, just let people fucking infight if they want to. Just understand that that stuff looks horrible to the outside. That stuff makes leftists look impossible to align with. And ultimately, it's just not good. It's just all bad. It's not good. It's all bad. It's unproductive. It's really stupid. And don't engage with it yourself. Like, as much as I dagger liberals, right? As much as I dagger, like, liberal politicians, I know for a fact that when I go out to protest, I know for a fact that when I go out there, whether it's March for Our Lives, whether it's, like, a fucking abortion rally, I am going to stand side by side with liberals, okay? That is the largest group. That's the largest coalition of, like, politically active, politically motivated people. So when push comes to shove and you are operating in a defensive capacity, you're going to make allegiances and alliances with people that maybe even see the world, maybe see the world in a dramatically different way. Now, this doesn't mean that like you have to subscribe to their ideology, but you also have to understand, like, you know, this is defensive maneuver shit. When you're desperate, you have to fight side by side with people that you wouldn't even agree with. And the fractionalism within the leftist movement is so incredibly stupid, especially because most people don't even realize that they're leftists, okay? And the ones that do get really, really, really they get really fractured for no particular reason, okay? They get really fractured for no particular reason while they're still incredibly, incredibly powerless. You know what I mean? Counts for conservatives or Trump supporters too. Yeah, I mean, what do I do, boys, girls? What do I do? This is my point. This is my job. As much as like people try to fucking shit on me, say I'm a grifter, yada yada yada. Like the main point for me always in that sea of misinformation, sea of hatred, sea of attacks that are relentless and unnecessary, my goal ultimately is to change people's minds, change even Republicans' minds, and that's what I will continue trying to do. I do believe that people can change. They have the capacity to change. I think rehabilitation is more important than punishing people in like incredibly draconian ways. I think seeking vengeance rather than justice is really fucking is really at the core of like being American, and it's fundamentally wrong and flawed. So you just got to be the bigger person. Do I have gray hair? Yes, I do. It's just how it is. Yeah, but you said jail all the Republicans a day ago? Yeah, like politicians, yeah. Brother, I said jail all Republicans, like jail all Republican politicians, but what do I follow that up with? I also say like jail most of the motherfucking Democratic politicians too. How are you gonna sit here and act like I'm not, you know, I'm not giving it to the people relentlessly on both sides of the fucking American political spectrum? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, look at my last tweet. If you think I'm like, if you think I have like, you know, any sort of biases that revolve around fucking Nancy Pelosi, I said Democratic politicians who use this rollback of rights to fundraise for their campaigns rather than donate to mutual aid and abortion funds need to be redacted. I said Nancy Pelosi stop blowing up my phone for $15 more and push Republicans down the stairs, challenge impossible difficulty. What do you think that's about? Neither party has your best interest in mind. When I talk about fucking labor militancy or when I talk about like engaging in some kind of direct action, I'm talking about motivating at least one side of the political spectrum into doing the right thing, bullying them into actually do the right thing, because bullying them at the ballot box is not fucking happening, okay? They know that. They rely on you not actually being, they rely on you not having power. They rely on you exclusively thinking, well, I did my job and I fucking, you know, voted and that's it. And now I'm going to tune out and now I'm going to go and eat brunch, you know? I think part of the problem is like, you know, a lot of people turn around and just say, I'm a centrist. But then they're just like right-wingers, you know what I mean? There's so many people like that. And it's a very comfortable narrative that people want to believe. There's a comfortable narrative that people are like, oh, that's apolitical. People have been trained and conditioned into thinking. People have been trained and conditioned into thinking that like centrism and neutrality is actually objective and therefore close to the fucking truth. It's a lie. It's a liberal capitalist lie that was sold to you, that was told to you. Okay? Inaction in the face of injustice is siding with the oppressor. Centrists are siding with an oppressive white supremacist structure, an oppressive patriarchal structure. And that's precisely why all centrists, for the most part, routinely find themselves aligning with right-wingers. Not an accident. Okay? That's how it works. And I do know that, like, speaking out against issues like this sometimes can be scary, especially if you're surrounded by people that seemingly just against you, against your best interests, speaking out and hold opinions that are fundamentally not in line with your worldview. It might come across as scary, right? But the reality is you need to recognize, and this is one of the things that I explain all the time, you need to recognize that there are more of us than there are of them, right? Especially when it comes to abortion. There are more of us than there are of them. These guys are fucking freaks. Like, the idea that the media is presenting right now as though there is like both sides in this equation, like as though these fucking psychotic, bloodthirsty freaks that are horny to fucking punish women, like these guys are not, they're not all right. Like, they're just fucking crazy. I absolutely despise the notion that we need to treat them as though they're like fucking, you know, even-handed, peers that have just a fundamentally flawed worldview, but want the best for want the best for people, but are just doing it in the wrong way. That's not the case. These are vengeful, spiteful people that are motivated by dunking on the people that's next to them, that is more marginalized than they are, in a worse position than they are. It's bully behavior. Anyway, so yeah, just remind yourself of that. Insane Utah Republican think women can control men's cum. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. This is what I'm talking about. So give me the good shit, okay? Give me that fucking good shit. What is this? Weird that a country whose cultural output is mainly men on steroids interviewing racists about their love of beef would drop the ball on reproductive rights. I mean, I love steroids despite not doing them. And I love beef, okay? You can be a fucking dude who loves the workout, who cares about training, who wants other people to also work out, who wants people to eat meat too. But if they want to be vegan, they of course can be vegan as well, as long as they're doing it in a healthy capacity, obviously. You know, and still care about, still have an empathetic worldview that revolves around uplifting those who are less fortunate than they are. I don't know. I think I'm living proof of that reality, in my opinion. Maybe a lot of people don't want to see it as such, but yeah. We covered the fucking pickup truck driving over people. We covered the pickup truck driving over people in Cedar Rapids yesterday. So you can be a leftist and have fun and still fucking advocate for. You can be a leftist and still work out. You can be a leftist and still have fun and still advocate to. You still advocate for emancipation. Do your part. Try to organize your workplace. Try to build labor power. This is totally fucking something you can do. Roasties beat the fuck out at, like this guy, Virgin Simp 99, who said roasties beat the fuck out. BTFO'd. Like, that person is in pain. That person is struggling. I want to fucking help this person. You know what I mean? Get out of your dark circle that you're in, Virgin Simp 99. You know, you're saying shit like roasties and stuff. You've obviously never seen a vagina. You fundamentally do not understand how a vagina works, right? If you think like roasties is a legit fucking concept. I think I think you can get better, hopefully. Eventually. The fuck is a roastie? Roastie is when the roastie is incel terminology for like women with vaginas that have like the outer shell resemble like roast beef. Just when you have like the outer walls that are, it's just a derogatory way to like refer to women by their vaginas. The incels believe, not the outer shell, you know what I mean, the fucking beef curtains, okay? Anyway, incels believe that like the more sex a woman has, slutty, obviously, the more sex a woman has, the more their vaginas like flap out. Okay, the outer labia, exactly. Now, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with however people's outer labias look. Okay, you know. How do you know this? What do you mean? I'm fucking brain disease, brother. I have the worst kind of brain disease. I consistently fucking look at like all the worst, dumbest takes on the planet in order to understand what these people think and what these people are going through to change their minds eventually. You got to fucking know their terminology. You don't have to do that. I know, and I look at the darkness for you. You just don't have to do that. Anyway, I'm just well versed in this fucking dumb shit, but we are going to talk about the John Cornyn tweet as well. This man fucking is out there going straight up comparison to butchered meat to be consumed. It's fucked. But yeah, I hope this person gets help. I do know for a fact, yeah, I do know for a fact that like the weird dark corners of the internet that you frequent right now, they keep telling you that worldview that you feel, the anger that you feel, the resentment that you feel towards everyone is justified. Those people don't want your best interest. They want you to kill yourself. And they openly say it. They want you to fucking commit to the rope, as they say. They want you to neck yourself, as they openly fucking say. And that's not good, man. There are plenty of places where you can actually get help. You know, you can change your attitude. I promise. Trying to be as nice as possible. That's so false. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but as a former hooker, seeing lots of professional pussy and mine are not currents, like you said, ignorant incel language. Yeah, exactly. They don't understand that is like completely genetic. And also, they certainly do not understand that like the outer labia has nothing to do with like the inside of the vagina. And they also don't understand that like that's not how vaginas work. Bro, these things give birth, okay? You understand? They literally push out a fucking baby, dog. Like, think about that. The stretching capabilities and, like, retraction capabilities of fucking vagina is, like, mind-boggling. Please use labia minora and majora, bro, lol. No, dude. No, I'm not going to use that because, like, I'm not a fucking doctor, okay? Like, how am I... We're talking about incels. They've never even seen a pussy. How the fuck would they understand, like, the Latin words for different parts of the vagina? Yeah, it's just like, it's the flaps, the beef curtains, okay? It's like they want to be disgusted by pussy. Yeah, I mean, they are. Because they see vaginas in books only. I know Stavros has some words for me. Motherfuckers that can't find the cliche to make decisions for women's. Yeah, women. Yeah. Wait, so they think sex with multiple partners stretches the vagina, but regular sex with one partner doesn't? Incel logic hurts my brain? Yeah, literally. They straight up think, incels literally think like, you know, a woman having sex, like they're fearful that a woman having sex with a man is going to permanently stretch out the woman's vagina. Straight up. They literally believe that. There are two labias. Labia majora is the pussy lips, and labia minora is the inside. They can be flappy. The vagina is the actual inside. The vulva is the entire thing. Straight up doctor shit, but important to know. Your ratio made it onto the Jerry subreddit. Yeah, I saw that, but they were fucking pissed, dude. You know, the devil works hard, but people who hate me on the internet work harder, okay? First of all, I didn't even successfully ratio Tim. Let's be clear, okay? I was unable to ratio him. But many men that aren't incels also believe that it's nothing new. It's been a long-lasting myth. Yeah, that's the other part of it. That's what happens when we live in a fucking patriarchal society, okay? Of course, men that aren't even fucking like specifically learning the theory of being a fucking weirdo on the internet still usually have some of those opinions. It's kind of like, you know, you don't have to be like a literal race realist Nazi to be a racist white supremacist. You know what I mean? Because it's baked into our understanding of society. Do you get it? Like your fucking granddad. Your granddad is not like, you know, on the internet looking at fucking subreddits to learn exactly how to be like more racist and be a better racist. You know what I mean? They're not going to the racism seminars. They're just learning it by watching TV and learning it from their fucking friends and other people. You know what I mean? It's like a societal construct that it makes them just as racist as the fucking white supremacist dudes, the other white supremacist dudes. America is a sea of contradictions, okay? American politics is so contradicting. Motherfuckers will be like, I hate Nazis, you know? I can't stand Nazis. And then turn around and just do Nazi shit. You know what I mean? They'll be like, man, fuck the KKK. Those guys are pussies. And then literally also advocate for state-sponsored lynchings in the form of police brutality, you know? Because it's hidden. It's not in front of your eyes. Not happening. You are not associated with it. There's a division of labor, okay? The lynching has become normalized when it's done in the hands of the state. Yeah, Americans say they hate Nazis, and then they turn around and they're like, I hate Antifa. Like, what do you think your granddad was doing? He was doing anti-fascism when he was in fucking... What do you think D-Day was? Yeah, the best part is, yeah, motherfuckers who go, I hate the Taliban, brother. They're so backwards. And then you're like, yeah, I want to have the Yalaban though. I hate the Taliban. I hate the Mujahideen, but let me tell you something. If they were white, they would be okay. All right? Let me tell you. Yep. Cornyn doubling down on this. Double down savage. We're going to talk about all that. Okay, let's just blast the fuck off real quick. I haven't posted that I'm live yet. Talibangelism. Then there's people like Crowder. You just say out loud, you wouldn't have fought the Nazis. Yeah. All right, let's fucking get started, okay? Let me post up. Let's fucking post up. All right, so Day 2 of Roe v. Wade fallout. We're going hog hunting. HOGWATCH. Piglets celebrating. Okay. On Cornyn. It's bold and says he. Oh, also later in the broadcast, I might actually end up later in the broadcast, I might actually play Alien Isolation. And if I am later in the broadcast, I might play Alien Isolation, and if I like, I don't know, I might like, you know, raise some funds. I need to set up the charities though again. You know what I mean? The abortion funds charities. I'm gonna see if I can set it up in time. If I do, we'll do it. Also, I'm working behind the scenes with a particular politician. Okay, I won't say who. On potentially doing another fundraising stream. Okay, so for not for them, but for abortion funds, obviously. Have they posted any information on how they came to the decision? I think it'd be interesting and horrible to see how they chose. What do you mean? Of course, there's a 200 fucking page briefing that you can read through. I didn't actually read through it, and I didn't even cover it yesterday because ultimately it just doesn't really matter. But we could do that if you want. If you want to like look at the constitutional law angle, we could do the nerdy thing. Ultimately, though, of course, it really doesn't matter because everything is totally transparently about like maximizing harm to others. No? Might fundraise. Thing. Okay, there it is. All right, juice this, boys. Let the people know. So many hogs are mad at me on Twitter. Yeah. Hogs are angry. They're angry all the time. They're gonna realize that like this dub is not a good one. Like they're just like with everything else. Remember how many fucking little piglets were so excited at the prospect of Trump's presidency and then like kind of realized slowly but surely that like things were not getting better. Portnoy's fan base is coming unhinged? What do you mean? Not sure if it's true, but someone on Twitter said Amy Covey-Barrett said it's because they want enough babies to meet the demand of people that want to adopt. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Problem is, like, kids in the foster care system, there's like fucking hundreds of thousands of kids in the foster care system. It's just that they're old. And the older they get, the less likely, if they're black or brown, they're less likely to fucking be adopted. If they're older, they're less likely to be adopted. And so there's a white baby shortage. There's a baby shortage in the adoption process, and there's certainly a white baby shortage in the adoption process. So they're just like trying to fucking incubate babies, I guess. Can you explain the implications about Roe v. Wade decision on interracial marriage? Yeah, we can talk about it, but there's legislation from the bench which they're supposed to hate. But of course they don't hate that. Of course, the entire purpose, man, the entire fucking purpose of,
if you don't understand,
the entire purpose of the Federalist Society is quite literally to have activist judges do the bidding and the legislative agenda of the Republican Party, okay, the Republican Project. That's the whole point. That's why they were created. That's why they're fucking pushing for it. Now, the part of the thing that's like hard to comprehend or hard to come to terms with is that they've always done it, but it's like one side acts like that's not the case, and one side actually genuinely, legitimately legislates as though that's not the case. It's very frustrating to see. It's very frustrating to have to cope with when you're like, it's in front of my eyes. I see it. I recognize that they're like literally doing this thing. And yet fucking liberals are just trying to act like that's not the case. Tobuscus really fell off hard. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Tobuscus, dude? Who the fuck is Tobuscus? I don't know who that is. Why are you fucking linking me some random weirdo hanging out with like the OG YouTuber? Okay, they can suck me. Why does everyone in your replies have anime PFBs? I don't know, man. I don't want to fucking get into it. I don't want to fucking talk shit about anime again, okay? It was huge on YouTube doing the Smosh show. Rhode Island candidate was punched last night by her opponent who's a cop. What the fuck? That's awesome. No shot. That's fucking crazy. Like, not awesome in a good way, but like awesome America. Okay. All right, we blasted off. We juiced it. Let's fucking take a look. Let's see what the fuck is going on in the world. Let's get started. Obviously, everybody knows, you know, a woman's right to choose was destroyed by the Supreme Court. A woman's right to choose was absolutely fucking eviscerated, destroyed. This is why you got them in your replies? Yeah, no, this is the fucking type of dudes I have. Pedophile, the pedophile, the pedophile, pedophile, pedophile. The person of color. That's literally, this is true. Yeah, you got Naruto or Dragon Ball Z. Yes. Black anime fans, 100%. It's so true. That's fucking hilarious, dude. Immediately, I know what's up. What about if continuing the pregnancy is harmful to the mother if the baby will completely paralyze or have some fucked up genetic problem? Yeah, it depends on what state you're talking about, because it's states' rights, baby. States' motherfucking rights. POC can't confirm. I fucking love DBZ. Exactly. Listen. That's states' rights, brother. States' rights. Now remember, there's a long history. There is a long history of states' rights. I mean, the Civil War. According to the Daughters of Confederacy and their whitewashing efforts that were profoundly successful, as a matter of fact, Civil War was fought over states' rights. Now, states' rights to do what? Own slaves, of course. Are you going to cover the protests? LA's popping off? Yes. Yes, we will cover some of the protests in Los Angeles as well. Today, protests are happening all around the country. I don't care about QAnon being back. What is this? Let's see what Jane Elliott had to say. Soapbox, Russia state-controlled media.
Destruction of Planned Parenthood offices and you don't understand the wall that we're going to build on the southern border of the United States, you haven't read the book The Birth Dearth by Ben Wattenberg. He says if we don't change this and change it rapidly, white people will lose their numerical majority in this country, and this will no longer be a white man's land. He says there are 3 things we can do to solve this. Number 1, we could pay women to have babies, as they have been doing in Western European nations for years. Unfortunately, we would have to pay women of all colors to have babies, so we don't want to do that. He says the second thing we could do is increase the number of legal immigrants that are allowed into this country every year.
But it's a lot of brown folks coming in. Don't want that either.
Then once again, he says, unfortunately, the vast majority of those wanting to come to this country...
Bro, this is straight up true. This is straight up true. She's right. Abortion, much like every other thing, is still, of course, in some way tied back to white supremacy. I mean, guys, America is a white supremacist country. It has white supremacist roots. Like, the motherfuckers that we hail as, like, prophets, basically, and the Constitution that they wrote together, like the goddamn Bible, they were fucking rapists, pedophiles, slavers. What do you mean? Bro, listen. I mean, sure, there was a diversity of opinion among the rapist, pedophile, slavers, okay? Some of them were like, I don't know, maybe 14 is too young, okay? Just kidding. Most of them didn't think that. But, maybe some of them were like, I don't know, man. Maybe you shouldn't do the slavery thing. It's kind of not cool. But for the most part, they were like, nah, actually, it's fire. It's tight. It's super solid. We love that. We will defend it. So clearly, when they fucking build and design a system and institutions, they're going to want to uphold that structure, right? They're going to want to uphold that fucking structure. So, of course, our entire life is designed around some of those values. Everything we know and take for granted is designed around some of those fucking values. You know what I mean? Like, even when it comes to abortion, even when it comes to everything else, like, you can still, that's what it is. That's what it means when we're talking about systemic problems. Like, everything still ties back to those systemic issues, the systemic inequalities.
Today are people of color, so we don't want to do that. The third thing he says, 60% of the fetuses that are aborted every year are white. If we could keep that 60% alive, that would solve our birth dearth. Does that sound like racism to you? And if it doesn't, I want to know why it doesn't. If it doesn't, you don't understand what racism is.
Straight up. Now, 60% number is not even racist, pedophile, racist, pedophile, rapists, so they were libertarians? Yeah, of course, dude. What do you mean? Chris Haynes, this tweet is synthetically weird, but he's not advocating for reversing Brown. He's saying Brown, like Dobbs, also reversed the precedent, so you can't be mad about what the court did in Dobbs if you like Brown. It's a dumb little dunk not calling for overturning Brown. No, I think he did that on purpose. You can't. What the fuck is wrong with you, Chris Hayes? God damn it, dude. I swear to God, if you are on MSNBC, not on like Peacock, shouts out to Mehdi Hasan, who is like definitely way more to the fucking left than anyone else on there. But if you are literally on network, if you are literally on network TV, if you're on MSNBC, like, there's a part of the brain that's microchipped where you have to be charitable. Like, you literally have to be over the top charitable to like white supremacist motherfuckers who are openly white supremacists. You know what I mean? I got called from my dad who was recently in the States for a work trip. I'm not boosted because I was a bit lazy because you can only get it after turning 18 here. And I just turned 18 a few weeks ago. Chat, please go get boosted. This shit's hitting me hard, says Varble. I'm sorry, brother. I hope you get better, okay? No, I read his fucking dono. Don't get mad at him. Don't get mad at him. Anyway, the main reason I want the Supreme Court gone is because I'm tired of hearing this nerd shit. Not gonna lie. I agree. That's a good part. I think we need to run an expressly anti-nerd campaign when it comes to the fucking Supreme Court. I'm sick and tired of these nerd-ass motherfuckers like acting like the Constitution is this like incredibly profoundly important document that's like holding everything together when nothing is being held together. Like, nothing is being held together. Everything's fucking falling apart. And like most people don't even believe it. Why are we like playing this song and dance? Like these people have like legitimate interests and like are simply operating on a difference in opinion, and they can be convinced. Like, yeah, good luck, dude. You think you can convince Clarence Thomas of not being a fucking shithead? Good luck, dude. It's just insane. It's just insane. And I'm sick and tired of this nerd shit. Dude, I'm all over the fucking place. Let's just talk about the basics, the bare bones, okay? I feel like I haven't done a good enough job covering like the nerdy side of the Constitution and the interpretations and the dissenting opinions and the concurring opinions that were thrown out there, and the minutia, and how, you know, John Roberts was like truly conflicted and wanted to maintain Roe v. Wade, but actually was like fine with you know, limiting abortion or giving states the rights to limit abortion. So, you know, we got to do some of that, because after all, you need to be educated on everything, okay? So yeah, stop using nerd pejoratively, please. Bro, I'm never gonna stop. It's fucking annoying. Like, we're on Twitch. Obviously, every single one of us are fucking nerds. We've all been fucking bullied. But goddamn, dude, some people deserve to be bullied way, 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 way harder, okay? Like, come on. No one on this platform has, like, been far removed from the consequences of bullying. Let's be real, all right? I mean, I know it, okay? I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. I spend 9 hours on the internet every fucking day. I'm a nerd, too. Just because I work out doesn't change that reality. But having said that, some of these motherfuckers need to be bullied a little bit, okay? Holy shit. I mean, goddamn, dude.
Morning with the decision that sent shockwaves across America. The Supreme Court ending constitutional protection for abortions by overturning Roe v. Wade. In a landmark decision Friday, the court's 5 most conservative justices struck down the nearly 50-year-old ruling and a 1992 case that reaffirmed the right to an abortion. The decision in this new case, Dobbs versus Jackson Women's Health Organization, sends the issue of abortion rights back to the states, and it's likely to result in abortion bans in about half. While the Supreme Court's decision is a victory long sought by abortion opponents, the ruling was met with outrage by abortion rights advocates.
By the way, like, it was met with outrage not just by abortion rights advocates, just like by most of the country. Like, can we just point out that it was most of the country? I don't like that the framing is like, oh, a bunch of random edge cases, like, you know what I mean? A bunch of random women who like live and die by like the right to be able to have an abortion. Like, no, that's not the case, actually. I like, the other side is a bunch of fucking twisted little freaks for sure. Like, they 100% have made it their lives mission, and they're psychotic. There were so many people who fucking traveled to DC. Of course, you know, if you listen to the New York Times, or if you fucking listen to NPR, read any of these fucking articles, like, you will find these fucking twisted little freaks being mentioned as though they're like normal people when they're clearly not. It is no different than like asking someone who is like clearly having a fucking mental breakdown what their perspective is on the Supreme Court. You know what I mean? You would never do that usually, okay? But I guess the internet has created this system, this process where like everyone's voice is just as important as one another's, and we've like robbed it of the context of who's saying what. So now we just like have this weird normalizing effect without like placing any consideration on the mental well-being of the person who fucking traveled 2,000 miles to DC to be like, fuck yeah, women can't get fucking abortions anymore. Like, that's an unwell person. That person probably should be institutionalized, okay, for a little bit, just a baby bit. In a normal society, that's what would happen. But instead, in this society that we live in, the New York Times is like, let me put a microphone in your fucking face and ask you what your perspective is, and then act like that's a normal thing. It's not a normal thing. I'm sick and tired of acting like it's a normal thing. You're a psycho. You're a crazy person. You are unwell. I don't want you fucking dictating policy. I'm a fucking ableist, dog, okay? I'm ableist as fuck. Straight up. I don't want geriatric motherfuckers with no stake, no skin in the game, with no stake on the fucking repercussions of their actions, making these kinds of decisions. Straight up. Straight the fuck up. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. It's so ridiculous. And I think a lot of people are recognizing how ridiculous it is. But, you know, ultimately, until there's debate bros all over Twitter trying to own women for their own bodily autonomy, bro, I know. I know. It is so frustrating. It's so fucking insane. If your immediate inclination in the aftermath of like literally tens of millions of women losing access to a medical coverage, like a normal medical procedure, okay, if your immediate inclination is to like try to fucking get your licks in the marketplace of ideas, you need to get lobotomized. Like, you need to be lobotomized, okay? Do not talk to these fucking freaks. They are not genuine. They're not genuine in their interest in learning. They just want to fucking have fun. They are far removed from the consequences of the actions of the Supreme Court. That's why they're having fun. You can have fun back by like looking at them, laughing at them, which we will do. That's why I do HOGWATCH. But like most of those people are fucking absolute zealots. Okay, they're like religious. They're just God perverts, or they're debate perverts, even worse than a God pervert, right? And the only thing you should do in that situation is just like have fun, watch their fucking mania unfold, but don't ever take them seriously because they certainly aren't taking you seriously. Relax, man, dude. If you want to be relaxed in this circumstance, you're just not paying attention to what the fuck's going on, honestly. I mean, what do you mean relax, man? Yeah, of course. A great example of a person who's out there being like, relax, man. First of all, I am pretty calm. Okay? I think I'm pretty calm for given the situation at hand, given my coverage over the situation that's going on. I'm very calm in this circumstance, probably because I am a man. Okay? And I am a man in California, relatively affluent, well off, have the capacity to be able to, you know, not be impacted by this personally, okay? Have my loved ones not be impacted by this personally. That doesn't stop me from caring and thinking about all those people who will, though, be impacted by this personally, okay? So just remember that. There are people out there, you might not know them, you might not care about them, but ultimately they're real human beings who are suffering because of the consequences of these lifeless husks that decided to follow through on a fucking 40-year project. Okay? There are people in this community that will be affected, of course, dude. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Has anyone suggested to women that they should relax it? Yeah, exactly. I think women should just relax. They should just calm down. You know, not a big deal. So, I don't know. Like, even if you're a man in this situation, even if you're like kind of conservative and you don't fully understand it, maybe you've been like conditioned into thinking like this is like crazy, this is actually murder and should be stopped or whatever. Don't you think it's fucking hypocritical? Like, doesn't the hypocrisy of it all piss you off at least? Like, these are incredibly powerful elites that just can rip fucking rights away at a moment's notice. You know what I mean? And like dramatically fuck millions of women. Like, just actually dramatically undermine their civil liberties, their autonomy. The state can just come in and be like, nope, we're not doing this anymore. Get fucked, bitch. And that's like the primary purpose of it too. There is no like underlying motivating principle here that's rooted within like a moral perspective. No matter how much people try to make it so, no matter how much people try to say like, oh, well, this is actually about avoiding murder. It's like, well, no, it's still bodily autonomy. All these fucking libertarians, all these conservatives are like constantly advocating to like murder homeless people or people that come into your home. But when something is like literally stuck to your body, okay, that you didn't want to have, you can easily take a pill. Oh, shit. You can easily take a pill in the first trimester where 92% of abortions happen, okay, and deal with the problem, right? But they don't want that. They're like, nope, sorry. You know, it's violating NAP, okay, your non-aggression principles. It's the fetus is violating your bodily autonomy, okay? It's just hypocritical, even from a libertarian perspective, is what I'm saying, okay? Now, here's the thing. You might not want to fucking kill someone that comes into your house and breaks into your house, okay? That's up to you. But the state can't fucking stop you from, like, defending yourself, right? If you're an American citizen, the state can't stop you from defending yourself, I thought. Come on, dude. It's wild that, like, you know, the only time you can actually fucking do an abortion is if you do it with a gun, I guess, because the gun has better protections than women's bodies. Wild set of circumstances here that we are currently currently experiencing. Here, let's watch.
Protests spread from the steps of the High Court to cities across the country, and demonstrations are planned in more than 100 cities throughout the weekend. At a protest in Phoenix last night, police used tear gas to scatter demonstrators. Police say the protesters were banging on the windows of the state capitol while the Senate was in session there. There were no injuries or arrests. We have a team of correspondents covering the seismic decision.
One of the most wild things about the footage that you just saw is the state using tear gas, which of course is, I always fuck the way saying, I always fuck this word up, but an aborticifant or whatever, however you fucking say it. Like they're literally, Felix pointed this out. Tear gas is an abortifacient. I don't know how to fucking say that word. Tear gas is an abortifacient. Not that any of these fucking bowling balls with eyes give a shit. Just if there was any belief in an American pro-life position that wasn't about pure malice and domination. Abortifacient. Abortifacient. Abortifacient? Whatever. In Ohio, my ex had to get an abortion when I was in college. If that had happened today, we'd be stuck with a baby we don't want, can't afford, and have no clue how to take care of. This affects all of us, and it makes me physically ill. What does that word mean? It's something that can cause an abortion. It's a chemical that can cause an abortion, okay? Is abortion legal in Turkey, Hasan? Yes, it is. I know Turkish people would say it's not, but it absolutely fucking is. Abortion is legal and also state-sponsored. Yes, a tear gas can and will, depending on how much you consume, will cause an abortion. And is an abortion-causing agent. Thank you. Not a counter that I assume everyone here believes, but I'll hit you with the counter to the house argument just because you made, because I don't know how to counter it every day. If you don't want to have baby, then don't have sex. Why? Why is the state telling you not to have sex? Is the only reason to have sex to have babies? That's an insane proposition. That is like, that's a great argument, dude. That's actually a great argument. Whenever someone says that, it's like, why would I? Why would I stop that? Like, that is a psychotic position. And most people don't agree with that position. Just remember, a lot of people do not believe that position. That is a religious, zealot, psychopathic fucking position to have. Okay? Like, that's insane. What are we doing? Is this the 1930s? Like, what do you mean? Oh, don't have sex if you don't want to have an abortion. Like, why not? Anyway. Why is Betterman like in all of Rittenhouse posts? Who the fuck is Betterman? It is, but doctors don't do it and they try to make you change your mind. Just pure hypocrisy. Fuck these people in power. I mean, yeah, look at that. What do you say to someone that says that women should keep their legs closed? I mean, plenty of women do keep their fucking legs closed and then they get raped. You know what I mean? So that doesn't stop states from still saying like, no, you have to fucking carry this pregnancy to term. But once again, that's just pure victim blaming, okay? Keep their legs closed, like... Felix Betterman? The Rittenhouse account he's liking is a troll account? Oh my god. Why are you following, like, a fucking Felix Biederman troll account? And like policing a Felix Biederman troll account. You're getting trolled. I don't know. Stop like policing, dude, please. So weird. Felix reply, guys, shut the fuck up. He hates all of you, okay? Literally tells you all the time how much he hates all of you. No, the Kyle account is a troll one? Okay, regardless, I don't care. Speaking of forced pregnancies, very cool that it's considered international. Felix, my best friend. Yeah, all you motherfuckers are like, no, Felix is actually my best friend. Literally, like, you don't understand. You don't understand, dude. He's my best friend. If I post hard enough, he will be my best friend, and he will see my posts, and he will say, wow, you are a good poster. I should DM him further. There's only like 3 people here who actually know Felix personally and are good friends with him, okay? In this chat. That's it. And they become Nazi when he blocks them? Yeah, I know. He literally has like... He literally has too much power. Like... That's what happens when you're like the king of the deranged fucking posters. You know what I mean? Then all of your fucking deranged follow guys will then... all your deranged follow guys will then very quickly turn on a fucking dime and become like Nazis and shit when Felix blocks them. The typical brain rot for you from this liberal poster. The typical liberal. Exposing liberal lies. Grant Goodwin. God bless us. The boys when the Supreme Court affirms the Second Amendment and overturns Roe in the same week. Huge win for us. Besides rhinos joining with Democrats in the Senate to enforce more restrictions on our 2A rights. Either way, this was a solid win. Oh, man, he really fucking owned them, dude. He really did. Clarence is literally activated right now. 2 massive dubs in 2 days. Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, wait, this guy said Justice Homelander, which is, oh, that's so perfect. He said Justice Homelander, dude. Yeah, literally. Homelander's the villain, you fucking idiot. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's got to be so awesome. Hey, by the way, can someone describe to me why Justice Clarence Thomas is wearing a sideways Supreme fitted with a fat gold chain? I wonder why Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas is wearing a sideways fitted cap with a big ass gold chain. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, man, he a real one for real. On God. Surely there's no reason. Listen. All I'm going to say. All I'm going to say is this. Okay, because Clarence Thomas is known for that sick ass drip. Yeah. He's one of the good ones on the Supreme Court, brother. Jay Chaser 24, thank you for the 11 gifted subs, allowing 11 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour, which are upon us right now. Before I forget, at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can. For $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub like the one that was just delivered, okay, by Jay Chaser. Are you still balding, bro? Yeah. I don't know. You got eyes, bro. Are you blind? How are you typing in the chat, dude? Anyway, thank you, Nicole Roman, for the 5 gift subs. She's the woman ad right now. Okay, so when the fundraising starts, if I can get a link up today, I'll do it today. If not, we'll do it tomorrow. And also on top of that, I'm working behind the scenes with some people to do like a larger fundraiser anyway. Okay, we'll talk about John Cornyn in a little bit. Let's finish this.
Covering the seismic decision, and we begin with Christina Ruffini, who is outside the Supreme Court. Christina, good morning.
Good morning, Dana. In the end, the court's decision closely resembled that leaked draft opinion, with a conservative majority, including those 3 justices appointed by former President Trump, voting to overturn nearly 50 years of precedent. The question now is what the court is poised to do next.
This decision must not stand! This is going to be like history. This is just the beginning of, you know, the pro-life generation.
Elation and anguish outside the Supreme Court.
Do you think this timing of this ruling has anything to do with the January 6 hearings? My friend, I hate to break it to you, but like no one cares about the January 6 hearings. Okay? Like absolutely. The only people that care about the January 6 hearings are already like firmly Democratic voters. Okay? They're lifelong Democrats. They fucking get all their news from MSNBC. They're the ones who are like probably rushing to fucking yell at Bernie Sanders or something anytime some shit happens. I promise you, they do not give a fuck. I promise you. Okay? 20 million people watched it. Okay, you're right. Actually, everyone cares. You're right. You're right. Everybody cares about January 6th. Everybody cares about the January 6th hearings. Yes. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Everybody cares about the January 6th hearings. Okay? And also, all of them are going to go to jail. Like Trump going to jail imminently. Okay? It's soon. Going to jail soon.
As the landmark decision was handed down. Writing for the majority, Justice Samuel Alito said the Constitution does not confer a right to abortion, returning the right to ban or allow abortion to individual states.
Abortion remains fully legal in California. Today's decision does not impact our state's laws.
We are prepared to immediately ban abortion in Arkansas with the overturn of Roe versus Wade.
26 states have petitioned the court to overturn Roe. 13 already have laws on the books that would ban abortion almost immediately. The others are poised to ban or greatly restrict it.
It's a sad day for the court and for the country.
President Biden said the court's decision will put women's lives and health at risk.
It was 3 justices named by 1 president, Donald Trump, were the core of today's decision.
On Capitol Hill, House Republican leader Kevin McCarthy praised the decision.
This great nation can now live up to its core principle that all are created equal, not born equal, created equal.
But Speaker Nancy Pelosi questioned if the court's Trump-appointed justices had misrepresented their...
I mean, quite literally, unless you're a woman. Because, like, if you have the capacity to give birth, then you're trapped. You're a fucking broodmare. You know what I mean? You're literally a baby incubator and nothing more. You can't just be like, all are created equal while defending a new bill or like provisions that are coming down or were already in existence that greatly fucking reduce the bodily autonomy that women have over their own fucking bodies. Like no, very clearly it's not. We don't have equality. Like that's a wild take. Except immigrants, except poor children, except women. Yeah, straight up. Christian, were states always allowed to make abortion illegal, not even before this? Yes. What? That was the entire principle of Roe v. Wade. That's why they just mentioned trigger laws, which mean like laws either that were in the books before Roe v. Wade that rendered them incapable of that made it unconstitutional to have said laws, or laws hoping that like this decision would be overturned, would be struck down at some point, so they would automatically kick in. Yes. Now, even when, just make no mistake here, okay? Because I talked about this so much for many, many years. Like, even before this abortion was like criminalized, right? And there's many different ways of like attacking and making it as hard as possible for women to be able to get an abortion. Even before abortion was like criminalized with this recent Roe v. Wade decision. How? Well, by trap laws, by instituting like red tape, by stopping, the building of abortion, like places where you can offer abortion, severely limiting who can actually offer an abortion, and even what Texas was doing, which is like a bounty system that they implemented to try to subvert the criminal system, like and do it by funding individuals who will snitch and and put people that are offering abortion as a service to under like a fuckload of legal scrutiny that is state funded, by the way. So that was just like one of the many different ways that people have always limited abortion. That's why like states like Mississippi had like one fucking clinic to begin with. You know what I mean?
Position on Roe to Congress.
Were they not telling the truth then?
Republican Susan Collins, who voted for...
Damn, Nancy, you fucking bouldered them. You blistered them. Do you think more states will make abortion illegal now? Not CIB. Look at the video. They just showed you the exact number of states that already have. These are the states where abortion has already been made basically illegal, okay? These are the states that ban abortion almost immediately, and then these are the states that will follow through and will most likely greatly restrict abortion or ban it outright. Coming to you to learn, Daddy. I know, but we already covered it. You know what I mean? Pay attention to the fucking video. Anyway.
Had misrepresented their position on Roe to Congress.
Were they not telling the truth then?
Republican Susan Collins.
Oh, were they not telling the truth then? I don't know, Nancy. How many times do you have to be a fucking dumbass, dude? Of course they weren't telling the truth. We need a strong Republican Party. Hey, remember when Nancy was saying we need a strong Republican Party? We need a strong Republican Party. We need a strong Republican Party. Hey, Nancy, let me ask you something. All those fucking strong Republicans, they're doing touchdown dances right now. They're doing end zone celebrations currently because like millions of women will no longer be able to get this, medical procedure, right? So what's up with the strong Republican Party then? Huh? Like just because they're not Donald Trump or, overtly Trump supporters, even though most of them are anyway. Where's the strong Republican Party that you were mentioning? Because it seems like this was a very long, 40-year-long project for them, and they very successfully achieved those goals and also dramatically undermined Congress's ability to legislate while simultaneously packing the courts. And that was the strong Republican Party you were looking for. And that strong Republican Party is not just Trump. It was like way before Trump. Trump was a fucking Democrat when that strong Republican Party that you're like, simping for was around and doing this shit. Building the fucking foundations. Ectopic pregnancy between the ages of 26 to 30 is 51%. That diagnosis is death unless abortion occurs. What are we to do? Die? Yes. Let God sort it out is kind of unironically the fucking take for all of these states that make no exceptions. There are states currently that make no fucking exceptions. And the most disgusting, fucked up part about this is that you ask the state legislators, like, well, what about ectopic pregnancies? They say God will sort it out. If there was a fucking God, he would have sorted you out, you fucking scumbag. What do you mean, let God sort it out? You literally would not exist on this planet if there was a God out there and there was like karmic justice at the very least. You know what I mean? You would not. You would have been sorted out. Ridiculous.
Who voted for Neil Gorsuch and Brett Kavanaugh released a statement saying that both nominees were insistent on the importance of supporting.
Okay, is Susan Collins going to fucking push for a bill? Is Susan Collins going to fucking whip the Republican Party? Is Susan Collins going to actually try to fucking garner support for codifying Roe v. Wade? Because if that's not the case, I don't want to hear from you, okay? I don't care. If Joe Manchin comes out and says, wow, I've been fucking duped by the Republicans that actually said that they would not do this, it's like, all right, motherfucker, abolish the filibuster then. Take action right now. These are things that we could do. And the reason why I'm mentioning this, by the way, is specifically because when you go out there and you protest, it's easy to just be angry and be like, oh, hands off my body, hands off my body, hands off my fucking body, whatever. And that's understandable to feel angry, and that's understandable to not really know, but direct your anger in the appropriate places, okay? What we need to do is actually channel that anger into productive rage, which is what the Republicans do all the time. They will take like fucking festering anxieties and anger and then direct it at like insane proposals like the school vouchers program or some shit. You know what I mean? They will literally take like QAnon schizos and turn them into fucking warriors for abolishing public education. And that's crazy. And the Democrats don't do that. They don't do that at all. There's like very legitimate anger out there, festering, very legitimate anger and justified rage out there, and we have no way to fucking channel that. We have no way to direct it into the appropriate avenues, which is why I'm always telling you, like, there are things that we can do. And when you're out there in a fucking protest, if you're one of these organizers and you're in here, and there's plenty of you in here right now, if you're at the DSA, if you're at your local DSA, and you're about to, you know, set up a protest for abortion, make sure that your anger is directed in the right places, okay? And yes, it's not just the Republicans, but Democrats are also a legitimate place to fucking direct your anger at as well. Anyone that stands in opposition to abolishing the filibuster in this very moment is a fucking piece of shit. Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter, okay? I don't give a fuck that Biden came out and the first thing he said is don't be mean, don't be violent, okay? Direct your anger in the appropriate avenues.
Long-standing precedents like Roe.
Examples of right places, court packing, trying to fucking change the dynamic of the Supreme Court, add additional Supreme Court justices to the court, push for Biden to put forward a bill where like there will be federal land utilized for abortion clinics on federal land that's like protected by the federal government, push for the abolition of the filibuster and codifying Roe v. Wade, turning it into law. These are things that you could fucking advocate for, okay? And you should advocate for, but the Democrats don't want to do any of that stuff. Libs get so pissed at me for telling them the Republican Party is 100 times more productive. What's the point of voting for a party that avoids anything to do hell? Yeah, I know. I don't know why like liberals don't demand more from their own politicians. You know how you get mad at me? Like you're like, oh man, my life fucking sucks. Look at this guy. All he does is sit on his ass and like watch YouTube videos and make a fuckload of money, right? You know how you get mad at me and like you think you're doing good action? Channel that frustration into something more productive, I promise. There will be plenty of time where you can shit on me. Do you understand? Plenty of fucking time, you little babies. I'm here all day, every day, okay? Come back to me when we've actually gotten some solutions in the Democratic Party rather than just fucking constantly the Democratic Party like legitimately just complaining and doing nothing. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez had a good thread on this. Here's how the Dems can plus must do more than wait for an election. Okay? I'm a Twitch streamer. Okay? I'm a Twitch streamer. I have no power. I am completely fucking powerless. I'm completely powerless. I can't fundamentally change your lives. I have no control over your lives whatsoever. You could just very easily turn off this fucking stream and go about your day to day, and I will never be able to change your life. The only way I can actually change your mind is if you watch me, okay? And if it's making you angry and you want to direct that anger towards me, then I don't know what to tell you. You understand? I hope that I can change your mind into becoming an organizer. I hope that I can change your mind into organizing your workplace. I hope that I can change your mind into taking political action and not just immediately think that like the only thing to do in this situation is to just fucking shit on me, all right? Everyone that hates you without knowing you, especially, that's insane. Yeah, I know. There's so much. Stop talking about yourself at this point. Yeah, I mean, every now and then I have to fucking make people like you, Good Looka, who 100% is one of the people I'm talking about, know that, like, I just don't have anything. I have no power. I'm powerless. Okay? Whew. Okay, so here's what AOC's talking about. 7 of the 9 justices were appointed by a party that hasn't won a popular vote more than once in the last 30 years. One of those seats was stolen. Several lied to Congress to secure an appointment. One justice's family, Thomas, was paid by right-wing groups for years, and he never disclosed it, violating federal law. Same justice's spouse participated in January 6th, and he used his SCOTUS seat to vote to keep potential info related to his wife from investigators in Congress, which was a clear fucking violation of ethics rules, okay? In every other court, in the American court system, that is a violation. That would mean that you would no longer be a judge, okay? You do that shit, you're no longer a judge. I disagree with you a ton and often, but this is the stuff I come and watch you for. You actually try and encourage proper ways to use our power? Yes. That is a major conflict of interest, okay? Two, justices stand very credibly accused of sexual assault, and that's the tip of the iceberg. Election or not, the Supreme Court is a legitimacy crisis, and the public reaffirms it. 75% of the U.S. public reports lacking confidence in SCOTUS, and those numbers were the pre-Roe ruling. In a legitimacy crisis, solution for Biden plus Dem leaders must offer can't just be one of voting, but of statute and authority compared to the executive and legislative branch. Checks on the court overreach and misconduct are little to none. Leaders must share their plans for Roe and a rogue court. I agree with that. Past presidents from Lincoln to FDR understood the dangerous stakes of allowing an unchecked court overreach its authority and threaten our democracy. Lincoln ignored the court to issue the Emancipation Proclamation. FDR, in the plunge of the Great Depression, also sought to confront the court structure and core gerontocracy problem of lifetime appointments via public appeal. While he did not succeed, that check came from the people and Congress, and not from fucking SCOTUS. The ruling is Roe, but the crisis is democracy. Leaders must share specific plans for both. The president and Democratic leaders can no longer get away with familiar tactics of committees and studies to avoid tackling our crises head on anymore. Restrain judicial review. Oh, God, she is spitting, dude. Absolutely fucking spitting daggers, okay? Restrain judicial review. Absolutely. Open clinics on federal lands. Absolutely. Expand the court. Absolutely. Expand federal access and awareness of pill abortions, etc. Use the fucking VA. Use the VA. There's a VA everywhere in every goddamn state. Now, they're underfunded regardless, but pump some more fucking funds. You already have a shitload of money going in the military. Utilize that, dude. Fund the VA, okay, which I'm in favor of regardless. Instead of fucking funding new Javelin missiles to go to whoever the fuck, okay, maybe we should use some of the fucking additional $800 billion in discretionary spending towards funding the VA, you know? Veterans are out here fucked up. Every 22 minutes, another veteran is killing themselves in this fucking country. And we're out here acting like that's not a major problem. We're out here acting like that entire pool of people that are eligible for care from the Veterans Affairs Office, from those VA hospitals, are not deeply fucked up and cannot be compared to the actual pool of people who buy into insurance across the board. That is an entire group of people that are fucked up, that deserve health care, okay? Just like every other American deserves health care, obviously. But we already have a plan set in place for these people, and we're still not offering them fucking the health care that we promised we'd give them. Use the VA, and then allow the VA to offer abortions to every fucking civilian. That's another way that you can do this, okay? For the moments when the DO insists on election, for the moments when we do insist on elections, DO, we must be precise with what we need and what we will do with that power. How many seats does the party need to codify Roe? Dude, I love this. This is the exact conversation that me and Jamel Bowie had yesterday. She's so good. I mean, AOC is very good. She does fucking keep her, she does keep her ear to the ground. She does keep her finger on the pulse. When it comes to moments like this, she does spit. This is the bare minimum a politician should do. But goddamn, dude, it is literally like, it's what we got. Okay? I mean, these are the same things I talk about every day. Every single thing that she has mentioned, I have covered yesterday before she even blasted this off, and I love her for it, okay? This is good. This is great. Are you doing fundraising with AOC? Maybe. Okay? How many seats does the party need to codify Roe? Dems must say that, not just go vote or give us $6 to win. That is demoralizing, losing, unfocused nonsense. Exactly. Dem leaders must tell voters the plan. What is the actual need? Which specific seats are we focused on? What votes do we need to do and where? What states and races? And what's the return? What is Biden and Congress actually willing and able to do at 52 to 60 seats? Be honest. Details motivate. So let's wake up, everybody. What's good? What's good, Democrats? If you don't like what I've laid out here, then please represent your plan instead of little why we can't list. Let's cut the hand-wringing and get moving. Chop, chop. No more show tunes till November unless forget out the vote. I'm not going to like that one. There's still some like, cringe liberal stuff baked in there. Shut down Amazon at last night's March for Abortion Rights in Manhattan. Fuck yeah. AOC stole your shit. Flow for flow, bar for bar. What are you guys talking about, man? Okay, what are you guys talking about? This is all of us. These are our bars, okay? It belongs to all of us. There is no fucking intellectual property on emancipation, you know? I know you're joking, but still, don't even, that's not a thing. That is such a hyper-capitalist perspective to even joke about. That people would fucking personally think that there is like some kind of gatekeeping or intellectual property on like, you know, advocacy for emancipation. That's so funny. I know it's a joke. I know. But like other people have said this about other people too. I know. You want to have fun. Sorry. I got real leftist there for a second. Okay. Okay, gatekeeping memes. Seize the bars of emancipation, comrade. Yeah. So AOC did have a really, really, really good take there. Okay. So pretty fire overall. Talked about tear gas thing. Okay, yeah. This is great. This is a great thread from AOC. Respect. Register to vote. 42 states lets you to register to vote online. Dude, it's not just voting. It's not. We got to talk about like we have to talk about currently what we have to talk about. By the way, yeah, she was about to spit, dude. Let's see what she's going to say. But what we have to talk about in this circumstance is not to just say just vote. I'm going to be honest with you. If you say just vote in this moment, that is so incredibly fucking demoralizing, dude. Why? We already did the voting, dog. And the people that we voted for are not doing anything. They act like they're completely fucking handicapped by the Republican Party and procedural hurdles. If you say that to a normal person, and it's very hard, you're in here already, okay? You're in here every day. You're in here even when like shit's popping off, right? And if you're in here every day or when shit's popping off, you already have this perspective. You already have this attitude. Your brain is already wired in a certain way where like you kind of understand this stuff and how important politics is and how important political mobilizing is. You know what I mean? So you can't comprehend what the fucking normal person has. Like you can't comprehend the approach of a normal person. You can't understand it. A normal person sees this and goes, well, I fucking voted already. Okay? It's also incredibly demoralizing to cast doubt on voting as much as this community is doing with your lead. It has to be don't just vote, not why bother voting. We've heard some amount of the latter. My friend, you have to understand that that attitude is not something I can change, okay? I could try as hard as I want to, but ultimately there are millions of people who refuse to vote. And there are millions more that have actually voted that are now thinking, well, what the fuck's going on? That's a very real feeling that they have. And of course I'm going to fucking say that that is an understandable feeling to have. Right now, it's not about voting, okay? Right now, it's about action. You're talking about this as though like the Democrats don't control Congress, as though the Democrats don't control the fucking White House, okay? I've had so many Republicans tell me that when it comes to such a controversial topic, it has to be left up to the people to vote state by state, which I think is just sad. The states that are become no-choice state, there will be lives that are physically affected, while the people who are pro-life aren't affected in comparable way. Thoughts? First of all, those Republicans are just repeating talking points, not CIB. Those Republicans are simply repeating talking points that they've heard from other Republican commentators. Because the reality is that the overwhelming majority of Americans have historically been in support of protecting abortion, a woman's right to fucking choose. Doesn't matter if they're personally not interested in having an abortion if push came to shove, but they still don't think the state should interfere with that. Okay? That's part of the reason why the Supreme Court lied. The three appointments, the three recent Donald Trump picks, straight up lied and said, no, it's a super precedent. We're not going to change it. Okay? So let me explain something to you. When Republicans say, oh, it should be left up to the states, they're actually lying. And here's why. State legislatures are dramatically undemocratic. Wisconsin is a great example of this that I use all the fucking time. In the state of Wisconsin, even though Democrats win by 6 points to 10 points, the Wisconsin state legislature is still a Republican supermajority as a consequence of redistricting, the process in which like you redefine which districts have what kind of fucking elected representatives. Okay, That in and of itself is undemocratic, and Republicans know that, and that's why they say, oh, well, leave it up to the states. So even if a state has like majority Democrats, even if a state has Republicans and a majority of Democrats actually say, we don't want fucking abortion to be restricted in this state, the state legislature can, and often does, still push for laws that completely undermine the democratic process, that completely undermine the democratic wishes of the majority of the people in said state. And Republicans, the Republican talking heads, as a matter of fact, know that reality, and that's why they, in a very cruel way, mislead their followers into thinking, oh, well, there's a democratic process there. None of these states have fucking ballot measures. It's not like these states have actual ballot measures, because they know if they put a fucking ballot measure to publicly protect abortion, that ballot measure would be so overwhelmingly fucking positive, it would actually drive people out to go out and vote. And they fucking know that. That's why they don't do that. That's why they do it through the state legislatures, which is dramatically undemocratic. I have a blue senator, a blue congressperson, a blue governor, and a blue president. I couldn't vote harder if I tried. What else do they want from me? Yeah. Do you think that the Dems see this as a kind of W now? They get to run on social policy, culture war stuff instead of being pestered with economic policy questions every election cycle. Now Dems get to run on bringing back Roe instead of whether or not they will forgive student debt. I think what the Democrats don't understand, and this is really, really scary, I think what Democrats don't personally understand something. The American people see them in power right now. You're in power. So if you're powerless while you're in power and you keep saying, well, you just got to vote harder, you have to remember, like, you're basically telling this group of people that, like, their vote didn't actually fucking matter. You know, because you're not pushing people. You're not redirecting people's anger in the way that, like, Republicans do. You know what I mean? Why the fuck would people want to vote for them if they're in power right now and they're still getting their shit pushed in? Okay? Anyway, read the whole message. Weird how it said it needs to be not just voting, when the messages it had to be not just voting. The rule of the Democratic Party seems to be no matter how many votes they get, there will always be a Joe Manchin. Yeah, it's not just Joe Manchin, though. It's called the rotating villain. And we need to stop that. How do you stop that? You stop that by bullying Democratic representatives. Bully your Democratic representatives into doing the right thing. Redirect your anger towards them in the same way that these, like, evangelical freaks do, okay? You need to bully them. You need to bully not just fucking Kirsten Sinema, not just Joe Manchin. You need to bully motherfuckers like Nancy Pelosi. You need to bully motherfuckers that you think are on your side, okay? Because none of them are, ultimately. How come they bully AOC but not Manchin? Because they're fucking stupid. How come people come in here and yell at me, a fucking Twitch streamer, instead of, like, people that are dramatically reducing their rights? Because we're powerless. Because we have lost all hope. That's what powerless people do. Powerless people who are understandably hurt and justifiably angry by structural oppression go and attack whatever they can. They can't attack a fucking congressperson. They can't criticize a congressperson. They can't get a congressperson to do whatever the fuck they want to do, even if the congressperson literally ran on actually fucking those ideas. They can't bully the congresspersons that are not accessible, so they come in here and they yell at me, right? And that's really fucking stupid. You can do that all you want. You can do that every day, okay? But just, first of all, use that anger towards fucking people in positions of power. Okay? I understand why you're mad. I understand why you're mad. Even when it comes to, like, dumb shit like fucking Hasan bought a house, whatever. Remember, every time I've talked about this issue, I've always said this is justifiable anger that people feel. It's just misdirected at the wrong person. All right? Rationalizing the irrational is too charitable. They might be irrational in misdirected anger, but their anger is still rational. Of course you're going to be angry in the system, man. This shit sucks. It sucks. It completely fucking sucks.
Not ready for what's about to happen with the fall of Roe. They're not.
Abortion is now illegal in at least 7 states, including Oklahoma, where medical staff performing the procedure could face prison time. And at least 8 of the trigger law states do not have exceptions for rape or incest. Alexis McGill-Johnson is the head of Planned Parenthood.
For many patients, it means that they will be forced into pregnancy because they won't be able to have the resources or the ability to get out of state.
Teresa Brennan is president of the Right to Life League.
I believe these are people and they have rights too. So we've got to we have to find a way to honor women, but also really protect the fundamental rights of these children.
And in their dissenting opinion, the court's 3 liberal justices warned, whatever the exact scope of the coming laws, one result of today's decision is certain: the curtailment of women's rights and of their status as free and equal citizens.
Yep. Exactly why libs on Twitter are so mad at Susan Sarandon, because they're fucking idiots. The reason why liberals are redirecting their anger at fucking Susan Sarandon is kind of similar to the way that like anarchists and like leftists like MLs on fucking Twitter yell at me, okay? They just like they're looking for a good villain to fucking yell at because they know the appropriate people that they are supposed to yell at are their fucking allies, okay? People that they've already highlighted. That's why. They can't fucking say Hillary Clinton was sucking dog shit, okay? They can't say that because Hillary Clinton is a hero, right? So it has to be someone else. It has to be, I don't know, like a fucking random person like Susan Sarandon. It has to be anyone else. It cannot be Hillary Clinton. It cannot be people who think like me, okay? I cannot admit that people who think like me left this mess for us. Okay? It can't be Barack Obama. It can't be the many times that fucking Democrats have held a majority where they could have done something to codify Roe and refused to do so. It can't be Barack Obama who campaigned on codifying Roe v. Wade and didn't do it immediately after he was in power when he had a filibuster-proof majority, a supermajority in fucking Senate. It can't be the Democratic Party thinking that like Hillary's definitely a shoo-in for a dub there, an electoral dub. So you know, we shouldn't push that hard to fucking try to undermine and like I don't know, use the nuclear option to fucking get a Supreme Court justice in.
50 years of a legally enshrined right to abortion in the United States has been brought to an end after the country's Supreme Court decided to overturn its landmark ruling made in 1973. It means that tens of millions of women across the U.S. do not have...
Low key though, I do love personally watching, what is this, Hillary Clinton didn't lose because of Susan Sarandon. She lost because nobody likes her and she didn't campaign in the Midwest. Yeah. I do personally love I do personally love like watching British people cover American politics because like the accent that you hear is usually most notable for like you know, we always send our roving correspondents to like conflict zones and they always have a British accent. So like usually when you hear a British person in the news, the background is like a third world nation and there's like some fucking plight happening there, you know what I mean, that we caused, right? And they have this like analytical approach. So like that's, my brain immediately thinks like nature documentary or, you know, coverage of a third world conflict, right? So it's always funny when they do this to America, when a British person is covering America, because it's the same shit. It is quite literally a fucking animal documentary, okay? And also quite kind of racist, my guy. Dude, I am so racist to the British, to the Oibruv. Speaking of which, I will be in Oibruv land before TwitchCon EU, once again. Yes, the United States is a third world country, just one with a Gucci belt, as you all know. Okay.
have their right to an abortion guaranteed by the Constitution, and individual US states are now legally entitled to ban the procedure. Nearly half of America's 50 states are expected to do so, and 13 have already passed so-called trigger laws, which outlaw or severely restrict abortion automatically following the court's ruling. It is a momentous decision which has delighted and enraged Americans. Well, our North America editor Sarah Smith is at the Supreme Court for
I'm going to come back to the United States, right? Brother, don't bank on it, okay? I might just, if I like it too much, I might just fucking stay there, all right? I know a lot of conservatives will be like, hell yeah, brother, yeah, stay there. Yeah, I might, dude. I fucking might.
Sarah.
Protests have been growing here outside the court all day as people absorb this dramatic news. Whether you agree with the ruling or not, this is a seismic moment in America. As almost 5 decades...
This is what I'm saying. Like, doesn't this seem like... If you were just listening to this, you'd be like, oh, this is like, a riots broke out in a Latin American country after, like, there was a coup d'etat attempt led by the American government. Like, it's got real energy like that. It's like, yes, protests are breaking out outside of the courthouse.
Of guaranteed abortion rights have been immediately and totally reversed. This is a huge, historic moment for America.
These are people that are celebrating. Guys, those people that they're showing are people who are celebrating the end of Roe v. Wade.
Hear the news from the court? There's jubilation from anti-abortionists.
Life won today! Life won today!
Life won today? Listen, let me tell you something, okay? You didn't win shit. Straight up. You literally didn't win anything, lady, okay? Not going to say anything else. Just going to say, hey, don't worry. One way or the other, this was not impacting you, okay? Maybe your daughter, if you have one. I don't know, probably not. Ultimately, not impacting you, okay? It's always like that. The motherfuckers that are out there, the loudest, are people who are just so incredibly sexless, dude. Straight up. Straight up, the least sex-having motherfuckers are out there like, oh, yeah, we won. Yeah. It's like, well, you didn't, actually.
Won today, they chant, celebrating a victory after almost 50 years.
You know, I've seen the death.
Literally all the fucking femcells, dude. Oh, my Lord. Some femcells are obviously... femcells are really interesting. Rad fems will either be like anti-abortion and, anti-sex work, all that, or they will be pro-abortion, but like they still fucking hate men across the board, including all the dumb psychos who were like, remember what you said about Amber Heard? How about you sit this one out? Yeah, okay, I'll sit this one out. How about you stop fucking posting about Amber Heard, dumbass? Your fucking rights are being removed, you dumb idiot. I love that. I love looking at profiles like that are like still tweeting about like Amber Heard and Johnny Depp and shit. Meanwhile, like your constitutional right is just removed. You fucking idiot. You dumb moron. Have fun. Good. Okay, yeah, I'll sit this one out, idiot. No, I'm not going to sit this one out. I'm going to raise fucking funds. I'm going to try to do my goddamn best while you fucking sit there in your little circle festering, angry. You don't want shit to change. You don't give a fuck. There are anti-choice rad fems. There's certainly, dude. There's fucking, yes, there are femcells too that are weirdos. Femcells, not rad fems. Usually, Hasan Unlocked versus imaginary person. Yeah, I know. You guys say that this is an imaginary person, and then I show you their fucking tweets, and then you're like, oh, why are you posting this, dude? Why are you fucking paying attention to the haters? Yeah, it's not an imaginary person. Not a bad bitch in sight. They're having a mid-off. Yes, but you were giving them the attention they were here for. Yeah, I mean, dude, they're like literally 3 steps removed from fucking ending it all, dude. I mean, I'll give them a little bit of attention so it prolongs that process. You know what I mean? Oh, man, I'm giving them attention. Bro, they can't even fucking leave their apartments. What are you talking about? Like... I wish I could feel that ecstatic about anything. Yeah, literally. But also, Billie Eilish just made a statement yelling at people focusing on Deb Heard trial right now while Roe v. Wade is going on. Yeah, dude, they're fucking psychos. Being a little too based. Yeah, welcome to the fucking HasanAbi broadcast. Not the police women's bodies, but some of them are dressed in unchristlike manner. People, Oh, yeah, of course. Again, a sea of contradictions. Not like it matters. There was 20 of them until the U.S. public showed up to protest. How pro-life of you for doing that? Yeah, I'm the most pro-life motherfucker. I'm trying to stop these people from fucking endlessly, ending it all by existing and being like a beacon and a vector for their fucking ridiculous hatred. I see them in your QRTs all the fucking time. Yeah, exactly. They're just like, they literally are fucking psychotic. Great take by Billie Eilish, by the way. It is true. This has some real right-wingers dunking on women's marchers. Yeah, these women are out of their mind, but there's plenty to dunk on, rather their looks and shit. I mean, yeah, but sometimes it's good to just have a little fun, okay? Yeah, I mean, there's plenty to dunk on. Like, they're fucking clearly mentally unwell, okay? Which I did already. But there's only so much I can say about how fucking insane they are to, like, literally fly to D.C. to be like, oh, my God, I'm so happy this happened. Especially when it's, like, most likely not going to impact you. You know what I'm saying? Trust. I think a lot of people mistake how successful that kind of, like, shitty fucking argumentation is. Olivia Rodrigo based. Olivia Rodrigo calling out the people by name that tore our rights from us. The best thing I will hear. At the end of the day, they truly don't give a shit about freedom.
The Supreme Court decided to overturn Roe v. Wade, which is a law that ensures a woman's right to a safe abortion and other basic human rights.
Olivia Rodrigo, HasanAbi head. Rise up.
And I'm devastated and terrified. And so many women and so many girls are going to die because of this. And I wanted to dedicate this next song to the 5 members of the Supreme Court who have showed us that at the end of the day, they truly don't give a shit about freedom. This song goes out to
27-year-old boyfriend must be so proud right now. Yo, y'all, can you just, like, not be fucking strange for a moment? Yeah, dude, they're in Hollywood. They do weird shit, okay? Yes, when you're in fucking Hollywood, 19-year-olds are dating 27-year-olds or whatever. Why is that your fucking primary focus currently? Like, what the fuck? She's doing a good thing. And, of course, yes, I am biased because I do protect HasanAbi heads unconditionally, okay? So there is that.
to the justices.
Be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal.
Clarence Thomas, Neil Gorsuch, Amy Coney Barrett, and Brett Kavanaugh. We hate you. We hate you.
She's like a Disney star or something who's like now like a fucking incredibly famous person that popped the fuck off over the course of like the past 2 years, 3 years. Like literally went fucking crazy mode. Holy shit, Olivia Rodrigo really a HasanAbi head? That's so cool. I mean, I know that in the 2020 era, she definitely was a HasanAbi head. I'm sure that she's not fucking, you know. I'm sure that she's probably touring and doesn't give a shit anymore as much, but was at a certain point. Yeah, she's like the #1 streamed artist on Spotify or some shit. Yeah, she's like, okay, some normie shit. Brother, what do you mean? Normie is literally, she followed only 300 people on Twitter and you were one of them? Yeah, but she no longer follows anybody. I don't think. It doesn't matter. Disney got on her ass for this. Yeah, she's like, yeah, when she actually, when a celebrity like this, who's like super, super, super influential, comes out and says stuff, you know, that's a good thing. Most people are normies, you weirdos. No, there's only 33,000 people in here, chat. Understand, and that is a profound achievement for a leftist commentator in a leftist space. Okay? What is this? Liv Rodriguez doesn't like Hasan anymore. Wait, what? Oh my god, HasanAbi Productions is so fucking weird, dude. Is she influential? I don't know who she is. Yeah, of course you don't know who she is. When you don't know a celebrity, personally, trust me, that's probably because they're super famous. Okay? Okay, the rest of this is copyrighted and shit, so I'm not gonna fucking cover it. But yeah, she has 26 million Instagram followers, 14 million on TikTok. She's fucking massively influential. And that straight up popped off, like literally over the course of the past 2 years. Like she literally blew the fuck up amongst like teenagers, like teeny boppers. And that is if you don't know who she is, you might be too old to know who she is, and that's totally normal. Okay? Normative position is almost always conservative, so anyone openly platforming ideology anywhere near the left or just decent on that big of a literal platform, proverbial stage is good. Yeah, exactly. The Pentagon has stated that any abortion laws enacted as a result of the Supreme Court's decision will not be recognized on Friday. Yeah, I mean, this is totally normal. They are the federal government. Of course they're going to fucking literally continue allowing people to have abortions on federal fucking, this is the DOD, boys. That's why I said the VA could technically fucking perform abortions. You know? Not a bad bitch in sight. This is pretty funny. Oh, the thing I was gonna say. So for example, how dare you use misogyny to combat like an inherently misogynistic political position, right? Here's how. Here's how you do it. Are you ready for this? The normative position for the overwhelming majority of public is infinitely more conservative than you, especially when it comes to social issues. We are a product of the patriarchal environment. We're a product of the patriarchy. Understanding and recognizing that is one thing, but sometimes you have to personally, regardless of whether or not you know that it's a logically fallacious argument or whatever, have to advocate for certain things because it makes for good agitprop. Okay? So saying like, oh, these people are having a mid-off or whatever will 100% captivate a much larger audience than you trying to clinically dissect what is exactly wrong with these people, okay? Sometimes you fucking make jokes, and those jokes are going to come across as, those jokes are going to come across as misogynistic. Those jokes are going to come across as like one way or the other, okay? But with the given, when you talk about the given context of the particular situation, you should be able to understand that, like, yeah, saying that these ladies are having a mid-off right now is not objectifying them automatically, okay? There is a level of misogyny associated with that, but ultimately, that it's for a larger purpose, okay? It's a tactical reason. Now, there, of course, is a level that you can't go beyond, okay? Like racism, for example, or a level of misogyny that is, like, unacceptable, clearly, okay? And there is. And I think, like, as long as you teeter on the edge and stay on one side of that edge, every now and then you can make fucking jokes like this. Call the men nerds too. How is that different? Yeah, no, it's definitely different. There is no historical oppression associated with like fucking men being nerds in the same way that like women are objectified and exclusively hailed as like important or have value expressly on their physical appearances. Come on. calling people mid is stigma, not misogyny in this context, and stigma works. For example, ostracizing people for homophobia made the landscape very different than when I was in school. Yeah. Yeah. Before I watched you, I didn't even know what misogyny was. I feel like I've learned so much. People are allowed to be mean, acting like there's a grand purpose for it is still though. What? I mean, dude, honestly, listen. Oh, silly though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing this because like there's a broader thing that I'm trying to achieve here. Okay, that's true. I'm just doing it because I'm blowing off fucking steam. And a lot of normal people, the larger achievement there is that a lot of normal people see me fucking blow off steam and they're like, okay, that's fine. Like I'm, you know, I agree. I feel that way too. Okay? That's what it is. And if your fucking activism revolves around that, then, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Yes, my voice cracked. Shut the fuck up. Right-wingers do the exact same thing to leftists? Exactly, dude. Exactly. And it is a very effective way to fucking propagandize. Like, cringe posting and looking at people who are cringing. Looking at people who, like, are looking weird and cringy can be very effective in, like, galvanizing support against them. Because most people don't have, like, a deep-rooted underlying deep-rooted political attitude. They're just simply looking at what is cringe, what's popping off, and what's counterculture and what's not. Okay? Your life is a cringe compilation? Yeah, dude. You're absolutely correct. Akate Mo. My life is so cringe. I live in shame, dude. It's so bad. My haters are so funny because on the one hand, they're like, bro, your life is a cringe compilation. But also on the other hand, every time they fucking bring stuff up, it's like, dude, you have a nice house and a fucking nice car and you're like incredibly successful in your field. And I hate that, which means like that's inherently, you know, a contradiction within your ideology, which I think means you have to be a fucking loser. Okay, which is it, bro? Am I fucking popping off and killing it and that's why I'm bad? Because socialism is when you don't have any of those things? Or is it just cringe? I'm like, my life is cringe. Oh, dude, nobody... My favorite thing is always like, dude, nobody would watch you if you weren't fucking hot, dude. Thank you. Thank you for saying that I'm hot. Nice of you to say. Hate Nash chatters, bro. It's great. Bro, your life is so cringe. Me, on the other hand, I came in here and I wanted to say how fucking cringe your life is because, like, I just need someone to, like, recognize that I'm fucking alive, dude. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep going about my day feeling like no one cares about me and how worthless I am. Me, on the other hand, that living in that existence, super based. I'm posting so hard. Do you know how many Reddit awards I got yesterday, dude? You know how many fucking Reddit awards I got for like my terrible posts? Dude, how insecure are you being stunlocked by this? I'm so insecure. So deeply. You got it. Again, anonymous poster. You got it. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this lady having the biggest mid-off.
Has wrought on our country on a communal level and on a personal level, and this it's so vindicating to know that we can now take tangible steps to lessen the violence of abortion in our country.
10 years ago, did you ever imagine this would happen?
I imagined it a lot, but I still people told me it was impossible, that we would never see this kind of victory, and now I know that victory is not only possible, it's happened. So we are going to...
God damn, bro. This is like... This motivated you to cry tears of joy? Like, you are literally an oinking little piglet, dude. Holy fuck. These hogs, brother. I gotta put this bandana on. We're doing HOGWATCH early, brother. I thought we were gonna do it in a little bit, but goddamn, it's pig hunting time. You know what I'm saying? Yeet, yeet. HOGWATCH is back on the market. Call me Pigman and Ted Nugent, boys. Goddamn. Them hogs are oinking hard as fuck today. God damn. Bro, she's literally, this lady, this fucking hog, okay? This hoggina decided to fly to fucking DC in anticipation of like a decision that is going to deny tens of millions of women a medical procedure. Holy fuck, dude. Mind-boggling existence. She's crying tears of fucking joy. She's like, hell yeah. Like, women will be killed as a consequence of this. And she's like, it's so good. So good. Only way I can live my life is when I'm backing state-sponsored legislation and state-sponsored oppression that's harming women. That's right. They're running victory circles. I can't bear it. Like, it's just so sad. It's a pathetic state of existence. You know? Ayo, random, but why do you call them hogs? Why do I call conservative hogs? Because they're piglets. They behave like fucking hogs. That's why. You're acting like this protest wasn't AstroTurf? No, of course it was. Which is a great point, actually. Just like the top of the hour ad break is AstroTurf. Do you know what I mean? AstroTurf by those who actually gift subs in the community so people can no longer see the ads. Now, of course, if you're not lucky enough to get to be the recipient of a gifted sub, you can subscribe for $5 on your own or for free with a Twitch Prime if you have a Twitch Prime. You know, as long as you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay? LOL in your face. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Or 50. What am I saying? 5. Paunchy Poncho. Thank you for the 5. This is 55 people will no longer be able to see the ads at the top of the hour ad break. Okay? That's real AstroTurf. And here's the 1 minute ad break now. Tamana, thank you for the 5. Purple Stuff, thank you for the 5. Fear the Beard, thank you for the 5. And Caped Sierra 117, thank you for the 5. And the 5G vaccine for QAnon teens, thank you for the 5 as well.
Work off of this momentum.
Dylan is unbreakable. Thank you for the 5.
Going. We're going to keep fighting, and we're going to build a better world.
Fury from those campaigning to keep the guaranteed right to abortion, promising to fight.
Like, the reality is, here's the truth. Okay, when you say like, oh, they're having a mid-off, or you say like, oh, look at how hysterical they look, you can very easily turn that around to the leftist protesters there as well, right? That's the problem with misogyny. And obviously, like, that's what happens when you objectify women. So just remember that, which is why it's not something that you're supposed to fucking, do your entire, channel your entire fucking perspective around. Okay? So remember that. Every now and then you're going to blow off a little bit of steam, and that's fine. But that's one of the reasons why you can't do that. That's how fucking objectification works. Thank you, Nerd Knight 90. And thank you, A Small Taco, for the 5 get the subs. Our rights are not up for debate. I will aid and abet abortion. My body, my choice. No. These are pro-life or the whole life. I think some of these people are pro-abortion, and some of these are pro-choice. Some of these are anti-choice.
Back.
It's not the will of the people, and this country is supposed to run off of the will of the people. I'm 21 and I'm terrified.
We have a lot of work to do to make that happen, but we will never give up.
It's
Oh my gosh, you got the cat ears. Oh no.
50 years since there was last a significant decision on abortion rights in America. It might be another 50.
More, sure. But we're not going to stop. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what they say. Again, abortions will continue. They just won't be legal, and women will die from botched abortions.
It's obvious this ruling is not going to end the arguments over abortion in America. In fact, it will inflame them. In this deeply polarized society, abortion is already one of the most divisive issues. Even the president is powerless to change the court.
What? The gift subs are a lie? I think the gift subs are fake. I've never seen one or haven't seen one since 3 years ago. Brother, sometimes you just take a fucking L on the RNG, okay? That's why there's other opportunities, You can use a fucking Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account.
Court's ruling.
With this decision, the conservative majority of the Supreme Court shows how extreme it is, how far removed they are from the majority of this country. They made the United States an outlier among developed nations in the world.
It made the United States an outlier among non-developed nations, too. like, ironically, there are plenty of third world nations where, like, the right to an abortion, a medical process, is still protected. Like, I mean, Turkey's a great example, you know, getting ass fucked by inflation, okay? A country that is, like, half developed, a second world nation. Still, there is public health care offered to every citizen, okay, unconditionally paid for by the government. And that public health care it offers abortions as well. Think about that.
But this decision must not be the final word.
Abortion rights have been fought over for decades.
Good evening. In a landmark ruling, the Supreme Court today legalized abortions.
In 1973, the Supreme Court ruled in the test case of Roe versus Wade that women must have access to abortion across America. A decision totally reversed today.
Totally reversed.
Profound honor to be the first president in history.
The split on support for abortion is not even close to 50%. Yeah, it's like, dude, protecting abortion rights are more popular than pretty much every fucking congressperson. Definitely more popular than the president. Definitely more popular than the Republican Party in general. It is significantly more popular than Congress and politicians in general, okay? Just so remember that. Remember that. It's not a 50-50 split. It's like a 70-30 split, if at all, okay? Bullshit.
To attend the March for Life.
As president, Donald Trump deliberately appointed 3 pro-life justices to the court, making today's ruling possible. He says God made the decision. In fact, it was 6 of the 9 judges.
By a vote of 6-3, the court affirmed that the power to protect unborn life is returned to the people and their elected representatives. The people have won a victory.
Jesus loves the living.
Bullshit. Once again, horrible fucking made up narrative. Oh my God. Bro, my Bernie sign fell in the back and it scared the fuck out of me, dude. Damn. A nation is mourning. That's a bad omen. I hope he's doing all right. Biden is so fucking unfit for this moment. I mean, it doesn't matter. Biden is nothing, okay? As an individual, he's nothing. It doesn't matter what Biden has to say or what Biden is doing or what he's not doing. Okay? Like, there are plenty of people in the Democratic Party or there are plenty of aides, there's staffers, there's so many other people that can do something about this. Ultimately, though, as I was saying, Brandon is not great at dealing with the situation, but neither is the Democratic Party as a whole in general, okay? So that's fucking annoying, too. Having said that, however, there's more to this. I'm going to go back to what fucking Kevin McCarthy was saying. Literally, Kevin McCarthy is lying once again. Every other Republican is lying in a similar capacity when they say this is about democracy. It's not. Do not let anyone ever tell you that this is about a democratic process. It's not. They know for a fact that the state legislatures are inherently undemocratic. That's why they want to revert it back to the state legislatures where Republicans fucking dominate, regardless of what the people's interest is. I gotta pee, I'll be back.
Anti-abortion activists view today's victory as merely a first step. They will now take their campaigns to every state which continues to allow terminations, trying to get abortion banned in the whole of the United States. Sarah Smith, BBC News, Washington.
Well, as we mentioned earlier, there are 13 so-called trigger states which already have laws in place to immediately ban abortion now that Roe versus Wade has been overturned. One of them is Arkansas, whose Attorney General has this evening signed the ban into law. Our correspondent Sophie Long has had special access to an abortion clinic in the state, which is now having to turn women away. And there are distressing details in her report.
It was exactly the ruling they'd been dreading. But the expectation didn't make the court's decision any less devastating.
Abortion is murder. It's just been upheld.
Outside, they had to turn women away.
this isn't a country that I ever thought I would know. I thought that this country would still care about people, would still care about women.
Inside, they had to come to terms with the fact that the care they provided here is now a criminal offence.
I don't think there's a waiting period there, but it is about a 5.5-hour drive. And see, it's like having to turn women away, like, that sucks.
Jennifer Thompson first came here as a patient. She says her abortion saved her life, and the care she received here inspired her to train so she could do the same for others.
Now I have to tell them, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do for you. I'm sorry that your boyfriend beats you every day and that he rapes you all the time. There's nothing I can do. You're gonna have to find somewhere else to go. I mean, I can give them information to help them try, but it's heartbreaking, man. Like, you know, this place saved my life, literally.
This is how I usually chart out.
For more than 10 years, Dr. Willie Parker has travelled here from another state because the restrictive laws and the threat of violence or financial ruin has long been too great for local doctors to carry out abortions here themselves.
I feel angry in the way that anybody who is deeply...
This is really good to see immediately after you see those fucking hogalinas like squealing like little piglets outside of the fucking Supreme Court in celebration. This is what they're celebrating, okay? This is what they're celebrating. They're celebrating about denying people the right to a medical process, a medical procedure, so that they can make better decisions about their own fucking bodies. Wild. Wild state of affairs. The further we decline, the further people's material conditions get worse, the more profit is desperately squeezed out of like every facet of our existence, the more brutal we become. Straight up. Celebrating not ending life. That's not life, dude. I mean, you're barely life. You know, you're just filth walking on this fucking earth. You know what I mean? Trying to make everyone feel as shitty as you do on a never-ending basis. And until you recognize that, like, the cruelty that you try to subject others to bring them down to your fucking level, is partially the reason why you resent, and so many people resent you back. Okay. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, there's a reason why people fucking do not like you, okay? And part of that is your attitude. That's not true, man. You know it's true, Alex the Mex. Come on, brother. You know it's fucking true. Deep down inside, you know it's true. If you were actually fucking having a good time, you wouldn't have highlighted a message to say that. But listen. Listen, the truth hurts, but you can help yourself. You can help yourself. And the first step to helping yourself immediately comes from not feeling this way all the time, okay? You don't have to make yourself angry all the time. You might have been misguided. You might have been misled into thinking that this is like a genuine, you know, this is like genuinely murder or whatever the fuck. But you don't have to champion those fucking causes anymore. Or especially, you don't have to like try to ride or die for those causes in a place like this. The moment that you write something like this in the chat implies that, and you literally, personally fucking highlighted your note here. You automatically are just doing this because it's a cry for help. So I'm giving it to you. I'm giving you the help. Stop it. Try to understand. Okay? Try to understand why people are upset. They're frustrated. You're watching people straight up talk about like not being able to control their own bodies. In 92% of the abortions that occur, in so many of these instances, it's just simply a pill. Okay? You're just taking a pill and it's a fucking heavier flow, period. That's it.
vested in human rights should feel angry and outraged and indignant anytime they are witnessing injustice. We will come to recognize the full cost of criminalizing abortion when we start to see the bump in the rise in maternal mortality and morbidity suffer.
That's the other thing, man. That's the other fucking incredibly fucked up problem, is that like a lot of people can't comprehend how horrifying giving birth is across the board, and the likelihood that you will die in the process skyrockets if you're a black woman. Okay? Not being accountable for their actions, GG. What do you mean? Not being accountable for what actions? Dude, this kind of attitude is so fucking stupid, Jake programming, because you or your parents probably have diabetes because they ate a lot of sugar. Maybe not fucking genetically, right? Maybe they had a genetic predisposition towards diabetes. Do you think we should deny your fucking hog parents insulin because they got diabetes? Them Lord, making the choice to have sex? No, I hear you. I understand how fucking stupid you are, Jake programming. It's a self-report. Making the choice to have sex? Is sex exclusively for a reproductive purpose? Life is already boring as fuck. It's already horrible. It sucks. Just because you're a fucking sexless little loser doesn't mean everyone else has to be that way too. Also, you're looking at an instance where like someone is literally fucking raped and beaten by their boyfriend. That's not consensual, and they still can't get a fucking abortion. Making the choice to have sex. Yeah, what about the choiceless? Cannot treat these dumbass trolls like they're people. They're debate pervert, groiper losers, dude. You know, I'm trying. I'm in a charitable mood. I'm trying my best to like try to fucking, you know, stop people from behaving this way, but if the U.S. is so terrible. Wait, you're saying Roe v. Wade is recreational abortion? It's my right to do drugs? Constitutional right? Can you show me the amendment? What? Oh, so these are recreational abortions? Yeah, I mean, banning them is probably better. Yeah. I mean, that person is probably unsalvageable, unsavable. You know? Not working. It's not. I'm not changing that motherfucker's mind anytime soon. Trying.
Suffering and death related to conditions that are unique to pregnancy.
I put that to the woman who fought back tears of joy as she signed Arkansas's almost total ban on abortion into law. It makes no exception for rape or incest. A termination can only take place now in the case of maternal medical emergency.
Well, I don't know if that doctor has any facts to base that hypothetical answer on. We don't have any information to base that conclusion that this doctor has come up with. And hopefully, you know, this law that we're putting in place specifically says to save the life of a mother.
For the anti-abortion protesters outside the clinic, this is a good day.
We will not fully celebrate until abortion is eradicated fully from our land, until Little Rock Family Planning Services, for example, is closed down and does not reopen. Then we can celebrate for sure.
They will continue their fight, but the Supreme Court's ruling will fundamentally change the course of the lives of all the women who passed the protesters every day to provide the care they did here, along with those of millions of others across the United States. Sophie Long, BBC News, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Let's talk to Sarah Smith now. Sarah, such a hugely consequential decision this. What happens now?
Well, already several states have enacted immediate bans on abortion, and more will follow in the days and weeks to come.
Idiots like them post a clip of you responding to them in their little discords and pogo each other. It's their entire existence. Okay, I'll provide that service happily. Like I said, if you're doing stuff like that, you're probably at the precipice of ending it all. So if that's going to extend your fucking existence on this planet, even if it's like really, really, really horrible for you, every single day is probably, every waking moment is probably pain. So let them have that moment. You know what I mean? If that's a brief dub, you know, I'll provide that service too. But I do truly want them to no longer fucking, you know, feel that way, because it sucks.
I heard President Biden there saying he thinks this is a sad day for America. Well, even though he and the Democrats control the White House and both houses of Congress, there's nothing they can do about this Supreme Court ruling. And the Democrats don't have enough votes in the Senate to be able to pass a new law that would guarantee abortion rights. So for now, President Biden says what he can do is try to make sure that women who want abortions but live in states that have banned the procedure are able to travel to other places where the termination can still be.
I mean, that's coming next. Like, Louisiana already is like fucking trying to find methods of punishing people from outside of the state that send abortion pills into the state. So if anybody thinks that that's like where we're going to stop, if anybody thinks that's where we're stopping, they're fucking delusional, okay? They will continue to try to fucking make abortion illegal and criminalized, like, at the federal level. Like, that's the goal. The agenda is to consistently have, like, you know, new ways of harming people, new ways of removing rights from marginalized communities. You're not wrong, but also galvanize their view because you responded. Not your fault they feel that way, but it does stoke the stupid flames in their heart. I mean, I don't know. Is it true? Like, if I try to fucking practice as an empathetic process as I possibly can, especially if I'm making a broader point about people who do feel that way, it's, I don't know. Anyway, let's just continue. It doesn't matter.
Like
we're wasting too much time on dumb shit.
New York State, which now says it's a safe haven for women seeking the procedure. And this really radical decision that has come from this very conservative Supreme Court, it's not necessarily going to stop here. We heard one of the justices today making it clear that he thinks that the court should now revisit some other progressive rulings.
Connecticut can already prosecute you for having an out-of-state abortion? No, man, that's the opposite. Connecticut defends you for having, if you are being prosecuted by another state for having an abortion. That's the opposite, my friend. It's all good. You misunderstood the legislation that they pushed forward, but no, Connecticut has the opposite law. Connecticut will fund your like legal action, I think, if you, with the, like, for example, in the Texas bounty hunter law, which is so stupid.
The ones that guarantee things like access to abortion or legalize same-sex marriage. It's possible that the court could look again at these and their inbuilt conservative majority could overturn them. There could be really significant and sweeping change coming to America.
Sarah. The impact of Friday's decision was swift, and in some states with so-called trigger laws in effect, abortion clinics closed down and stopped providing services almost immediately. Jackson Women's Health Organization, the Mississippi clinic at the center of the Supreme Court case, and the state's only abortion provider.
You know why they have clinic escorts, right? For those of you who are wondering, like, why are there people wearing vests that say clinic escort?
State's only abortion provider.
For the record, normally, like an actual clinic escort, I don't know if these people are actually doing that, but normally there are abortion clinic escorts. What they're supposed to do is protect you from all the fucking psychotic freaks that are, you know, pestering you as you are making this complicated decision. But what these people have fucking done is instead is like some of these people literally have now put on clinic escort fucking vests, even though they are fake. And actually, they are not there to help people get an abortion, but instead to stop you from getting one. That's how fucking indecent some of these psychos are. I need you to understand. And that principle applies also to, that principle also applies to the family crisis centers. Okay? Family crisis centers operate like an abortion clinic. They look like an abortion clinic. They sound like an abortion clinic, but inside they never offer you an abortion. They have a fake doctor or a real doctor that legally lies to you, okay, about why you shouldn't have an abortion. And there are states where the family crisis center to abortion clinic percentage is literally like 13-1. Ohio, I believe. Yeah. pro-lifers are literally not human beings, dude. I swear to God. Like, the pro-life conservatives that take matters into their own hands are just straight up not human. This is their entire fucking life. This is their entire purpose of existence, is to just, like, forcibly make sure women have to carry pregnancies to term.
The abortion provider is expected to shut down within weeks. Omar Villafranca is in Dallas on how this decision already is being felt. Omar, good morning.
Good morning. There were protests here in Dallas and in states across the South where those trigger laws went into effect. To give you an idea of the impact, if a woman here in Dallas wanted to get an abortion, to get to the nearest clinic, she would have to travel more than 350 miles, 2 states away from Wichita, Kansas.
With the country's abortion laws now
How wild, though. Like I said, there are people who, one of my close friends had a preeclampsia and another rare pregnancy condition where the blood was internally clotting constantly. She was going into a multi-system organ failure, and they didn't rush her into an emergency abortion at 11 weeks. She could have died. She still has health issues in the condition. Please tell me how it's cool for states and the court to decide whether or not my friend lives or dies. Yep. Because your friend is someone who is capable of giving birth. That's it. And when you're capable of giving birth, dude, you got a pussy, you got a uterus, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. You are a baby incubator in the eyes of the fucking American state. Straight up.
up to the states, Arkansas went into action yesterday.
For me, this is a turning point for our nation. Since Roe versus
Pro-life equals not human. Lol, got it. We want to kill babies. Perfectly fine. Fucking ludicrous. Fuck you, jackass. First of all, I'm also an advocate for voluntary active euthanasia. So let me just make something clear, okay? I personally believe if you do want to kill yourself medically, you should be able to do so, okay? I think advanced societies already allow that. You might be one of those people who would normally line up for such a process and therefore would probably ease your pain and the pain that you cause all these other people, legally speaking, okay? So just make no mistake. I am actually in favor of that. There's far too many fucking humans anyway. If you don't want to fucking do that, if you don't want to live, if your existence is pain, then you should be able to do that. So that's one. You are a brutal human. Yeah. I guess if you think that that's the case, then I don't know what to tell you. What if you've never taken a fucking intro to philosophy course? Like, holy fuck. So that's number one. Nothing I said is, by the way, grounds for terms of service violation. What I'm specifically referencing is the philosophy, the underlying philosophy around euthanasia and what I am in favor of in the form of legislation. I am in favor of voluntary active euthanasia. Okay? So that's one. Number two, pro-life equals not human. These people are not pro-life. They're actually literally in some instances pro-death. Okay? In most of these instances, they're pro-death. Whether it comes to capital punishment, or whether it comes down to forcing a woman to carry a pregnancy to term. You cannot claim that you're pro-life while simultaneously say you want a fully developed human being to carry a pregnancy forcibly to term. That is a brutal process. You cannot comprehend that process, and many people can't comprehend that process and don't even think about it like that, okay? And that's part of the reason why you can so easily fucking mention this. This is a grueling process, and especially if you're not consenting to it. It makes it so much fucking worse. Imagine you're just like carrying something in your fucking body that's sucking up your resources, and that something is a product of your rapist, for example, is a product of like an abusive person, for example, and you don't want to carry that fucking pregnancy to term. And the alternative is a medical procedure that is super safe and super easy. You just take a fucking pill and boom, you just piss out the fucking fetus. That fetus that's like this big anyway. Okay? That's it. That's it. It's like a tumor. You're removing a fucking tumor at that point. That's the main difference between a baby and a life, okay, and just a tumor or a fucking fetus, especially pre-viability outside of the womb, okay? Just because someone has duped you into thinking that their position is actually pro-life doesn't mean that they're genuinely pro-life. The Democratic People's Republic of Korea calls themselves a democracy, but they're not a fucking democracy, obviously, okay? Just because someone calls them that doesn't mean that they're the fucking, that's the reality. It's called marketing, you fucking idiot. Are you that dumb? Are you that dull? Are you that dense? Or maybe there's some additional underlying motivating principles there that make you feel like pro-life people are actually pro-life when they show you all the time that they're not. What about the life of the fucking woman, dude? What about the life of the carrier? What about the life of the fucking carrier? How can you say you're pro-life while simultaneously saying, like, no, I am going to lock you into this fucking process, a process that could kill you, a process that will 100% leave you medically bankrupt at the very least because it's so goddamn expensive, and into a country where, like, our future destruction is imminent in the form of, like, climate change. But even before you think about climate change, like, what kind of fucking world are you bringing children into? You know what I mean? God damn, like, I meme about being an anti-natalist. Like, I'm not. I want to have children one day, but holy fuck, dude. There are plenty of people who just don't want to make that choice. And there are plenty of people who want to have children. I'm not stopping motherfuckers who want to have children from having children. So why the fuck are these people able to tell you that you have to have a child? That's crazy. Like, I'm sorry. People should not have to wait out the first, like, 13 years of a child's birth and existence to have a post 13-year abortion, okay, at their fucking school shooting, okay? That's crazy. Like, you shouldn't have to literally take care of a kid for 13 years only with the hopes that the abortion inevitably comes because they're at a fucking elementary school in Texas. That's wild. It's so strange that Americans are like, man, you know, I'm so pro-life, but then also at the same time you're like, yo, no, I'm a big time advocate for fucking murdered children. Big time advocate for cutting school lunches so they fucking get punished. For all the existing children that are suffering in this goddamn country, big time advocate to make sure that suffering continues. You can't be pro-life and be a Republican, okay? Not a single fucking pro-life person is legitimately pro-life. They are pro-death through and through. Stop believing the fucking dumbass marketing.
Wade was decided the states that desired to protect unborn life have been prohibited from doing so.
In Oklahoma, any medical staff performing abortions could face prison time. Oklahoma is one of 8 states where the court's ruling triggers abortion bans with no exceptions for rape or incest.
God did this.
Yeah. You can't be pro-life but pro-medical bankruptcy. You can't be pro-life but pro-guns at the same time, which is like literally a tool designed with the express purpose of murder. You can't be fucking pro-life and pro-capital punishment at the same time. Okay? That's crazy. You can't do that.
In Louisiana, the last abortion clinic closed down yesterday.
And what you have prayed for is to make death for women easier because you don't allow them access to good medical care.
Throughout the country, abortion activists say that poor women, many of color, will be hit hardest.
You're basically sentencing Black women to death because already we're dying in childbirth.
Missouri Congress.
Like, again, in this country, it's like on the minimum $10,000 to pop a baby out, okay? And then that is before we factor in childcare and all the other costs associated with it. And you're on your fucking own, okay? In this country, we don't have federally mandated maternal leave or paternal leave or any fucking parental leave in general. We are the only OECD nation on the planet that literally does not have a legal mandate constituted by the federal level where they say, yeah, it's fine. You don't have to like pop out a baby and go back to fucking work. Okay? In this country, we have a significantly higher likelihood die while giving birth or in that process in comparison to other comparable OECD nations. We don't even have fucking baby formula right now because 1 out of the 4 fucking providers was, had a facility that had a fuckload of bacteria in it. Okay? And you're out here being like, no, we need to trap women into this fucking process. And that blows my mind, dude. That blows my fucking mind. It's just pure cruelty. You've made it impossible for people to have even free time to like fuck and have a child. You made it impossible for people to take time off to have a child and properly care for it. You made it impossible to take care of a child financially. And then you turn around and you're like, why aren't people having children? Well, I don't know, man. Maybe it's really fucking costly. People need to try and survive. And there's plenty of people out there who probably would have children if they had the opportunity to. Okay? These are the people who don't want to have children, and you're forcing them to have children. People that get abortions aren't literally trying to have children. There's a very easy and safe medical process to stop them from having a child. Okay? That's it. Being against sex ed, contraception, welfare, and maternal leave, etc. means you hate women. As simple as that. Yeah. Mississippi has 3 times the national average for maternal mortality, and black women are 3 times more likely to die from childbirth. Yep.
Congresswoman Cori Bush.
I was able to pick up the yellow pages and find the provider when I was 18 after a rape that happened when I was 17 and get the services that I needed.
Activists and some governors are doubling down in an already divided country.
We are going to fight like hell to keep Washington a pro-choice state.
Washington state has 40 abortion clinics. Neighboring Idaho has 3. Which could close after the state's governor saluted the Supreme Court's decision. Washington expects a nearly 400% increase in abortion patients. Nearly 60% already come from Idaho.
With the action that I'm taking here.
California's governor quickly signed legislation yesterday to protect out-of-state women who come for abortion.
It's worth noting the landmark Roe versus Wade case started here in Dallas. Henry Wade was the former Dallas County District Attorney. Well, now the current Dallas DA and several others across the state of Texas say they understand the law, but they will not make prosecuting abortions a top priority. Dana?
All right, Omar, thank you.
Them pussies, them Texan pussies, brother, they're not doing it.
CBS News Chief Legal Correspondent Jan Crawford here is in our Washington bureau. Jan, good morning to you as we get your thoughts here one day later. The Supreme Court seems to be saying basically here we're done talking about abortion. Is that actually the case? Is there reason to believe this is the final word on the federal level?
Yeah, I mean, on the core right to an abortion, absolutely. I mean, the opinion really couldn't be more clear. I mean, this court believes, like a fair number of legal scholars, that Roe versus Wade was basically just made up. It was.
All the biggest proponents are old white men just saying that's not true, man. Abortion as an issue has a lot of fucking psychos, okay? There are a lot of women. You're wrong. You're wrong. Yes, the people that are making up the laws are all old white men, but the people that are actually on the fucking streets, there's hella fucking women that are anti-abortion. You will lose sight of that if you think that this is like simply just like men, simply men guiding this process. You will actually lose sight of the entire picture. It's unfortunate, but it's true. It's actually, I think it's like 60% women. Like in the pro-life movement, and same with I think a similar percentage for the pro-choice movement as well. It's kind of a weird concept that people don't actually recognize. It's definitely white women. Oh, that's for sure. Yeah.
Was wrong from the beginning. There's nothing in the Constitution about a right to abortion. And coming in 1973, when a lot of states were starting to liberalize their laws and allow abortion, the court jumped in, short-circuited the political process, and said abortion was legal nationwide. The court says that just inflamed the debate. It's time to return the issue on a right to abortion back to the people's elected representatives in the individual states. What does that mean? I mean, that means that if you want to ban abortion in Mississippi or all those other states that Christina just mentioned that already are, That's fine. There is no constitutional right women have, so there's no role for the Supreme Court to rule on it. There are other issues that the court could take up that are related to abortion access, and I think you are going to see some of those legal challenges play out, like whether states can ban access to abortion pills or whether states can prosecute people for going across state lines to get an abortion. I think you could see some of those in the court, but not on whether or not states can ban or greatly restrict it. That's done.
Jan, Christina Ruffini seemed to suggest, or actually Clarence Thomas did, in fact, go even further than that.
It is kind of crazy that, like, we do not any longer talk about the underlying religious reason for abortions. I think one of the things that the modern right have successfully moved away from, especially when it comes to like the national conversation around it, is that I think they recognize that like doing this on religious grounds seems fucking crazy. So they don't talk about it like that and exclusively talk about it like it's about protecting the life and it's like actually a life. It's actually a life. When in fact, religious reasons are a big part of this. That life begins at conception is absolutely just a religious fucking subject matter. And that's real. It is strange. Wouldn't you say there's still a fair share of Hispanic and African American women who are pro-life as well, mostly due to religion? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. They're usually a lot but due to their financial predicaments, you don't see them at the forefront of the pro-abortion or in the anti-abortion, pro-life movement. Oftentimes there's like a couple black or brown women involved, but usually it's like the fucking jet ski dealership owner's wife that gets to fly around and do these kinds of protests, and that person is usually white. But yes, religious zealotry works in that kind of way for black or brown women too. So that's a interesting thing that I've been thinking about a lot. Like, this used to be a conversation. This used to be a conversation about like how, religious interests should not actually factor into the consideration. We're a secular nation, and now we've like the Republicans have sidestepped away from that and make it seem as though this is simply a conversation about murder. We need to bring that back. We need to actually we need to bring religion back into this conversation, I think.
That, suggesting that things like contraception and gay rights might also be impacted later down the line. What are the chances of that actually happening?
I'd say zero. I mean, this court, even in the opinion, said it's hard to say how we could be more clear that those cases are not threatened or cast in doubt. Justice Thomas...
Why did I change clothes? I put on a fucking jumper, man. I put on a fucking, like a long sleeve. It's cold in here. Why do you guys care about some of the most irrelevant shit?
And wrote that separate opinion where he says, well, I think they, might be, but no one agreed with him. So he's out there on a trip of his own. He's one justice. You had, the other four were like, we don't agree, we're not on board with that. Justice Brett Kavanaugh wrote a separate opinion himself.
Oh,
saying,
yeah, they're
no,
so nice.
No. And so,
they're so nice, actually. Yeah, Brett Kavanaugh is so much better, actually. Dude, I feel like she's running defense for the fucking other reactionary Supreme Court justices, which is a wild thing to consider.
If states do try to limit access to contraception or limit, gay marriage, that will go back into the courts, and that issue could come back to the Supreme Court. And there's probably 8 justices, setting Thomas aside, that would say those cases, like we said in Dobbs, are not implicated.
Interesting. That's interesting. Why? Wasn't this the exact same fucking conversation that people had about abortion? Why do you take anything that these fucking demons said for granted at this point? Dude, it's so weird. You know how, like, what is it? It's like you're pissing on my face and telling me it's raining, right? That fucking take? It feels like someone is directly pissing on her face right now. She recognizes that, like, maybe it is piss. And then she still turns around and it's like, well, if they shit on my face, it's actually probably hailing. They won't shit on my face. They're just pissing on my head. What the fuck is wrong with you? Stop saying huh, okay? I'm trying to use a fucking piss and shit analogy without you motherfuckers going crazy on it. Like, why would you ever listen to the Supreme Court justices when all three of those people that she's running defense for straight up fucking lied and said they would never overturn Roe v. Wade? What a strange thing. Huh is the worst emote. I agree. It is. We're close to fucking banning it. It's just so frustrating. It's so overused. It's just like a way for chatters to just like be annoying. During a 2-hour meeting in 2019, Senator Susan Collins of Maine pressed Brett Kavanaugh on why she would trust him not to overturn Roe v. Wade. Meeting notes show Kavanaugh worked vigorously to reassure her that there was no threat to the landmark ruling. Oh, man, I can't believe it. What does that say? Stop fucking spamming it. I don't want to delete it yet, but you're being really annoying. Mods, you can fucking nuke the Haw spammers right now, actually, for a little bit. The 2018 Wisconsin State Assembly election. Yeah, this is great. All 99 seats in the Wisconsin State Assembly, 50 seats needed for a majority. Democrats in Wisconsin had a fucking 9-point lead. Okay? In the Wisconsin State Assembly in 2019, Democrats had a 9-point lead. Republicans had 64 seats to the 35 that Democrats gained. Do you find this to be a functioning democracy? Blew a 9-point lead? That's not blowing a 9-point lead, brother. That's just the system is not democratic. It is purposely designed for this reason. What democracy, motherfucker? There's no blowing a lead at that point. That's crazy. A 9-point lead means you won the election. Like you won it not by a little, but by a lot, by 9 points. That's a huge win. That's a huge dub. And yet Republicans have nearly doubled the amount of seats in that election. How the fuck does that happen? They won by 9 points and it still counted as a fucking major L. I mean, here, we gotta go back to the basics because a lot of people don't understand what gerrymandering is. Here, let's explain it really quickly.
First, let's start with Government 101. In the United States, each state elects a certain number of representatives based on the state's population. The larger your population, the more representatives you have. Each representative represents a district, or a geographical area including its voters. Ideally, we want to have a range of representatives who reflect the political views of the population across the state. But how do we decide who gets to vote for each representative? Let's look at an example. Suppose we have a very tiny state of 50 people. 30 of them belong to the blue party and 20 belong to the red party. And just our luck, they all live in a nice even grid with blues on one side of the state and reds on the other. Now, let's say we need to divide the state into 5 districts. Each district will send one representative to the House to represent the people. Fortunately, because our citizens live in a neatly ordered grid, it's easy to draw 5 lengthy districts, 2 for the reds and 3 for the blues. Voila! Perfectly proportional representation, just as the founders intended. Now, let's say instead that the blue party controls the state government, and they get to decide how the lines are drawn. Rather than draw districts horizontally, they draw them vertically, so that in each district there are 6 blues and 4 reds. With a comfortable blue majority in the state, each district elects a blue candidate to the House. The blues win 5 seats, and the reds don't get a single one. Oh well, finally, what if the red party controls the state government? The reds know they're at a numerical disadvantage. But with some creative boundary drawing, they can slice the blue population up such that they only get a majority in 2 districts. So
damn, bro, that's crazy. Oh my God. That seems really fucking weird. That that would be really strange if this is exactly how every fucking district was drawn in pretty much every fucking state, with the exception of, like, I guess Maryland. There are so few states, so fucking few states where the gerrymandering doesn't favor the Republican Party. And it's so funny because people will be like, oh, well, you know, Democrats do this too. It's like, yeah, in like 3 fucking states, shut the fuck up. And there are more Democrats than there are Republicans. There are more Democrats than there are Republicans. Even if Democrats gerrymandered all the fucking time, it still wouldn't change the outcome, okay? It would be like the first fucking outcome, which is, yes, there are more Democrats than there are Republicans everywhere, okay? There are more Democrats than there are Republicans in almost every fucking state. Not every fucking state, but pretty much in most states. Now, of course, not a lot of them are fucking voting. But for some weird reason, dude, redistricting is always favoring fucking the minority party. I mean, look at Texas, dude. Texas has new political maps. See which district your home is in, you know? What do you think is happening here? Whose district do you guys think this is? Looks like a fucking eye patch. I wonder. Nice eye patch looking district, motherfucker. I wonder who it belongs to, you know? 2 other great ones? Yeah, no, these are fucking hilarious. Here's the 29th and 33rd congressional districts in Texas. How would you even begin to describe these shapes? What do you think's happening here, boys? Texas is only 40% white, but 60% of the districts are white majority. I wonder how that happened. I wonder what political purpose that design has. Much to think about. My favorite font is Sans Gerrymander. The California 3rd District and Texas 35th District. What the fuck? I had never seen this before. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. This is... That's fucked up. Chicago's 4th is pretty interesting as well. Why Chicago's 4th congressional district, those earmuffs, are about fairness and not gerrymandering. The district was drawn to give Latinos a chance to elect someone of their choosing, not for cynical partisan gain or to dilute the vote of African Americans. Yeah, racist ass shapes, brother. Why won't Democrats gerrymander back? Oh, fuck yeah. I love when they get absolutely fucking destroyed. Very stupid that Matt is hideously cruel, but have you considered that he's very stupid? Could not be happier to see the pain and heartbreak of abortionists, absolutely loving every minute of it. Matt is not dissimilar to the fucking random gray names in the chat, except he's like a professional gray name in real life. His life is horrible, okay? Every day of his existence is pain. That's what happens when you willingly declare yourself a theocratic fascist, right? I mean, life is so cruel to Matt. The world is changing. Everything that, all those little changes are things he cannot comprehend with his little tiny fucking brain. Shit sucks. Shit sucks for Matt really bad, okay? Really, really, really bad. So what does he do? Well, he tries to spread some of that pain to other people. Okay? Don't be like Matt. Matt's an ugly bitch. He is. And by the way, the Democrats aren't taking the high ground on redistricting is not the reason, okay? They do use redistricting when they can. They absolutely use redistricting when they can. The problem is, what? I see Edward Snowden log back on today from an undisclosed location in Russia to try to gin up domestic unrest in the U.S. I hope everyone can see through that. Dude, Aaron Rupar is such a lib, dude. I'm losing my fucking mind. Like the biggest lib, dude. Holy fuck. Ooh, it's 9 a.m. Kremlin time. Like, what the fuck? They haven't stopped Kremlin posting, dude. How is America the country of freedom, but they remove the constitutional right for abortion, Lamau? Because it's not the country of freedom. Just like freedom of speech is only for fucking, hate speech. Just like there is no fucking freedom. People always say freedom ain't free. When you fucking direct them to like all the unfree things that are happening in the country that has the highest prisoner per capita population. Okay? Remember that. This country has the highest fucking prisoner per capita population. Higher than fucking China. And then these motherfuckers have the audacity to be like, no, brother, is the freest nation. It's like, no, it's not.
So despite making up 40% of the population, the Reds win 60% of the seats. Not bad. This process of redrawing district lines to give an advantage to one party over another is called gerrymandering, and it's nothing new. The term gerrymander is named after early 19th century Massachusetts Governor Elbridge Gerry, who redrew the map of the Senate's districts in 1810 in order to weaken the opposing Federalist Party. Our example is, of course, a huge simplification. In the real world, people don't live in neatly ordered grids sorted by political party. But for politicians looking to give themselves an advantage,
they don't. They live in neatly ordered red line districts instead.
At redistricting time, the process is exactly the same, and the consequences are very real. Gerrymandering is at least partly to blame for lopsided representation in the House seen in recent elections. And, it's been argued by the president, for political polarization, since representatives don't have to compromise hardline views in order to win seats.
They made Piglet into a cop. I need this. Bro, this is a need. This is a need. Must cop. I love the fucking thin blue line, Piglet, which is so unaware of itself, dude. That's great. I love that. Yeah. Anyway, that's gerrymandering, if you were wondering what the fuck that was, okay? So let's continue with this dumb shit.
A lot of the polling out there showed that the court is more conservative than Americans even are, specifically when it comes to Roe versus Wade and other issues. Might we now see more calls to reform the court after this decision?
Possibly, and I think that's partly what was driving the Chief Justice's concurring opinion. He worries about things like that as the Chief Justice. As you know, he would have upheld Mississippi's 15-week ban.
I fucking hate this, dude. Don't defend the Chief Justice, you dumb motherfuckers. He is just as responsible. He's just as big as a piece of shit as all of them. The idea that he's like somehow, fair and balanced or genuinely cares about the integrity of the fucking Supreme Court is so stupid, okay? Oh, man, he was just doing everything he could to really stop this, except he wasn't, okay? So shut the fuck up. God, news media is so dog shit, dude. Especially when they don't serve you top of the hour ad breaks neatly at the top of the hour, which is so convenient when you think about it, rather than like every fucking 5 minutes they serve you a shitload of ads. And not only that, but news media also won't tell you ways to avoid the top of the hour ad break by like subscribing for $5 or for free. The only part of the paywall in this process is just the 60-second ad break. You can, of course, avoid the 6-second ad break for free with a Twitch Prime as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month, okay? You can also You can also get, you can also use a $5 a month subscription. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
But he didn't think the court needed to take the next step and overturn Roe versus Wade and a 1992 subsequent case on abortion rights. So he wouldn't join those 5 in overturning Roe. And I know he has been quite concerned that you may see calls to add more justices to the Supreme Court or try to change the makeup
that's a big
of the
no-no.
Supreme Court. I think that was partly what was driving him, kind of the institutional, his belief that this could hurt his institutional integrity. But I think that's going to be a really hard, tough row to hoe in Congress right now. There's not support right now to change the numbers of justices.
All right, Jan, we'll have to leave it there. A lot more debate on this subject.
I mean, there is no debate on the subject.
Very much. Let's bring in
Fucking
Texas
bullshit.
Senator Ted Cruz.
Oh, so let's talk about violence. Of course, not the violence that the Supreme Court is like subjecting millions of women to in the form of like forcing them to carry pregnancies to term. Not the violence that you see from the police state bashing the heads of everyday American citizens that are, they're currently constitutionally protected. They're exercising their currently constitutionally protected right to free assembly or free speech. Not talking about trigger warning Ted Cruz, trigger warning Ted Cruz, trigger warning Ted Cruz. I'm of course not talking about the violence of the violence that the Supreme Court subjects Americans to, even when their states actually try to regulate gun trafficking within their own states, and the mass availability of weapons in the form of like putting unnecessary burdens in front of a concealed carry permit purchase, right? Because the Supreme Court decided, no, you should, even if you live in New York and on top of every single other person, you should be able to do a constitutional carry. Fuck you guys. No, the real violence is, of course, when people like the Jane's Revenge Group or whatever say they're going to vandalize a family crisis center.
As promised, he joins us now. Senator, great to have you here.
Hold on.
We appreciate Planned Parenthood joining
Gotta grab
us
my
and giving
food
us
real
their
quick. I'll be back in a second.
response to obviously this big decision today. That final question I asked because Rep. Maxine Waters just said this outside of the Supreme Court. I'll play it out and get your reaction. Listen.
You see this turnout here? You ain't seen nothing yet. Women are going to control their bodies no matter how they try and stop us. The hell with the Supreme Court. We will defy them. Women will be in control of their bodies. And if they think black women are intimidated or afraid, they got another thought coming. Black women will be out in droves. We will be out by the thousands. We will be out by the millions.
One of my favorite things that the Republicans regularly do, aside from like saying Obama was a Maoist or whatever, is when they look at like an 800-year-old fragile black lady, Maxine Waters, as like the eminently violent being that is like responsible for the peasants' uprising that's inevitably going to come. It's such a funny fucking take. And they do it so regularly. And they do it because, like, she's black, for the record. Like, 100%. Which is pretty fucking racist, pretty ruthless, if you think about it. But hilarious. Matt, wait, what did you say? Michael Treacy must be real fragile then? Yes, of course, dude. Of course. I've made fun of him endlessly for that. But it's like a really funny thing where they're just like try to make Maxine Waters be like, we're gonna take it to the steps of Congress, turn that into like the Black Panther that she is, you know? Oh man, you guys think she's a fragile old lady, but like, actually she's literally trying to arm black people. Watch out. Yeah, dude, remember when the Chauvin verdict was coming down and Republicans unironically said this 800-year-old lady who like needs help standing up pretty much is actually threatening the court system like a fucking, like they made it seem like she's a fucking warlord, dude. That attitude only works if you are genuinely terrified of black people, okay? I can't see a world in which you look at someone like Maxine Waters and go, man, that's really, wow, how threatening of a presence she is.
make sure we fight for the right to control our own bodies. Thank you.
I just want to make sure that I provide you some of the verbate there, because it was hard at times to hear her, Senator. You haven't seen nothing yet. Women are going to control their bodies no matter what, how they try to stop us. To hell with the...
Terrifying. What? Wait, what? Did you hear that? She said women are going to fucking, defend their bodies and have control over their own bodies no matter what. No, you can't say that. That's fucked up. Unacceptable.
The Supreme Court, we will defy them. Your response?
I think there is a real risk of violence. We've seen multiple Democrats now, including Maxine Waters, before that Chuck Schumer, before that the Biden White House, effectively encouraging violence. Chuck Schumer stood on the steps of the Supreme Court and threatened Justice Kavanaugh and Justice Gorsuch by name, said, "You have unleashed the whirlwind. You won't know what hit you." That's almost exactly what Maxine Waters said there.
Bro, Biden literally came out and was like, please don't fight. Two things that are hilarious here. Okay. One, these cowards always hide behind state violence. So, and you're not conditioned as the, average American citizen to recognize that that is actually still violence, and oftentimes infinitely more effective violence with no consequences whatsoever. Okay. And two, there are instances where they actually literally advocate for violence, like violence that you can understand, like January 6th, and will turn around and be like, that wasn't actually violence, okay? That wasn't violence. But when you say, we're going to take it to the streets, that's violence. That's incredible.
And I got to say, it's really cynical to see Democrats effectively condoning violence. I call upon Merrick Garland, the Attorney General, to be on watch, to stop any violence today, not to allow radicals who want to employ mob violence to threaten the Supreme Court, to threaten churches, to threaten pro-life pregnancy centers, to enforce the rule of law. And Senator, let me just pause for a second also and say, look, as much as we need to be vigilant preventing violence, this is a moment to pause and reflect. I believe this is a moment for incredible celebration. This is a momentous moment. This has been 49 years in the coming, and today's decision is a vindication for the rule of law, but it's also a testament to millions of activists, to millions of women who marched in the March for Life, to millions of activists who organized behind the presidential campaigns of Ronald Reagan, of George Herbert Walker Bush, of George W. Bush, of Donald Trump. This is 49 years of hard work to reverse a decision that was egregiously wrong the day it came down. And now the question of abortion, a question that is deeply emotional, that divides America, now that question returns to being decided where it was for the first 185 years of our nation's history, being decided by elected legislatures to reflect the views and values of the people. That's how the Constitution designed it.
Senator Trace Gallagher, I know you go back and you talk about violence and so forth, preventing violence, and everybody hopes that is exactly the case. But, you go back just a couple of days, and the White House is yet to condemn the protesters who were outside the Supreme Court justices' homes. It was clearly illegal, and they wouldn't condemn it. And the question that everybody kept asking is why.
They're such little babies, bro. First of all, it's not illegal. Why would it be illegal? I don't understand. I love that these guys are literally like, you should be able to carry a gun everywhere, but if you want to fucking, which is the Second Amendment, protected, Constitution protected, but you can't actually do fucking free assembly everywhere, okay? God forbid. Like, how are you going to sit there and interpret the fucking well-regulated militia as meaning that, like, you can have a gun literally everywhere? I should be able to bring a gun into the pregnancy ward if I want to. I should be able to bring a fucking gun to the airplane if I want to. But God forbid you do free speech, okay? God forbid you do free speech in public. Oh, no, that's illegal. Fuck off, okay? How about that?
And you talk about Merrick Garland, and yeah, maybe he should condemn it, but he came out.
It's illegal because there's a law against trying to influence the judge's decision. Hey, man, these are Supreme Court justices. It's a little different. You know what I'm saying? The decision has been made already. And also, these are Supreme Court justices. If Justice Clarence Thomas is not going to be, is not going to have to abide by clear conflict of interest and recuse himself, then, you know, you can't really change their decisions either. I want you to know we are watching TV. I know there are women out there who are afraid. To those of you who feel alone and scared, I want you to know the president and I are fighting for you and your rights. We are in this fight together. I want you to know we are watching TV. That's hilarious, dude. Damn, Dr. Venture on Venture Bros. We have a Justice Real Estate Tour here in Maryland, D.C., and Virginia. You can make 50-mile circle and see them all who overturned Roe. We got maps. Yeah, we covered it yesterday. I didn't know that there was a streamlined process for it, though. Yeah, remember when Democrats said that Michael Pence was a fucking hero? Remember when Democrats literally said Michael Pence was a hero during the January 6th commissions? God, I love the Democratic Party. Just the worst sequence of pathetic liberals you could ever fucking put together. Did you see this shit? Last line, I literally gasped.
Yes, I'm angry.
Wait, this is a women's one.
Yes, I am outraged.
Didn't she say, like, we need to bomb the White House or some shit?
Yes, I have thought an awful lot about blowing up the White House. Yes, I'm angry.
Yeah. This is under the Trump administration.
Agree.
She said she thought about it, not that she was going to do it.
And condemned the decision by the Supreme Court, the ruling by the Supreme Court. So far, we've heard nothing about violence. Your thoughts?
Well, and Trace, it's even worse than that. It's not just the White House refusing to condemn the protest at the justice's home. The White House press secretary actively encouraged Americans to go and protest at the homes of the justices. As you noted, that is a federal crime. It is illegal while a case is pending to do that. And I've never seen in my entire life a White House press secretary from the grounds of the White House urge Americans to commit a federal crime. But I guess Joe Biden knows that his attorney general won't enforce the law because the Department of Justice hasn't arrested the people that are violating federal law. And at least one...
Damn, bro. Yeah, they're too busy. There's a long fucking docket of people that they need to get to that were involved in January 6th. You know what I'm saying? So I guess their fucking hands are tied, you know? Remember that? That was a thing that happened. I mean, I don't really cover it all that much, but goddamn, brother, you can't be fucking out here being that hypocritical. Isn't there literally always a case pending before the court? So that when a case is pending, part of the law is null and void. You should just say you can never do it. Yeah. It is pretty funny to like pathetically go on fucking Fox News and cry that people are righteously and understandably and justifiably angry that the Supreme Court decided to rob millions of women of their fucking rights. Motherfuckers literally on Fox News crying and saying like, oh, come on, arrest these people, please. Fuck you, Ted. How about we arrest you, motherfucker, just for fun?
Lunatic heard the call of Chuck Schumer from the steps of the court, the call to violence, and flew from Simi Valley, California to Washington, was outside the home of Justice Kavanaugh, and was arrested and has been...
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny that fucking... It's pretty funny that he's laying the blame on Chuck Schumer. I love that. Also, that fucking dumbass literally called ahead of time to be like, oh, I'm going to do something fucked up. I have a gun. Okay?
Charged with attempted murder. And this is... It is dangerous, it is wrong, it is lawless to condone violence. If you disagree with a particular policy issue, the democratic process is how you express that right. You have a right to speak, but you don't have a right to engage in violence. And this administration and the Democrats who are condoning it and even actively encouraging it should be ashamed, and they need to stop because they are endangering people's lives.
Well, I just want to be clear that...
Yeah. You have a right to speak, but not outside of Supreme Court justice houses. You have a right to speak, but not a right to violence, unless it's state-backed violence in the form of police violence, unless it's state-backed structural violence in the form of poverty, unless it's like direct, legally mandated violence in the form of overturning Roe v. Wade, which will deny women medical care. You know, so maybe Ted is being honest here, you know? Violence is a fundamental part of politics, boys. That's just the truth. I might think it's abhorrent. I might think that it's unacceptable. But ultimately, there is going to be fucking violence. And there is violence. There's violence every day. You are subjected to structural violence if you're poor. Poverty is structural violence. Okay? Straight up. You are sometimes subjected to systemic violence in the form of you're sometimes subjected to state violence in the form of police brutality. The entire principle behind politics is who gets to do the violence. Okay? How can you say that ectopic pregnancies that have a really high rate of just killing the fucking carrier with no viability for the fetus anyway, being denied to millions of women in red states is anything but the murder women bill? Because that's what it is. How can you say that that's not violence? Denying someone medical care is violence. That's just the truth. And everybody understands that. When it comes down to it, because the overwhelming majority, if not almost all, of the people that are impacted by this kind of regulatory mechanism is women. And women are seen as, you know, baby incubators, baby factories. That's their primary function. You can get away with this kind of state violence.
That the president did address a bit of that today when he spoke in the wake of this decision and said he said that there should not be violence, that the protest should be peaceful. I just want to make sure that I get that in there. It wasn't any specific reaction to the violence outside the Supreme Court justices' homes, but he did encourage those that are protesting to remain peaceful. He also said that...
And Sandra, let me underscore that, because your point is really important. I was grateful that President Biden urged the protesters to stay peaceful and not engage in violence. That was the right thing for him to do. He's been absent for a long time, but I'm glad he said that today, and I hope that's a message they...
That's so funny. Oh, so you lied. Oh, so you lied, and now, like, even the fucking Republican anchor is, like, correcting your lie. He's like, well, you know, I'm glad. Actually, I'm glad. He did the right thing. Okay. Well, in this time though, but he hasn't done it in other times. Dumbass.
They take to heart and they hear.
Indeed. And he also said this about Roe on the ballot in November. Listen. SOT 50.
This fall, we must elect more senators and representatives who will codify women's right to choose. This fall, Roe is on the ballot. Personal freedoms are on the ballot. The right to privacy, liberty, equality, they're all on the ballot.
So, Senator, why don't you look forward for us and tell us what you see happens next here?
Well, I think November is going to be an historic election, and there's an awful lot on the ballot. The failed Biden policy agenda is on the ballot. Out of control inflation is on the ballot. $5, $6, $7 a gallon gas is on the ballot. Crime rates skyrocketing across the country is on the ballot. Chaos at the southern border is on the ballot. The failures of the far left socialist policies are on the ballot. And you're right, defending our constitutional rights are on the ballot. And Sandra, I believe the voters are going to come out in historic numbers and elect a Republican, a large Republican majority in the House and a Republican majority in the Senate. That's not what Joe Biden wants, but his policies are visiting enormous pain on Americans across this country.
Just to clarify here, Senator, you do not believe that Roe v. Wade, that overturning this plays a huge part in the midterm elections like the Democrats believe?
So a lot of you're right. A lot of the Democrats are hoping this decision will be a Hail Mary, will somehow save what is otherwise heading to just an electoral train wreck for the Democrats in November. I don't believe that. And part of the reason...
You know what's sad is that he's right. He literally does, unironically. Like, he's right on that. Democrats do think that this is giving him a gigantic boost at a time when like inflation is sky fucking high. When people are very upset, dude, I fucking hate you, dude. I hate you. 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 24-month subscriber. I hate you. Like, I have to eat on camera, and I have to eat fast on camera, because then everyone's like, dude, you're eating for so long. You're eating for so long. Shut the fuck up. Damn, Hasan, you're scarfing that, bro. Like, oh, you're going to fucking eat your fingers. Like, shut the fuck up, dumbass. What do you want me to do? It's my job, okay? I need to eat as fast as possible. I'm live 8 fucking hours a day. Stop backseating my eating, you fucking parasocial weirdo.
With Roe versus...
I don't actually hate you, but please don't make jokes like that. It's like frustrating as fuck. LAPD, an officer who died of neck injuries suffered during a training had been beaten by fellow officers at exercise meant to simulate a mob. According to a wrongful death claim. Oh no. Wrongful death claim filed against the city by his mother. I mean, I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad, but also like not surprising. You know what I mean? That's like pig on pig violence often has these kind of consequences. I love how like clockwork chat be annoying Hasan right when I get out of work. Yeah, I mean that happens regularly. Yeah. As Michael is correctly pointing out, they can't even fake beat someone to death. You know what I mean? They can't even fake beat someone. They just have to like beat him to death. Like even when they're like, hey, this is fake. This is fake. It's like, no! Like the Chapo DHS bit with the brought from home flashbangs. Pig mode only has 2 options, on, off. Looks like the mob won. Yeah. I mean, knowing what I know about police, this is a little bit more suspicious than just a freak accident. I'm going to be honest with you. It doesn't feel like it's just RP gone wrong. It's LAPD, brother. They're notorious for just being horrible. So this is what they're really doing in the White House? Ain't a damn thing getting done? Here before the Hasan retweet, I'm just wondering if he does it on his alt or not. He won't retweet is too real. Yeah, guess what? I just don't understand how the fuck you can like beat someone so mercilessly until you give them like a life-threatening neck injury. You know what I mean? But I guess like for cops, it's, you know, a Saturday. Like, how the fuck do you kill someone on accident like that, bro? Jesus Christ. Life-ending neck injury, not threatening. Sorry, I have no power. I'm just the president. We're going to get to John Cornyn and his segregation tweets in a little bit. Let's finish this fucking dingus, though.
The consequence is not that abortion is suddenly illegal everywhere. The consequence is it returns to where it was the first 185 years of our nation.
Bro, that, like, you know what else was wrong in the first 185 years of our existence? Like, everything, dude. It is such a weird, incredibly weird fucking take where he's just like, yeah, you know, we're going back to our roots. We're returning to tradition. It's like, bro, you know what else we had? We had slavery, motherfucker. You can't make that argument. Well, I mean, maybe, actually. Speaking of which, actually, I think it's a good time to fucking move over to the other Texas dogshit senator. The other Republican Texas senator. God damn, Texas, just like hold this fucking L permanently, dude. Texas, you are the biggest L holder of all fucking time, brother. If you are a Texan conservative, you like to talk about like, you know, might is right. You know, everything's bigger in Texas. Yeah, we love our fucking state. And then you have two of the biggest, most pathetic, sniveling, little cowardly shit eating fucking limp dick ass senators, dude. I swear to God. John Cornyn and Ted Cruz. Like, literally, just... Oklahoma has better senators, man. Like, think about that for a second, bro. You have literally the worst... Like, if you're a Texas Republican, you are such a pathetic little cuck. You are so goddamn cucked to the fucking GOP that you voted for Ted Cruz and John Cornyn. Eat shit, Texas Republicans. God damn. You are so... bitch made, dude. You are so bitch made. You can never, ever, ever fucking act like you're tough ever again. Greg Abbott, another L. The worst insult you can give a Texan is that they're lamer than Oklahoma, but they are. They are. That's why I said it. Because it's fucking true. And Oklahoma tries so hard. Oklahoma tries so hard to be the fucking wackest state, dude. I swear to God. They're like, hey, listen, we haven't been around. We haven't been a state for as long as Texas has, but we sure are trying, okay? I mean, Oklahoma literally kills itself with fracking, okay? Oklahoma was like, hey, we're in Tornado Alley. Guess what? We also want to fucking make seismic shifts in this motherfucker by fracking on fault lines. Literally, Oklahoma is so fucking dumb that Oklahoma decided it's not enough that they are in Tornado fucking Alley, okay? Where they're like getting ripped to shreds. They were like, we should frack the ground so aggressively that earthquakes increase in size and frequency magnitude to like 5,000%. Think about that for a second. And yet Texas is still worse than Oklahoma. How do you do it? Oklahoma should give its entirety to the Native American population, actually. Like, that would be a big dub. Straight up. They should just be like, what wasn't it? 50% of the state is already now Native American territory. Just give the 100%. Just give it back. Just make it like a full-blown native reservation state. Straight up. But goddamn, bro, Texas won't let Oklahoma hold the L, dude. They won't. At least Oklahoma's on the fucking energy grid. Texas was like, nope. Not a state of sovereign fucking nation. Straight up, do it. Okay. Do some land back in Oklahoma. Now, biggest L holder for Texans, the biggest recipient of L's for Texans is not just Theodore Jebediah, Edward Rafael Cruz, but also Senator John Cornyn, who unironically fucking tweeted out this suspicious-ass tweet earlier today. Okay? Now, the main reason for why he tweeted this was, of course, and I know there's a lot of annoying little shit libs in my chat who are going to be like, oh, actually, he was saying that it's, he was saying that, like, you know, these are SCOTUS precedents that were overruled. Okay. Thank you, Chris Hayes. But, like, he spelled it out in a way where you absolutely are supposed to arrive at that conclusion. Like, the main goal, the main purpose of him posting this and writing this tweet is straight up so you arrive at that conclusion. Like, he's saying he's pro-segregation. Okay? We like to do a little bit of trolling. He said, in response to Barack Obama, today's Supreme Court not only reversed nearly 50 years of precedent, it relegated the most intensely personal decision someone can make to the whims of politicians and ideologues, attacking the essential freedoms of millions of Americans. Okay? He turned around and he said, now do Plessy v. Ferguson and Brown v. Board of Education. Now, if you don't know what these are Supreme Court cases that actually reversed precedent. However, they reversed precedent to end segregation. Like, quite literally, he's saying, you know, get fucked, get owned. Supreme Court actually reversed a prior precedent and overruled a prior precedent. You know? Yeah. To John Cornyn, I have to say, yeah, there's a difference between good things and bad things. Okay? Yes. If the Supreme Court overrules, like, a prior decision that is, let's say, I don't know, slavery, for example, protecting states' rights to own slaves, then I'm not going to sit here and be like, wow, it's really bad across the board every single time. I mean, this is literally him writing this take out in such an unclear capacity originally so that people will think he is like pro-segregation. And he will not get punished for this. He will not get punished for this at all. No one will fucking yell at him for this. Plessy v. Ferguson. Yes, I know, dude. I know. Plessy v. Ferguson is the landmark decision of the SCOTUS that codified or protected segregation. Okay? Brown v. Board of Education, on the other hand, is desegregation for schools. Okay? That's it. It's a landmark decision in the Supreme Court that says that segregation laws, like racial segregation laws, did not violate the U.S. Constitution as long as the facilities for each race were equal in quality, a doctrine that came to be known as separate but equal. That's where that comes from. And he does this shit all the fucking time, dude. Why does John Cornyn tweet? An analysis by the Texas Observer. Texas gained almost 9 Hispanic residents for every additional white resident last year. I wonder what he's talking about here, dude. He's just asking questions. That's crazy, dude. That is straight up an insane fucking thing to tweet out. Just leave that out there. That's great replacement. That is like fun fact, but that is actually what happened in El Paso. The El Paso shooter was motivated by attitudes like this. That's why the El Paso shooter traveled for like 4 fucking hours, just like the Buffalo shooter, who was looking to kill as many Hispanic people as possible. On June 22nd, 2019, Cornyn shared the headline, linked to Texas Tribune article about the Hispanic population growth in Texas outpacing white growth. For the senator, sharing headlines with no comment whatsoever is part of his daily routine. Cornyn had even done so with a similar Tribune article in the past, but this time he struck a nerve, leading thousands to accuse him of racist fear-mongering. Later that day, he ventured a muddled clarification, calling Hispanics hardworking and referencing his upbringing in San Antonio, but left the original tweet intact. He then spent the next couple of days tweeting about how asylum seekers come with a cost and saying they use infants as a ticket to enter the U.S. Less than 2 weeks later, a 21-year-old North Texas man now facing dozens of charges for hate crimes and murder allegedly opened fire in an El Paso Walmart, killing 23. You guys remember that, by the way? Dude, America is so fucked up when it comes to, like, the murder of Hispanic people that, like, this is one of those fucking killings that, like, people are shocked by when I mention it. When I say the El Paso shooter, like, people are just like, what the fuck was that? He killed 23 motherfuckers, bro. He literally fucking drove down to El Paso because he knew that El Paso had a higher Hispanic population percentage. It's so weird. This in Pulse? No, I think people remember Pulse because, like, it was anti-LGBT. So it was, like, it's like, unique in that sense, at least. Even though, like, obviously anti-LGBT attacks happen all the time, but never to that degree. It was, like, massive, and it was anti-LGBT. And in Florida. Pulse nightclub. We're talking about Pulse nightclub. Another one that people rarely ever talk about is Vegas, which is so fucking crazy. We still, fun fact, but, like, we still don't know what Stephen Paddock's, like, actual reason was. Like, we still don't know why Stephen Paddock killed that many people. We just don't know. And we will never find out. Vegas. Just never find out. That's America, though. That's America. At this point, it's, like, commonplace to not know why, like, horrific shootings are happening. Crazy to me. Pulse was the largest mass shooting. Then Vegas happened one fucking year after that. It's just always interesting, like, that's why I was genuinely shocked that, like, that Uvalde was able to tilt the scales a little bit, and, like, actually get bipartisan compromise done, because Uvalde was perpetrated by, someone of Hispanic descent, Hispanic origin, against, like, a predominantly Hispanic neighborhood. It's children, but, like, Sandy Hook was all white babies, you know what I mean? Sandy Hook was in Connecticut, and it was white babies. And America didn't do shit about it. So I truly didn't think even this level, I mean, this bipartisan compromise bill that passed is nothing anyway. But even then, I thought that, like, symbolically speaking, I thought, the gun lobby and everybody else would, like, operate in the same way that they have to make sure that, that nothing gets done on purpose, because they just, like, they want to make a statement. Anyway, wild though. Yeah, the El Paso killing happened like 2 weeks after this, by the way. I wonder why. I'm sure it's not connected. I had the opportunity to chat with Dr. Burks on my flight back from Texas Air Force 2. Her leadership on the coronavirus task force is incredible, valuable. She continues to share the importance of washing your hands, wearing a mask, social distancing. It's Summer Chuck. The reaction to this tweet proves the left so-called progressives have zero sense of humor. Oh, God. This is something that Texan Republicans love doing, dude. They love making, like, fucking whack-ass jokes. Like, we were first to assert the more complicated the forms assumed by civilization, the more restricted the freedom of the individual must become. Benito Mussolini. That's a wild one. And then he tweeted, muy caliente. I think that this... Okay. Let me just point something out here. No politician should be allowed to use social media except for Trump. No, I think what's hilarious is that this article from the Texas Observer did everything but show John Cornyn's grossest fucking war crime on Twitter. I think this should have destroyed him. And I mean it. Like, I legit mean it. What I'm about to show you, trigger warning. Some of you already know. You're already fucking posting it in the chat. Cannot comprehend how this did not make it to the fucking tribute. Brisket family tradition. This is the most Italian brisket I've ever seen, dude. And I love brisket, okay? I'm a fucking porky little piglet when it comes to brisket. I'm such a fucking fan. It's so good. This motherfucker calls himself a Texan, and this is how he made a goddamn brisket, dude. This shit looks like it deserves... This shit looks like it should be served, and I do not mean this lightly, on a fucking football stadium in the EU, bruv. All right? This looks like no scran that you get when you're at a fucking Manchester game, bruv. That's right. Perhaps the fucking worst thing I could say about a fucking brisket, yeah? It's no scran, mate. It's no scran. Bro, I used to cook brisket for a fucking living for 6 years. That shit is disgusting. No, straight up, bro. This is like, you would see this on Scran, no Scran on the account. You know what I mean? Scran. Sod, pork, sheep, meat-ish local thing with broth at Lurkendale Station. 40 Scran. Yeah, see? It's like that. It's like that, bruv. It's exactly like that. Look at this fucking war crime, bruv. Look at this fucking war crime. Splendid. How is that not a crime in Texas? Yeah, listen. The Texas Republicans, if they had any decency, if they had any fucking legitimate interest in like upholding some like Republican values, they would have lynched this man after this fucking brisket crime. Okay? But instead they're like, oh yeah, brother, everything's bigger in Texas. I'm definitely going to turn around and fucking, yeah, I'm going to go vote for him extra hard now. Yeah, because you're a fucking pussy, dude. You're literally a pussy. You can't even fucking get this thing right, dude. Can you imagine? Like, this is so bad, I thought it was like Beto O'Rourke. You know what I mean? I thought Beto O'Rourke cooked this and was like, this is my family recipe. Oh, I love this. This is what we eat at the family. We put marinara sauce on the brisket. Like, that's what I thought was going on. Fucking John Cornyn, dude. Holy shit. Disgusting. I don't have any respect for Texan conservatives, dude. They are such gigantic cucks. Like, you're voting for fucking John Cornyn and you know, Edward Rafael Cruz, motherfucker. It's just so bad. It's so bad, Beto O'Rourke looks good in comparison. But you know what doesn't look good? That fucking brisket. No matter which way you cut it. What is this?
Fake news. Luckily, we have Trump's Twitter to see the truth. Every tweet he posts, liberals' heads explode. Yeah, the fake news is getting exposed, from the failing New York Times to the Washington Post. Overwhelmed by the...
What the fuck is this? No way you had the confidence to tweet this. Everyone protesting is ugly. No way you had the confidence to tweet about looking like a Netflix live action of Stan Smith from American Dad with bad sleep schedule.
Fake news.
Wait, I need to see the original version of this, bro. This is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Luckily, we have Trump's Twitter to see the truth. Every tweet he posts, liberals' heads explode. Yeah, the fake news is getting exposed, from the failing New York Times to the Washington Post. Overwhelmed by the fake.
Some people need less confidence. I disagree. Let me tell you something. I love motherfuckers like this, bro. Come on. They're doing this for free. You're doing this for free, brother? I mean, are you kidding me? You're doing this. This is for me. This is a gift.
Yeah. Fake news.
The real crime is that I can't use the C word when talking about this motherfucker, okay? That's the real crime. Thank you, Twitch. You know what I mean? It's like fucked up.
They be screaming Russia, you've heard it, even though it's a nothing burger. Yes, fake news created by the fake news. They so desperate, cause they lost the election. CNN is the Clinton News Network and they just can't accept it. Time to face the facts. Trump won, huge bitch. Get your head out of your ass and quit blaming Putin. We are tired of excuses. Hillary is just a big ass loser. President Trump had to go against Hollywood and the media, and for them to blame Russia is just extremely dumb. Spread so many lies, but it didn't matter. They tried to moralize, but it didn't matter.
Go ahead, bro. Make the argument that white people should be able to rap. Go ahead. Come on. Keep making that argument, dude, after hearing this.
The whole time we fought an uphill battle. God is on our side, no doubt about it. We are overwhelmed by the fake news. Luckily, we have Trump's Twitter to see the truth. Every tweet.
Nope, not anymore.
Posts. Liberals' heads explode. Yeah, the fake news is getting exposed, from the failing New York Times to the Washington Post. CNN is ISIS.
Dude, Nazis are so funny. Like, they think that they're the fucking master race, and then they just look like that, bro. Just the masturbating race.
So is NBC. Yeah, they all are the enemy. On the 8th of November, Megyn Kelly had blood coming out of her wherever. So did every other reporter that night. They were mortified. It was a total surprise. America's woke and we are done playing games. We are tired of the lies and we are all awake. Yeah, fake news is the enemy. Now they're working overtime to save Obama's legacy, but it's too late. We are living in the Trump era. What a blessing, truly a blessing. Get to tell my grandkids I helped elect him. With my one vote, I was there to witness when
he has a bunch of these apparently taking shots at you.
Up in broad day on the cement. Shit on every corner, gotta watch where you step. We in that libtard state, getting carjacked plenty. State where you'll never find a jail cell empty. Pelosi be on a mission for them greens. Lean me.
Okay, we're not doing it anymore. I can't do this. It's like so bad I can't even watch it. Like it actually is worse. Tagging the FBI for visibility. Next mass shooter vibes here. Like at least like a fucking watch like, you know, a Tom McDonald video and like get some jokes out of it. Like this is one of those where I can't. Anyway, so we covered the fucking take from John Cornyn. Once again, want to repeat this though. ABC News WAPO poll taken in April 24, 28 found a majority of Americans supported upholding Roe v. Wade, by the way. 58% think that abortion should be legal, all or in most cases. Decisions whether a woman can have an abortion should be left to the woman or her doctor, 70%. Regulated by law, 24%. Should the U.S. Supreme Court overturn or uphold Roe v. Wade? 54% say uphold, 28% say overturn. Glenn Jacobs takes? No, who the fuck is that? Wait, what is that? I don't know what that is. Who? Kane? WWE? I don't know who that is. Anyway, here's LAPD becoming increasingly violent at the protest, by the way.
Don't step any
further.
You gonna fucking shoot me? Are you gonna shoot me from this?
I will if you step closer.
Oh, you're gonna shoot me?
Take one more step.
Oh my god.
Take one more step.
Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. You're little.
Hey, watch that cameraman. Watch the cameraman.
You're fucking little man. Little man syndrome. Little man syndrome.
Oh no! Don't make fun of our manlets, bro. Come on. We need to make it a constitutional hate crime to call a cop a manlet, especially if they're under 5 foot. You understand me? That cop had every right to take legal recourse in this circumstance by tactically ascertaining his rifle in a way that is way above ground level, aiming it directly at the camera guy's head, okay? At which point a less than lethal bullet would actually constitute a legal constitute a lethal force applied rigorously. Making fun of people's appearances, brother. I make fun of people's appearances all the time, dude.
Man syndrome. Little man syndrome. Look at you.
I mean, he is a little man.
Look at you. 5 foot nothing. 5 foot nothing. Little man.
Damn, he's like actually sad. Oh, that's awesome. That gives me so... Dude, that's fucking fire. Look at his face.
Little man Napoleon syndrome. You step back. You step back.
Oh my god. No, dude.
The fuck you doing? Put your hands.
Get back up. Get back.
You just fucking choke me? Did you just choke me? You gotta move from the line.
Look at all the thumbs that rush to defend him, dude. That's the thin blue line. Bro, I've never seen a cop retreat so effectively. He retreated faster than if there were fentanyl exposures happening in the neighborhood.
Syndrome! Little man syndrome, look at you!
Oh my god, you know he cried. Bro, you know he beat his wife extra hard that night. You know what I'm saying? He went back home and he was like, that's right, taking out the belt, okay? Straight up.
Look at you, 5 foot nothing, 5 foot nothing, little man Napoleon syndrome. You step back. You step back. You step back.
Are you kidding? His wife beats him? Bro, this is the one time. This is police brutality, brother. I'm not even kidding. This is straight up police brutality. We're watching police brutality. This is the one time. Like, and I don't mean like police being brutal. I mean like, you know what they talk about with the thin blue line? Like, oh man, cops are under constant assault. This is it.
The fuck you doing? Put your hands.
Get back up. Get back.
You just fucking choke me? Did you just...
Why does he have a cross right there?
You gotta move from the line. We've asked
you just fucking choke me?
Bro, anarchists can be so annoying, but shit like this is amazing sometimes. Oh, 100%.
Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Get out of here, little guy. Napoleon complex. Napoleon, get back on that shit, you little fucking fucker. You're 5 foot nothing. You get nothing. You got nothing. You're a Napoleon complex little man. You're fucking pushing people with guns and shit. You got nothing. You're...
Dude, this is fucking awesome. Damn, bro. My man was torched, dude. What the fuck? This is like the verbal equivalent of fucking throwing a Molotov cocktail at that fucking car, dude. Holy shit. He does not stop, brother. He's got smoke for everybody.
Fucking scared little man. Scared.
I literally had I never had thought like words could be violence until this very moment, okay? I'm sorry. Dude, he gave these motherfuckers... Dude, this is my favorite video I've ever watched.
You're a fucking punk. You're a punk little man.
Oh, man. Gen Z just doesn't give a fuck. Gen Z being Gen Z Arise, teenagers by MCR. It took me 3 hours, but it was worth it. This is not like, what? This is not Gen Z at all. These are fucking riot and protest footage like, from all around the world, and they're not even new. Like, these are all old-ass fucking photos. This is fucked up. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Brother, did you unironically law structural violence? Here's where we go off the rails. Of course, Zen Master Ben, who does not understand the concept of structural violence, which is a well-documented fucking circumstance that he might even experience personally. Oh, lol, highways are racist. I love that. Highways quite literally were designed with racist purposes. Dude, my favorite fucking person in the chat, dude, my favorite type of person in the chat is the guy who fucking owns everyone's arguments by going, lol, okay. That's awesome. Like, you're correct. Highways are racist. Like, they were designed around fucking black enclaves. They were designed to create ghettos, like, straight up. They worked alongside redlining. Yes. They are. They were designed with the express purpose of further segregating communities. Like, yeah, like, read a book. One book, motherfucker. One fucking book. He said, lol, South Africa, what racism? Okay, maybe you read other books, actually. I'm realizing maybe you were reading, like, fucking Culture of Critique and Mein Kampf or some shit. Lol, cow, bimbo. What? I don't know what's going on right now. Can you link the manlet clip, please? Yeah, I'm going to do that. Also, highways have straight up called me a spaghetto. What? You're going to shit on me, but is it any way make it worse to just scream and yell in the ears while they're just standing there? Probably the lib in me. That's going to change. Motherfucker, when are you supposed to yell? While they're beating your ass? It's not going to stop anyway. Might as well get some fucking enjoyment out of it. My man said, this is fucked up. 2 wrongs don't make a right. Yeah, it doesn't. Except, you know, this is just a little bit of fucking fun. They're having a little bit of fun. Like, there's no tactical application, you know what I mean? These are not, like, tactically hurting people's feelings. Oh, that's the guy from the other side. Okay, I love this dude. Yo, I'm a fan of whoever this guy is.
Take one more step. Take one more step. Hey, watch that cameraman. Watch the cameraman. Little man syndrome. Little man syndrome. Little man syndrome. Look at you. Look at you.
Bro, he looks extra little, dude.
Nothing. 5 foot. Nothing, little man.
Extra funny due to his gun looking like a Nerf gun. Yeah, he has a less than lethal in his hand. Verbal abuse. Imagine comparing being called a manlet to physical violence. Yeah, like state-sanctioned physical violence that you are encouraged to do. How funny is that, dude? There is absolutely zero reason to defend the LAPD in any given circumstance. Do you understand? Like, not at all. And part of the reason why it looks like a Nerf gun is because he is the size of a child. Okay? Doesn't matter if he had like a real gun. He's still the size of a child, so it's still gonna look like a toy gun.
Don't step any further. Are you gonna finish it? I will. If you step close, are you gonna shoot me? Take one more step. Oh my God. Take one more step. Oh my God. Hey, watch that cameraman. Watch the cameraman. Little man. Little man syndrome. Little man syndrome. Little man syndrome. Little man syndrome. Look at you.
Seeing these cops back away from a dude calling them manless makes it easy to see why the cops in Uvalde didn't do shit. I mean, dude, they are doing the right thing by not beating the shit out of these people because they're fucking angry, okay? You can kill someone if you shoot them in the chest with those smoke grenades or in the head. People have lost their eyes and shit. They are arming our children. Dude, even the other officers are kind of like, yeah, he is, yeah. Yeah, that's Lopez. We call him a manlet at work, too. I heard someone called the Gestapo Tubby, and you never read about that in the biased history books. Other cops probably laugh at him. Yeah, man, maybe he should do something about it and like fucking leave the police force and also become a whistleblower in the process. If Lopez Jr. has an issue with all these other cops like not defending him, calling him a manlet too behind his back, and like maybe even fucking his wife when he's not around, maybe he should just, you know, be a fucking whistleblower. To ask for uppies on the side of the van. Stop. Okay, we're done. We're done. We can't keep making fun of this dude. Got the tiny hands for when the sody gets stuck in the office vending machine though, so they got his back. Goes undercover in middle school. Yo, stop it. Okay, Q, will the president dedicate travel to the abortion issue to reach out to young people and women who are angry? The press secretary, I don't have anything to read out to you specifically on a strategic strategy around the decision that was made by the court yesterday. Yo, how did you not know this was going to happen? You had 2 months to prepare. 2 months. 2 months to prepare it. They got nothing. How do you get caught with your pants on your ankles, around your ankles, when you had 2 fucking months to prepare, dude? The reason why Democrats say fund the police is because they need them to show up when people protest in the streets. Doesn't matter if your basic human rights are being taken away. They will send the cops to shut you down and get you off the streets. Age like milk take. Neil Gorsuch. Why liberals should back Neil Gorsuch. Neil Katyal says Roe v. Wade is overruled. These guys are so dumb. I can't believe they still get fucking paid for this. At this point, you have to assume that they're just like being paid to lie to you. You know what I mean? Oh, here's the insane Utah GOP lady we got to talk about too.
I clearly don't trust women enough to make choices to control their own body. And my response is, I do trust women enough to control when they allow a man to ejaculate. So inside of them.
What? Wait, what? She said, I trust women to not let dudes nut inside of them. Is that what she said?
Trust women enough to control when they allow a man to ejaculate. So inside of them, and to control that.
Bro, come on. We make fun of dudes all the time for this shit. We say like, oh, you're sexless. Oh, like you don't know how sex works, lol. But like, how are you, a grown-ass adult woman, not like so oblivious to the reality that like dudes definitely can't control when they nut, okay? Like that's like the that's kind of the whole, like that's a meme. It's like such a fucking cliche that I'm against gun control. I expect children to be able to control when a bullet enters them. Yeah, me too. BYU alumni, not even kidding. Though, dude, those little Mormons, they do so much fucking weird kinky sex shit. Like she should know. She been soaking and stuff. What, like you can't be out here doing jump humping and shit, okay? When you ask for a third to come and jump. And then act like you don't know, act like dudes know how to fucking control when they come.
Intake of semen. So that may be inflammatory, but I think semen. So that may be inflammatory, but I think as a legislature, we have the responsibility to create a legal framework that is friendly in supporting rights that I clearly don't.
That's why it'd be better if men just nutted one massive sperm, then at least you could fish it out and pull it out before it's too late. Yeah. Oh, man. Even these dudes are like, yeah, that's a little
Trust
crazy.
women enough to make choices to control their own body. And my response is, I do trust women enough to control when they allow a man to ejaculate. So inside of them, and to control that intake of semen. So that.
Bro, they're not following, dude. They're just like, what, do you think pulling out is a viable form of birth control? You know there's sperm and pre-cum too. Listen, bro, she just said pull and pray, like Brigham Young wanted you to, okay? How much semen is she intaking? That's such a weird... There's so much weird shit here to analyze. I mean, that's before we obviously get to non-consensual forms of sex. Or when condoms break. You know what I mean? Like, just accidental pregnancies that happen quite frequently. She's a dom and her subs don't nut until she says, yeah. Here comes some man being like, no one's forcing you to have unprotected sex. Like, they don't beg for that. A lot of young, poor women of color in particular get shamed for getting pregnant young, and that drives anti-choice movements, but I would bet my life that the majority of unplanned pregnancies were because a man insisted on not using protection. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a reality. LA sheriff spent thousands of dollars on personal attack ads doxing that guy who was yelling at the short cop in the video, but Chad is worried about being mean to them. Wait, really? Why is the LA County Sheriff running Facebook ads against Ricky Sergienko? Meet the Massachusetts native comrade Richie S. of the Marxist LA People's City Council. He's the leader of the campaign to remove Sheriff Villanueva from office. On a good day, his coalition has enough people to play basketball, but mostly it is him on his computer attacking various Latino elected officials. What the fuck? That's so funny. That's awesome. He's just... Oh, that's great. Oh, Bill Maher came out with another fucking awful take. Let's hear it. Oh, let's go.
I could use my catchphrase.
Oh, why'd you do this to me? Dude, Weeby isn't even the one who sent me this. Do you want me to spiral out of control? Do you want me to convulse, dude? Do you want me to fucking have foam coming out of the side of my mouth as I have an aneurysm on fucking live on camera? I will get banned. If I watch that Bill Maher video, I will get banned. Okay? Wisconsin is now governed by an abortion ban that was written before the invention of the ultrasound, before antibiotics were discovered, before germs were discovered, before women were allowed to earn medical degrees, when women were still considered property. Was it 9 points? I don't want to fuck up the actual numbers. People are gonna be like, it's actually 8. Your typing game is kind of whack. Not so funny now, huh? What is this? Little Lopez, dude. Bro, this man's career is finished. Yeah, bro, he's about to medically retire and get a fucking sweet pension for the rest of his life. Wisconsin Dems lost the popular vote in 2020. We're talking about 2019. Or 2018. Yeah, in 2018, Wisconsin Democrats got 53% of the vote and got 36% of the seats, dude. Don't press him when he's getting bagels. I'm just going to post the fucking photo, honestly. Republicans hate electoral college but love their gerrymandered ass states. No, Republicans love electoral college. What are you talking about? The electoral college is quite literally. Do you do this to any conservative and they'll respond exactly like Charlie Kirk did? Yeah, I mean, this is my favorite fucking video, dude. I love this video. I've watched it a million times over. But since we're having a convo about abortions, it's time to fucking bring it back up again.
Do you truly, in your heart of hearts, truly believe that this is a human being? This,
without a doubt.
Without a doubt?
Yes.
This is a dolphin fetus.
So let me.
Without a doubt, a dolphin fetus is a human being. This is a human fetus. This is how simple this is. But
I wish instead of the fucking I wish I wish they showed the rest of it because he just keeps ripping into him.
quite different. Dolphin.
Wait, hold on.
You just confirmed that a dolphin, in life, you confuse dolphins for human babies often.
So let me
you
ask
go to
you a
SeaWorld and you're like, someone's got human babies in that aquarium.
Yeah, that part is so good. Someone's got human babies. Do you go to the you go to SeaWorld and go, someone's got human babies in that aquarium. So good. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to do this Bill Maher thing, dude. Listen, what Chatter's forcing me to watch Bill Maher is another form of unjustifiable violence. But then again, so is the top of the hour ad break, especially when it comes in the first 14 minutes at the top of the hour. That is also an unjustifiable act of violence. It's like structural violence. However, you can defend yourself. You can't really defend yourself against the police state. Let's be real, okay? Not with a gun. That's bullshit. But you can defend yourself against the structural violence of a 60-second ad break. How can you do that? Well, by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, that is. If you or maybe if you're lucky, you can get gifted a sub. Senator PvP unlocked. That's right. If you get gifted a sub, you can avoid those ads as well. But if you're not lucky, you can make your own luck. Thank you, Elf, for the 5 tier 1 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. You can just use your Amazon Prime account to connect to your Twitch account to get 1 free Prime subscription north. There's 1 minute ad break now.
I know why you're happy, but I can't even today. I mean, this is a week where, we found out that the former president almost pulled off his coup by using the Justice Department of the country itself, and that's not even the worst news we had. The Supreme Court has been very busy this week. Today, they overturned Roe versus Wade.
Thank you, Mystic Tomato.
No reaction. Okay. Well, if you're keeping score at home, it's guns 1, women nothing. Because they also... It's funny, on the very day, I think, where the Congress finally passed, I think, the first gun control law in 30 years. Yeah. Well, the Supreme Court said, hold my beer. Because they struck down a New York law about carrying guns, on your body when you...
Come on. We agree with Bill on this one so far. I can't wait for it to turn into something fucking dumb, though. You know what I mean? Bill Maher has this incredible tendency to take an issue that, every fucking liberal all the way down to, a fucking Maoist third worldist will agree on, okay? And just running it into the ground with the most, pathetic lib shit, the most idiotic liberal attitude possible, okay? And for me, in particular, I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see, how he's going to do it. You know what I mean? Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. And thank you, Gilded Teeth, for the 5 gifted subs. I want to see how he's going to turn an issue that is supposed to unite every single one of us in this chat into an issue where we just unite against Bill Maher.
You leave the house. So everyone now can be strapped at all times in public. Wow. Well, welcome to right-wing America, where if you want to end a young life, you have to shoot them.
I made a lot of these jokes as well.
I got to give it to the conservatives. They always got this. The Supreme Court is the prize. They keep their eye on the prize, right? First Merrick Garland, that whole thing with McConnell, then Trump gets in office, Trump appoints. 3 of these justices were appointed by Trump. Trump is out of office, but his awfulness lingers on. He's like a fart with bad hair. And I just want to say to all you purists on the left who could not bring yourself to vote for Hillary Clinton because she said super predator in 1996, enjoy getting super pregnant in 2022. And President Biden talked about this today.
Remember when Hillary Clinton literally fucking decided to run with an anti-choice candidate as her VP? That was fun. Remember when Hillary Clinton, who was so unlikable, mistakenly thought that people would vote for her over Donald Trump, and actually Hillary and Bill together used their personal relationship with Donald Trump to urge him to run in the Republican primaries because they thought he would be incredibly easy to defeat? Remember when that confidence actually blew up in the Clinton family's face? Man. Remember this?
Tim Kaine in the membrane. Tim Kaine in the brain.
This is, I'm going to run it again.
Tim Kaine in the membrane. Tim Kaine in the brain.
Why are you being punished? Bill Maher. Thank Bill Maher for that punishment. You need to see that.
The abortion ruling, they said he had been bracing for this imminent reversal for quite some time. And he actually, last week when he fell off the bike in Texas, did you see that? He said, he said, I was just demonstrating how a woman can get rid of a baby. That's what...
Like, actually, if it wasn't for that Hillary thing, like, ultimately, even that joke is like, that's edgy, but it's not that bad. No, I mean, that's edgy, but you can 100% make a joke like that to be like, listen, that's the only thing Joe Biden is ever going to do to fucking, protect their right to have an abortion is by showing you how you can fucking, showing you how you can, do one to yourself.
He was just...
Like, if he changed the direction of that joke from just being edgy and hanging on its own to making it a joke about, like, Joe Biden's fucking inaction.
He said, I was just demonstrating how a woman can get rid of a baby. That's what... It's gonna be a fun America we're gonna live in. Fun America. A very different America. Now when you ask a drug dealer if he's holding, it'll be about the morning after pill.
And then the rest of it is just like basic shit.
Oh yeah, it's interesting. And the scariest part of this, Clarence Thomas, who of course was part of the 6 justices who voted to overturn Roe versus Wade, he wrote another opinion joining the majority, but also saying, we're not done yet, basically. He said, watch out now. They're going to go after birth control. They're going to go after gay rights. He seems to want to reverse all the social advancements we've had in the last 50 years, everything except interracial marriage. I don't know,
True.
Somehow that one slips through.
It is true. It is strange that a man so fucking incredibly conservative, a man so incredibly conservative for some reason that wants to, like, literally fucking to stop people from to deliver all matter of fucking legislation back to the fucking states, no matter how abhorrent it is, does not want fucking miscegenation laws to come back. Weird. I don't know why. It wasn't as bad. That was surprisingly not as bad because it's like one of those issues where it's like everyone is on the afraid to call me out. Why are you making fun of Latinos? Is he still alive? This is an old video. Too afraid to call me out? Oh, let's go. My favorite type of gray name chatter is in here, boys. One that thinks I'm delivering messages to him. Air Force One, speaking of reporters, aboard Air Force One, Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre said Biden does not agree with the calls to expand SCOTUS or eliminate the filibuster, throwing cold water on the steps some liberal Democrats have been calling in the wake of Dobbs. That's awesome. That's great. Lopez was a nickname, chatter? No, Lopez was that dude's name. That's what it said on his name tag on his helmet. Homie said, I can't believe you're making fun of manless. This is anti-Mexican. That's awesome. Bait for sure. Did you delete your riot? Wait, what? Oh, God, bro. I have like real fucking freaks in this chat, bro. Look at this. Oh, y'all are so weird, dude. Be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal, be normal. Okay. They are actually pissed about you making fun of short kings? Shut the fuck up. Suspicious user monitoring. Dude, this is a community that actually normally loves the short. Okay? Short kings especially. But then you have Twitch literally giving me suspicious user monitoring notifications specifically because this man is short. Fucked up. So now you're excusing racism. It's funny you allow bullying and harassment when it does fit your agenda. I can't believe you're teaching your young, impressionable audience that bullying based on physical traits is okay. Why are you making fun of Latinos? That's awesome. He can't control his height, though. It's really not cool. Stop being mean to shorty people. No way this guy's serious, bro. He says shorty people. Bro, you can't fucking use a comical ass fucking way to reference yourself like this if you don't want me to make fun of you. What the fuck? Come on, Sean Cody. Or like Sean Shorty. It's really not cool to make fun of people for their height. It makes others think that it's okay to do the IRL. He can't control his height, though. The problem is that you're saying it's okay to make fun of someone's height. Short people get enough hate as is. Opinion of guys who are 5'6". No one chooses their height, feels bad, man. Yeah, you can't. It's called edging. You think most of these men would be pro-abortion since they love sex but hate being fathers? Okay, now I feel bad. I think he's like otherwise a normal chatter, but he did get like legitimately upset. We prefer short than X. Oh, man. That user's name is a gay porn website? Wait, really? You hit a nerve, I think? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Listen. Listen. Short Kings. You know who you are. Okay? You know who you are, Short Kings. Cops can't be Short Kings. They're always manlets. It's just how it is. I love Short Kings. Manlets, on the other hand, you know, not good. I do think it's funny that he just straight up was like, bro, it's racist to make fun of. He said it's anti-Hispanic to make fun of short people. Oh, that's funny. That was a good one. Ay. Breaking. It's official. Armed neo-Nazis in Orange County and Los Angeles County are mobilizing multiple teams to go to Catholic churches and likely attack pro-choice protesters in California. Ryan Sanchez of the neo-Nazi gang Rise Above movement put out a call for recruits.
Catholicism helped overturn Roe v. Wade. So, I'm not going to say Catholicism helped overturn Roe v. Wade. So,
dog, you live in California. You got the fucking Dixie flag, dude. You got the stars and bars in California. What the fuck?
I'm not going to stream all night because, well, there's a lot of work to be done. And we are already making preparations for defending the churches tonight.
Nazis are so lame. Like, I guess, like, thank God that they're just, like, not charismatic. You know what I mean? Holy shit.
And make no mistake, we are going to be defending the churches all night tonight here in Orange County. We're going to be defending the churches all night in Los Angeles County.
He's like, bro, in honor of the Catholic Church, we're going to be doing pedophilia. We're going to be taking matters into our own hands. You know what I mean? He's like, the Catholic Church can't do it on its own, okay? We're having a sleepover.
We have teams already getting set up at traditionalist parishes in LA as we speak. And we're assembling tonight at St. John the Baptist Catholic Church for a solemn high mass.
Dude, I don't know if it's because of like the vibes overall, but like none of these motherfuckers are normal looking, dude. It's just like so I mean, thank God, you know? Because imagine.
Mass in honor of the most sacred heart of Jesus. And then after the Mass, we're going to be discussing how we're going to be defending Orange County Catholic institutions. So if you're in Orange County, hell, if you're in Southern California at all, we need as many men as we can get.
Once again, I am being tormented by freedom of speech restrictions placed upon me by this godforsaken platform, Twitch. How dare you? How dare you stop me from using, a delicious, salty snack in a circumstance where it just fits so perfectly. I would like to be able to, but I cannot, okay? And I will
So
not.
come out to Orange County and join us for Mass. And join us tonight while we stand vigil. And depending on how many people we get, we might send a team of 5 to every local, to as many churches as possible. And we'll sleep in shifts, you know, we'll run fire watch. If you're in the military, you know.
Other Telegram posts by these neo-Nazi groups indicate that they intend on being armed with rifles. California is not an open carry state, so any firearms they will bring will likely need to be concealed. White Lives Matter and America First Groypers are making a truce for this. What? What are they? They got infighting in the Nationalist Network, dude? That's awesome. Fucking nerds. Okay. All of this is South OC. No, I know, dude. Orange County's got a bunch of fucking weirdos. But, you know, this is America, man. This is America. This is America, okay? Here, land of the free, home of the brave, where Jennifer Rourke, a progressive black woman running for Rhode Island State Senate, was punched in the face last night by her anti-choice cop Republican opponent. Like, it's PvP on lock, dude. He doesn't deny it was. He doesn't deny it, but wasn't arrested. Curious how that works when you're a cop. Rhode Island Political Cooperative chairwoman Jennifer Rourke, who spoke at the protest, says she was punched in the face at least twice by her challenger in State Senate District 29 race, Jean Lugo. He was not the man arrested. Lugo, a Providence police officer, claimed Rourke had become physical with him, which she denied. Lugo did not deny punching Rourke, who said she filed a police report and is looking to press charges for assault. Good luck. That's insane. Like, that's the cop. He's just throwing hands, dude. This is so similar to what happened in Poland. Government used constitutional court. Wait, he just dropped out? Oh my God. No! Officer running for state senate drops out after punching opponent. I want to apologize to the people of Providence. I mistakenly thought the woman in front of me was my wife. That's right. I, for a second, blacked out and assumed the person I was engaging with fisticuffs was my wife inside of our kitchen. Yeah, I was wrong for doing that. Not wrong for hitting my wife, but definitely wrong for doing that. This counts as an officer down. Yeah, he actually dropped out so he can run for president. Folks, I forgot I was running for state office and I thought I was a cop and I did copping. I went cop mode. He thought she was fentanyl. That's awesome. Lugo, a 3-year veteran of the department, has been placed on administrative leave and is now under a criminal investigation. What? No shot. That's awesome. I wonder if it's because, like, one, this went viral. 2, he was off duty. Because, like, you know his ass would be fine if he was not in plain clothes. You know what I mean? Like, even though there's video evidence, if he was currently geared up, he would not get, he would not be charged with anything. But did he instinctively reach down to turn his body camera off before he hit her? Yeah, he did. Look. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, for sure. If you look at this, what is this?
So at this point, everybody is very much aware of the assassination attempt made on Justice Kavanaugh's life. Supreme Court Justice, right? And I wanted to come on here to offer the same kind of advice and support for Justice Kavanaugh and his family that the Republicans have so kindly offered to that elementary school in Texas where 19 children were slaughtered and 2 teachers. Are you ready? Listen up, Republicans.
I mean, you can't really say it was an assassination attempt when the guy literally was like, oh, yeah, I'm really conflicted. Oh, no, I have a gun. I don't know what I'm going to do. Like, technically, he did come all the way from Simi Valley. Technically, he did. But also, like, he kind of gave up before he did anything.
Number 1.
Democrats, always losers, bro.
Justice Kavanaugh, I'm assuming you only have one entrance in and out of your house, right? Just the front door? If not, might I suggest boarding up your windows for safety, blocking that back entrance so that you can secure the only way in and out of your house at all.
I also kind of don't believe that was real, but like, I don't want to be like one of those fucking dudes that says like, oh, this is a psyop, this is a psyop. I would like to look further into that. Like maybe some of the journalists, if you're listening right now, you know, hit them with a FOIA. Try to see if there's like any sort of like information that you can draw out of this. It is rather suspicious that like, you know, homie went from Simi Valley to Maryland and like didn't even try to do anything and immediately was like, oh yeah, I have guns and I'm very upset about the Supreme Court decisions. You know what I mean? Right as, how does this dude have 33K viewers? I don't know, brother. Think about it. Maybe you'll figure it out. He said wanka. Oh no, he's a oi prof. That's a lib move though, not to do anything. I'm just saying, it's like Hasan just don't want someone else to introduce social justice, so he has to fight every point she makes. Wait, what? Bro, this is a bit. Are you okay? Hasan, be my boyfriend. Okay, definitely not okay. She's doing a bit. She's like, you know, comparing the inaction from our Congress to you know. Okay, let's just keep going.
Justice Kavanaugh,
I wasn't even disagreeing
I'm
with her.
assuming you only have one entrance in and out of your house, right? Just the front door? If not, might I suggest boarding up your windows for safety, blocking that back entrance so that you can secure the only way in and out of your house at all times? Number 2, I also assume that your wife is a trained marksman, right? Was she always packing so she can protect the family while she's at home with your kids? Oh, and by the way, your kids, number 3, I'm also assuming, and I would suggest that they run some active shooting drills in your house, maybe on a weekly or monthly basis to get them in the right mindset. And finally, number 4, and the most important thing I can offer you in this time of need, in this time of crisis and panic, my thoughts and prayers. So
Yeah, it was pretty good. It's a good bit. I like it. Oh, here. This is why it's not, I'm not alone. Remember Fango Lives, our, you know, EV expert, resident EV tech reporter, writer, expert, was like complaining that people are too upset about like just go vote narratives. Well, guess what, dude? Real people fucking also feel this way, okay? And maybe you don't feel that way, but you have to recognize, like, for a lot of people who did just go and fucking vote, like they now are looking at the Democratic Party and going, what the fuck? We voted for you. Now you got to do some legislation. Like that's your job.
And also to urge President Biden to publish the Equal Rights Amendment immediately. It has reached the 38 state threshold it needs to be ratified as a constitutional amendment. Trump blocked the amendment from...
Get it twisted. Vote. Please start voting. Voting is an investment in your future. You will make change. You will win. You will do all of that. You understand? You will get a functioning society and rebuild your fucking life.
Being published, and now Biden is doing the exact same thing. When he goes up to a microphone and he makes a speech, he panders to women and he says he cares, but actually in the background what he's doing is actively working against women's rights and the Equal Rights Amendment in the courts. He's actually fighting the ERA in the courts. Joe Biden could reverse this decision and make abortion a constitutional right with one 5-minute phone call to the United States Archivist.
For people that don't understand that, explain how he could do that.
So the Archivist to the United States Constitution, it's their job to certify and publish amendments to the Constitution, and it would just take one phone call from Biden to the Archivist to say, publish and certify the Equal Rights Amendment right now. That would give women a textual.
I mean, this is like, okay. I mean, this is literally like, it's one of those things where it just sounds a lot like, you know, sovereign citizens being like Admiral Maritime Court, like pulling out like a Admiralty Maritime Court things. It's not that simple.
Constitutional basis we would need to have abortion as a constitutional right.
Do you think that Democrats would prefer to fundraise for the election off of this?
Of course. I got at least 10 emails and text messages today from Democrats asking me for their support. And you know what I say? Not another dime to the Democratic Party until women have a constitutional right to equality. And that is easily achieved by a 5-minute phone call from Joe Biden. They lie, they pander, and they refuse to publish the ERA.
I wonder what you think also. President
Like your social security card gets you access to a hidden bond that the feds don't tell you about. Stupid sovereign citizen shit. A rare debate cis sighting. I mean, sure, let him do it. It's not going to change it. Not going to change anything. It's simple. Just sneak into the Constitution room and write, women can get an abortion on it.
Obama in 2016, when Mitch McConnell blocked his Supreme Court justice, he barely put up a fight.
That's because there's no money to be made in a solution. Democrats never want to fix the problem because they can fundraise and they can go get voters and they can go get volunteers if there's a problem. No money is made on a solution, which is why they don't find one. So at least we know that the Republicans are against us because they don't lie. They tell us, hey, we're against black people having rights, we're against trans people having rights, we're against gays having rights, we're against women having rights. The Democrats lie.
Literally a HasanAbi hit. She sounds like you except for the ERA. I mean, she is spitting. Don't know if that's it's as simple as that. This is just about abortion. Lawrence v. Texas, right to consensual sex sodomy laws. Griswold v. Connecticut, right to contraception. We talked about this yesterday. Obergefell v. Hodges, same-sex marriage are next on the chopping block. The writing is already on the walls of this ruling. And anyone who fucking tries to tell you that like they're not going to try and do this, especially if it's like something that motivates people politically, specifically the gay marriage thing, for example, is just straight up lying to you. It's just a complete fabrication. It's
strong.
The media routinely does shit like this. She's literally right about the ERA. It has already been ratified by 35 states.
These
comments might be strong, but it's how I genuinely feel. I don't care that you're a Christian. I don't care what the Bible says. Like, I feel like it's a clown show, like sitting here trying to decipher what your little mythical book has to say about these very real political issues, right? I don't care if you're Christian. In fact, I will fight for you to have your religious liberty and practice your Christianity. I believe in that. I don't believe in Christianity, which means that you do not get to dictate the way I live my life based on your religion. I don't care what the Bible says. You have every right in the world. All those women who identify with your religion have every right in the world to not get an abortion, to not take birth control, but they do not have the right to dictate my life and what I decide to do with my body. I don't care about your goddamn religion. I'm so tired of having nonstop conversations about what the Bible says. You live your life in the way that you interpret the Bible. Again, I don't care, but you don't get to take the Bible and tell me, well, the Bible says this in this chapter, in this verse. I don't care. I don't care. I don't believe in it. And I have the right, based on our Constitution, to not believe in it.
It's so perfect. This is a perfect rant. This is why I was thinking a lot about how, like, people no longer fucking talk about the like the fucking religious basis for why they're making these sorts of decisions, like why they're saying these sorts of things anymore. And I find that really, really, really strange. I guess it's a tactical decision. I guess a tactical decision by the Republican think tanks and whatnot to like move away from that. Yeah, we talked about the Pentagon. When I was 15, I was listening and watching the mid-bench people all day. You changed my life, and now I'm fully formed socialist. I also love the left and now hate the right. I even cut my arm off. Right arm off. Your opinions are my opinions. You own me. I love you, Hasan. I fully support trans rights, and I love the LGBTQ community. Pride Month is the best month coming from a fully straight man. Are these the juicers? Man, I'm Garen Bear Vexed. Is this like juicers that are now into politics? That I love that. It's a funny copy pasta. I respect it. Good copy pasta. All right, let's watch from friend of the show, Second Thought, a new video on why you're not middle class.
This episode is made possible.
The wealth of our middle class has been ripped from their homes.
In the middle class today are trying desperately to survive.
America's middle class is getting hollowed out.
Joe Biden announced today a new front in his ongoing war against America's middle class.
He's trying to tell us he cares about the middle class. Give me a break. That's a bunch of malarkey.
Pop quiz, Corn Pop. Are you middle class? Well, that depends, obviously. So many variables to take into account. Where do I even begin? Okay, for starters, are you a millionaire? Oh, good. Well, most millionaires are middle class according to Millionaires, so welcome to the club, I guess. Millionaires are the wealthiest 8% of the country, but sure, they can be part of the middle class. Plenty of room in the middle class for everybody. Come on in, the water's fine. It's not too hot, it's not too cold, it's right in the middle. Look, don't get mad, everybody's middle class anyway. All the way from the lowest income bracket to the highest in this Gallup poll, you'll find people who call themselves middle class, or if they're really brave, upper middle class. But very rarely just upper class, with no middle. This is just how it is, and it's been this way forever. Back in the late 30s, nearly 90% of Americans told the New York Times they were middle class, and only a measly 6% bravely donned the upper class label. Now, don't worry, we'll be putting all that to rest with a better definition of class later in this video. But you'd be forgiven for getting confused. What are millionaires doing in the same middle class that people making less than $20,000 a year say they're part of? If being middle class is all about how much money you make, and yet this is how people self-identify, does the phrase middle class even mean anything at all? Is it an actually useful phrase with any sort of analytical purpose, or just a cheap way to score easy political points? like supporting wildly unpopular policies, or shooting beer bottles some intern wrote socialism on. No, of course middle class means something. It's definitely 100% a real thing. Come on, if it didn't mean anything, who would care? Why would politicians spend so much time comforting the middle class and telling them they're going to be safe with them? Or if they don't vote right, that the other guy is going to screw them over? Why would the media regularly panic about the death of the middle class or about it getting hollowed out if it wasn't definitely real and also very important? Listen up, bucko, the middle class is vital, okay? It's the American dream. Look, it says so right here in this Vox article about the middle class.
If a millionaire is middle class and I'm deep into poverty and I'll never escape, I mean, yes.
Getting hollowed out. 40 years ago, the term middle class referred to Americans who had successfully obtained a version of the American dream. A steady income from 1 or 2 earners, a home, and security for the future.
Back to abortion stuff, please. Bro, we've done 4.5 fucking hours, or 5 hours almost, of abortion coverage, and another 8 hours yesterday. What else is there to talk about, dude?
Now, it mostly means the ability to put your bills on autopay and service debt. The stability that once characterized the middle class, that made it such a coveted and aspirational echelon of American existence, has been hollowed out. There, not only is the middle class a real thing, a house with a white picket fence, a dog, and 2.5 kids, all of that is not only real, it's under threat. We know this because the American dream isn't attainable anymore.
Whoa, what the fuck? Second thought face reveal. What the fuck? That's crazy.
And the only way to really experience it if you're—
Bro, YouTubers, stop using bisexual lighting challenge impossible difficulty, bro. Everyone on YouTube, as long as you're like a leftist essayist, dude, you have to use purple lighting. There's just no other way to do it. Every fucking YouTube essayist, dude, what is happening?
You're not ludicrously wealthy is by getting into debt. Mortgages, credit cards, student loan debt, needing to rent instead of owning your home for more of your 20s and 30s. 6 of 10 Americans can't afford a surprise $500 expense. Average student loan debt is somewhere north of $35,000. Inflation is pushing consumer prices sky high. The American dream is functionally over. Ergo, you can kiss the middle class goodbye. It makes sense. Or alternatively, if you're an economist or something, the middle class isn't going anywhere. Like a guy at a Fish concert, the middle class goes with the flow. According to economists, finding the middle class is as easy as cutting up the population into 5 chunks and calling the middle 3 the middle class, or multiplying the median household income by, let's say, 2/3 and 2. And all the numbers you get in between, well, that's the middle class. See, it's not going anywhere. Mathematically, there's always going to be a middle class, or rather a bunch of wildly different middle classes depending on who you ask. But what if the middle class never really existed in the first place? After all, we have so much trouble pinpointing exactly what it is and who belongs in it. When we do give a definition of the middle class, it's about vague things like the American dream or some arbitrary number we got by multiplying income by
1/3 of Americans making, what the fuck? 1/3 of Americans making $250,000 live paycheck to paycheck. Survey finds. What the fuck? How is that even possible, bro? What are you spending your money on? That's fucking bananas. They must be like, I mean, listen, up to like, dude, straight up to like 100K even in a place like Los Angeles, it makes sense, right? In a place like San Francisco, it makes sense. In a place like New York, it kind of makes sense. Again, up to like 100K. But 250K and you're still fucking living paycheck to paycheck? What are you doing? Make this make sense, man. I mean, you got rent, you got loans, and you got bills. Certainly, I agree. But that's so much money, dude. What the fuck? How do I... Fuck, it's a Bloomberg article, so I, of course, can't fucking watch it. I'm a data scientist, and I literally do this on 100K because I just hate the world and buy shit that I want to collect. The more you make, the more you think you can spend on a house. Mortgage payments on 3 rentals, probably. What? Yeah, what the fuck? They have mortgage payment and a car lease payment that's almost out of their budget. That's what? Yeah, it has to be, right? My friends, $250,000 a year. I mean, that's a lot of cookies, dude. You know, most places in America, you're gonna be living comfortably, okay? I make nearly 100K and I still can't buy a home in my zip code. No, that makes sense. Yes. Making 100K, you're not gonna be able to buy a house. For sure. Especially depending on where you are. Especially where you are living. Yes, if you live in Los Angeles, if you live in San Francisco, if you live in DC, if you live in New York, if you live in even Chicago, you are not going to be able to buy a house for 100K. Like if you're making 100K a year. That's 100%. I do not understand how you would have this kind of financial predicament at 250K though. Can someone show me a way to bypass this dumb fucking paywall, because Bloomberg is notoriously bad and FT doesn't work? Does anybody have Does anyone have a way to avoid this paywall? At the top of the hour, there's a very simple way to avoid the paywall at the top of the hour. You know what I mean? You just subscribe for $5 or for free. Okay.
Hello, everyone.
You also subscribe. You either subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or you can get gifted a sub, right? These are ways that you can avoid the top of the hour ad break at the HasanAbi broadcast. Bloomberg articles, on the other hand, are much, much more difficult to avoid. Okay. Oh, here it is. We did it. Well, part of your $5 goes into me avoiding the fucking paywalls too by stealing Bloomberg content. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. 12feet.io doesn't work every time, man. You guys are so fucking wrong for always posting it. Bloomberg doesn't let you. Bloomberg and others publish that same story every month since 2017 or so, just for anger clicks via Twitter. Check this out. What is strange, bro. 1/3 of consumers earning $1 million, podcast paycheck. Half the share the wealthiest Americans now live. Nearly half a million live paycheck to paycheck. Wait, there's something that doesn't make sense about this study, though. Love chatters who tell us to just go to the Midwest with like 100K, like we can relocate and find the same work without the capitalist rats lowering pay for cost of living. Yeah, it's awesome, dude. The Just Move Forehead Brigade is so effective. I truly don't understand how people are just like, hey, I know, like, you know, the job market is the way it is, but just fucking move from the expensive neighborhood to a less expensive state. Cost of living got you down. Just move, man. Come on, bro. Just go live in Ohio. Okay, well, what if the job doesn't exist in Ohio? What do you do then? Dude, I don't believe this. More than 1/3 of Americans living at least $250,000 annually say they're living paycheck to paycheck. 36% of households taking in nearly 4 times the median U.S. salary, devote nearly all their income to household expenses. Yeah, I just don't believe this. I don't believe this fucking take at all. It's going to be really difficult to make me believe this. It's 250,000 plus income bracket roughly represents the top 5% of earners. Living paycheck to paycheck doesn't necessarily mean hardship, and Lending Club makes a distinction between those who can pay their bills easily and those who can't. Only a fraction of high earners, roughly 1 in 10, reported issues covering their household expenses. How? What are you, living in a fucking gold? Are you living in Trump Tower? Are you living inside of Trump's walls? Like, how? How? Housing expenses, which typically take up large chunks of the budget of wealthier people, have skyrocketed during the pandemic. Okay. Dumping it all into the Roth IRA account. I mean, yeah, you have to. If it's $250K, you must be dumping like the legal max. Living beyond their means too. Probably the same people reporting they're middle class. They have a different definition of paycheck to paycheck. It's literally that they just have investments so they don't keep cash on hand. Oh, no way, dude. Are you serious? A 9 percentage point increase from last year. The finance, the lifestyles, higher income households are more likely to put expenses on credit cards, but also not be able to pay their balance in full. U.S. consumer borrowing soared. What? That makes even less sense. About 78% of Americans said they were doing okay financially or living comfortably, the highest share since the Fed began running the annual survey in 2013. Still 1 in 9 respondents say that they wouldn't be able to cover a $400 emergency expense by any means, including credit cards, borrowing from family or friends, or selling an asset. Yeah, I don't like this survey at all, man. I don't. This is like really fucking stupid.
There's certain things that I can't recommend on this app without the video being completely taken down. Or
oh shit, I forgot, by the way. Your living expenses probably... Wait, did I run the ad? Did I actually forget that I ran the ad? Wait, let's take a look. Oh, I did run the ad. Okay, good.
Seeing the engagement tanking. And while I can't explicitly recommend anything, what I can do is share trivia. So here's a fun piece of trivia. Did you know that even with the Supreme Court's decision yesterday, you can still get a healthy and safe abortion in all 50 states through the mail? It's true, and here's how people do that. First, they set up a mail forwarding address in a blue state with no abortion ban like California or New York. Then they schedule an appointment with a telehealth abortion clinic like Hey Jane or CareFem. When asked for their address, they give their blue state address. Then, in 3 days, FDA-approved abortion pills show up on their doorstep in discreet packaging. Here's some trivia about those pills. They're 97% effective in the first trimester, and they're 99% safe with fewer hospitalizations than Tylenol. It's the reason why they're already used in over half of abortions. More trivia. I'm just full of it today. If anybody had any questions about this whatsoever, they could go to mayday.health. There they could find all the resources that they need to do this and answer any questions that they have, whether they be legal, medical, or mental health related. Once again, no explicit recommendations, just trivia. Final piece of trivia. Unjust orders should not be followed. Stay safe, everybody.
All heterosexual men have a Leonardo DiCaprio phase, right? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had one. Oh, this is the guy who told women to say, I don't have any change when they get catcalled. Lemon. What is this? He gets it.
What's a scam that's become
Bro, you guys have sent me this fucking video a million times. I saw it already. Casper Frag is bad. Wait, thank you for the 10 the subs. This is how half these motherfuckers with 250,000. Well, you're bisexual, so I am not, but bro, this is how motherfuckers blow through a $250,000 budget, okay?
By this or that.
They blow through a $250,000 budget by gifting subs in here.
At fraction. And what about things like where you live? $50,000 a year is a very different amount in San Francisco than it is in rural America. And is $50K really the same if you make it by working 8 hours a day or just collecting returns on your investments, say if you're a landlord? Are two people with the same amount going into their bank accounts but living wildly different lives really part of the same class? It really seems like
interesting. True. Something to consider.
Our current definition of class isn't doing a very good job and is mostly just muddying the waters. Well, that's on purpose. The reality is that class isn't about how much money you make, it's about how you make your money. Do you make money by working for someone else, or by profiting off the work of others? Don't worry, I'll explain exactly what I mean by that in
2 minutes and 22 seconds.
Regardless of how you feel after hearing this definition of class divided in two, maybe for the first time, you have to recognize that it's just more useful than the current definition we hear our politicians use. Our current dominant definition sucks. You're telling me the best we can do is define class into 3-ish groups of unknown size with undefined cutoffs, and everyone has a different idea of what the cutoff should be based on.
That's precisely because it is created, much like the generation concept, it is created as a method to move away from the actual class distinction created within the Marxist designation of class, the true designation of class.
On some random math, a fantasy from the 1950s, or the whims of a pollster. It sucks. Cutting up society.
No, I'm not upper middle class. I'm like firmly in. There is no world in which I'm upper middle class. I'm wealthy. I'm the top quintile.
In this crude, vague way isn't just impractical. It also ultimately tells us very little about society and gives us very little help in figuring out what we want it to look like. Are we okay with the lower class making 500 times less than the upper class? I don't know. Maybe. Is 500 a lot or a little? Are we multiplying from the top of the lower class, the bottom, the very top of the upper class, or the middle of the middle class? Do we even objectively know what those numbers are in the first place? Or does it all depend on how big we make each group and where we draw the lines? The truth.
But you don't know your means of production? Wouldn't that align you more with the working class from a Marxist perspective? I mean, I'm not a productive worker, so technically from a Marxist perspective, I'm not like a regular worker. But yes, I am. Baby, you're a rich man. Oh, dude, my favorite thing. My favorite thing is when people fucking repeat exactly what I just said, but this time as like a diss. You know what I mean? Oh, baby. Like, yeah, no shit, dude. I already fucking said that. Once again, I am like, I don't own capital. Okay. I don't make my primary source of income is not assets that I purchase that are making money, okay, on interest or making money on, my money is not making money. My primary source of revenue is you guys, okay, subscribers, people that pay for something that is otherwise pretty, people that are, otherwise, it's literally a Beatles song, okay. People that are paying for a service that they could actually easily get for free as well, for the record. Okay? It's my salary is crowdsourced. You own capital? I do not own capital. Stop saying you own capital. There's a difference between personal property and private property. Please stop saying you own capital without recognizing it, unless you're talking about a fucking Seth IRA or whatever, or a self-employed IRA, which is the least, this is just the least you could do for fucking having some kind of retirement fund. And I tell people to do that as well if they have the capacity to do so, like a 401k or whatever. Not a Seth IRA. No, I said like a self-employed retirement fund. When I say eat the rich, I always whisper except HasanAbi. Yeah. NBA players are also labor aristocracy. They still sell their labor, but most people will laugh if you say LeBron's a worker. I know, most people do laugh at me when I say it, but it's true. It's literally fucking true. LeBron's primary source of revenue is wages. Just because he is well secured, okay? Just because he is very well protected by a players union, and just because his value that he's generating, which is still being extracted from him, okay, specifically his surplus labor value is still being extracted from him, but that number is so incredibly fucking high, does not change the reality that LeBron and every other fucking basketball player is still technically a worker. Because remember, Mickey Mouse Rings is making billions, except, or hundreds of millions of dollars off of his wages, off of his salary, whereas the team owners are making multiple billions, okay? But such is the nature of LeBron's primary source is probably no longer his contract. No, it's his contract plus marketing deals that he does. That's it. That's what his primary source of revenue is. Like he probably has like a actual, financial guy, like a business manager or a money manager that's like, definitely trading stocks on his behalf, making some of his money work for it, but his primary source of revenue, yearly revenue, still absolutely comes from his contracts and the marketing and brand and sponsorships that he has, despite literally owning multiple businesses, because that's how much more money he makes off of fucking the contracts. Guys, I know LeBron owns multiple businesses. Please. I'm making a distinction. I'm making a distinction between like what the major bulk of LeBron's revenue comes from year over year. Okay? You get it? Yes, his businesses and the revenue generated for his businesses are smaller than his contract endorsements. Yes. How do I know that? Because he makes so much money off of his fucking contract endorsements. The fuck are you talking about? You guys literally think like owning a business automatically means you're a billionaire, I think, unironically. Oh man, he owns a piece of Blaze Pizza. He must be a fucking quintrillionaire, I guess. Like every single person that fucking... Like, what are you talking about? Okay, but people literally think that? No, that's not how that works, man. If you're making like nearly $500 million from Nike, you're not going to make that by owning like Blaze Pizza. Gotta be honest, he's petty bourgeois by definition. No, LeBron definitely is a capital owner. LeBron is a capital owner. Okay, straight up. He owns a percentage in not just one, but multiple businesses. So yes, he owns a fuckload of capital. However, having said that, the largest percentage of his yearly revenue still comes from his wages and also his contract endorsements. Okay? Please do not misunderstand me. I draw comics and fan art, so technically I own a business, and 5K is the most I've ever made on it in a year. Are people who own small businesses capital owners? Depends on... Yes. If you own a small business, technically you have capital, especially if you also in your small business have people that you are working under your employ. Is a small business owner a worker or a capital owner? It's entirely okay. This video I'm sure will debate. I mean, this video I'm sure will make sense of this. So let's just continue watching this video.
Truth is, we don't have a clue. It's all random choices and opinions when you define class by income. And at the end of the day, it's what allows one politician to say they're helping the middle class, while another says they're actually hurting it. They can be looking at the same numbers, but because we don't have any universal frame of reference for what the middle class is, they can technically both be right. One guy can say, this is what's happening to the middle class, and the other guy can say, malarkey, and then nothing. We don't have a good way to even start agreeing on the facts, and therefore our politics go nowhere. Things don't change, and politicians know this. So what if we actually made an effort and used that second definition of class I talked about earlier? The advantage of dividing class along the lines of how you make your money instead of how much you make is that not only does it still give you an idea of the how much question, on top of that, you get a great insight into how the economy works, what your interests are, and therefore which politicians it actually makes sense to support. Instead of hearing both sides tell you that they're the ones who really fight for the middle class, and assuming whichever one you don't like is just lying. You will benefit from seeing class in this more practical way. Because right now, politicians and the people who finance their campaigns are the ones benefiting from the vague definition that keeps things the way they are, in their interest. And just so we're clear...
Yes, owning a house is not capital. Owning properties that earn rent is capital. There's a difference between... a house can increase in value, okay? So there is that element to it. But if you're buying a house with the sole purpose of it being personal property that you're living inside of, there's a difference between buying a house so you can rent it out, okay? One is an asset, the other is personal property. There's a difference between personal property and private property, okay? Do you get it? I'm not trying to generate income off this property. House is not an investment property. That's why you have to pay 25% for an investment property instead of 10%.
About how I'm defining class, here it is. Society is divided into two classes. Not 3, not 4, not 7. On the one hand, there are those who need to work to live. And on the other, those who have the privilege to make other people work so they don't have to. So long as you exchange your mental or physical energy for a salary, you are part of the working class. The class of people that works. A term which I know is confusing because to most people, working class just means poor. But here, it literally means what it says, regardless of whether the work you do is white collar or blue collar. The remaining few who make most, if not the entirety of their money through rents, speculation, or profit, mainly by owning things like companies or housing, not through their own work, are called the capitalist class, or the—
So this designation, and this is great. I'm glad that Second Thought is doing this, but the merger of this distinction is deliberate, as he also aptly put. It's so that a landlord who's like only netting, let's say, $100,000 to $200,000 a year, okay, can firmly claim that they are also getting shafted by the fucking government or whatever, despite having a shitload more free time as a consequence of his money coming from the productive assets that he has. Okay? He's not working fucking 40 hours a week minimum to reach that level of income.
The owner class. But what's the point of all this? Let's start with the advantage politicians get by pretending class is about how much you make, not how you make it. As we've already seen, the first advantage of the vague definition is that it makes things, well, vague. We don't really know what's going on, and it's basically impossible to assess what politicians say objectively. But there's more. The vague definition is constantly used to throw the middle class into competition with the so-called lower class. In other words, according to our better definition, two people who are both part of the working class are pitted against each other. Politicians constantly invoke the middle class because you'll—
So if you're a CEO, does that make you a worker too? No, of course not. A CEO is not fucking working for anybody, dude. What do you mean? The chief executive officer is sitting on a fucking board, brother. And they're more often than not paid in fucking share. They're paid to literally fucking derive the most amount of fucking profits off of exploiting the workers, and they're usually paid with stock options regardless. So no, the CEO is not even in under that definition a part of the working class.
You'll always be able to find someone with more money than you and someone with less money than you. So it'll always feel like they're talking to you. And in that process, they warn you against the people below you in the hierarchy. The lower class are the people who make less money than you, and therefore that you are told are out there gunning for your job, or taking your tax dollars for welfare and whatnot. You are constantly pitted against people who are worse off than you. And if that feels weird, it's because at the end of the day, you actually share the same interests. You're both trying to get by and live a decent life. Just like there's no middle class, there's no such thing as the lower class. You're on the same team. The only thing that sets you apart is how precarious your situation is right this second, not the incentives you're responding to and where you could be if the circumstances were slightly different. As a member of the so-called middle class, you're always told to fear, if not outright despise, the lower class. But they're not a threat to your guarantee of a decent life. It's the capitalists above you who enjoy a net benefit from working class infighting. Infighting not only pushes things like wages down, therefore increasing their profits, it also distracts from the fact that they are profiting in the first place, meaning their position at the top of society doesn't get challenged. This can get confusing, like wandering into a Fish concert. Oftentimes, people get a bit confused with all this because they won't feel like they exactly fit into the definitions I've given so far. Usually it's because calling yourself working class feels wrong after years of being told it means poor, especially if you now live a comfortable life working a white-collar job. But most often, the confusion arises among small business owners, people who don't seem to fit in because they ostensibly own a company but still have to work to get by and live a comfortable life. What side of the divide do you end up on if this is you? It's easy to imagine a day where your company will grow and you'll need to employ more people and eventually you won't need to work anymore. That you'll become a capitalist and will be able to earn a living even after you stop working. It's the vision of success the American dream is built on.
This is why it's a laughable notion to say something like, for me specifically, for someone like myself, makes literally almost all, like every single fucking dime from just sitting here and working. Okay? Yes, I own a chunk of the means of my own production. I still pay rent to Amazon and Twitch, But it's ridiculous to say that, like, I'm in a similar predicament to people who are basically just employing other working class people to do their job as they sit there and fucking collect profits. The moment that the majority of your wealth, in my opinion, if we want to make a distinction on this, the moment that the majority of your fucking wealth comes from extracting it from others in the form of profits, okay? That's when you have moved, even in this modernized world where like everyone has like a financial asset to some degree, everyone feels like they still have like everyone still feels like they have some kind of fucking stake or ownership in the fucking stock market because of the consequence of their 401ks. In that circumstance, that's the moment I think you totally become someone who is no longer working class. Dude, you are not in the working class. You are multi-million. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. I don't feel sorry for myself. And I don't hide my fucking wealth at all, you fucking idiot. You are, I guess, purposely or just too stupid to understand the point I'm making. There is a difference between someone who just fucking sits back and extracts the profits of others' fucking hard labor, okay? Versus someone who is making the overwhelming majority of their fucking yearly revenue from working. As far as CEOs goes, by the way, for you saying that by this definition, CEOs actually also CEOs actually are not working class. The entire purpose of a CEO is to maintain or increase shareholder value. Okay? And in order to increase shareholder value, a CEO must, by any means necessary, squeeze out as much profit as possible, oftentimes through the extraction of surplus labor value. CEOs themselves also own a fuckload of assets, and in most circumstances, make the majority of their fucking yearly revenue, if not from their stock options, straight up from other assets that they own. Okay?
If this is you, it's easy to see how you'll start identifying with the capitalist class that you hope to join one day, rather than the working class you share a lot more in common with today. It's that famous Steinbeck misquote that the poor see themselves not as an exploited proletariat.
Yes, he's a worker. If he stopped streaming right now and never did again, where will his money come from? Exactly. If I took all of the fucking liquid cash that I currently have and invested in the stock market and decided to live within whatever my fucking yearly revenue growth looked like, okay? In that circumstance, I would become a capital owner, okay? I would become a capitalist. If I were to take that money and buy a house, okay, buy a apartment complex, and decided to like sell off that apartment complex to a management company, okay, or give the rights to a management company to like run that apartment complex, I would become full-blown a fucking capital owner, a capitalist, a bourgeois, capital-owning capitalist, okay? But if I were to currently stop working tomorrow, if I just clicked stop streaming right now, never to start again, okay, I would not be making extra money. That's not how that works. I don't have any assets that are making money for me as I sit back and kick my feet up, okay? You'd also be a full-blown asshole if you did that as well? Yes, I would. Every single thing that my fucking haters have said about me, that I'm a grifter or whatever the fuck, would actually be true in that situation. But not only that, but you also have to remember, I'm in an incredibly fortuitous position. Make no mistake. Even though I don't have passive income, I have the capacity to have passive income if I wanted to. But remember, every time you subscribe to me, Amazon's taking a piece of that. Every time you see an ad that I run on the stream, Amazon's taking a piece of that. I don't want to run ads on the stream, but I am contractually obligated to do so. Okay? So that's how that works. There are still parts of my labor that resemble a gig economy worker, even though I am an incredibly well-paid one, okay?
But as temporarily embarrassed millionaires. But if you're a small business owner, some part of you intuitively knows what side will actually defend your interests, even though it's not always obvious. Deep in your heart, you know it's not the capitalists. You've heard of stores like Walmart coming into cities and towns like yours and driving people who do the same things as you out of business. Big companies always end up cannibalizing the small ones. If you're a small business entrepreneur in tech, this kind of stuff might even be built into your business plan, getting bought out by a bigger company like Facebook or Google, even though you know that it's ultimately bad for society to have monopolies like this. But you still do it because it's the rules of the game, and if you don't sell out early, you'll probably just get driven out eventually. Nobody really stands up to the giants, at least not for long. Small business owners constantly have to hold competing narratives in their heads. One, that they're going to be taken over or driven out of competition by a bigger company, and two, that they will be one of the lucky few that becomes the bigger company. There is no alternative. There is no situation in a capitalist economy where businesses of all sizes cohabitate and don't try to encroach on each other's territory. The goal is always growth, and those who don't subscribe to that mentality don't make it very long. 20% of small businesses fail after a year. Half are gone after 5, and only 30% make it past a decade. Say what you want about the reasons these businesses fail, the ultimate truth is that the system is not built for small businesses. To continue to identify with the people who it is built for is to bet a lot on the system that will happily chew you up and spit you out. In other words, the real threat is not from below, it's from above. So if you're a small business owner and you make the majority of your money through your own work, you're not a temporarily embarrassed millionaire.
I saw someone say that you will still have a YouTube channel, lol. If I don't stream, how does the YouTube channel make new content? How do I make new content on the YouTube channel if I don't stream? If I don't sit in front of a camera and fucking make content, me, okay, me. I don't have other Hasans out there who I'm paying to come on and fucking speak. That's the difference between me and Cenk, right? The Young Turks, even if Cenk decided tomorrow, I'm done. I'm never going to fucking, I'm never going to be live ever again. And decided, there's a new Cenk in town, okay? And it's just going to be the Anna Kasparian show. He, as the owner of the Young Turks, the business, could continue making money if he wanted to do so. Obviously, he's a freak and he loves fucking, obviously he's a freak and he absolutely loves, being on camera. And he's not doing that. Okay? But technically, because he's a business owner, he could do that. Okay? I can't. Wonder where you got it from? What do you mean? That's a common mistake chatters make. Passive income from old YouTube videos doesn't really exist. Yeah, what the fuck? That's not a thing, dude. No. No, this is wrong. The ownership, not the competition with other capitalists, is what makes the small business owners tend to side with the capital, not workers. This guy can say that they will side with workers, but their role is owning, that ownership is threatened by worker power. He can say they should side with workers, but that is not the relation with the means of production they're in. Yes. I don't think he's saying that, though.
You make the majority of your money through your own work. You're not...
He's personally talking about small business owners that literally, like me, if this was a business, I'm a small business owner, right? He's talking about small business owners that literally work the majority of the business. Like someone who owns a bakery, right? And literally is doing like most of the fucking work. You get it? Like it's a small shop. And they're the ones who are baking all the cookies and shit.
A temporarily embarrassed millionaire, you are a member of the working class. That's all there is to it. This system is not built for you. And the odds you make it to the upper strata of society for whom it is built are insanely low. The capitalist class, by virtue of the incentives it's responding to, the main one being profitability, will always inevitably consolidate into monopolies at the expense of everyone else. While this model may temporarily give us cheaper products, Once a few companies have become a cartel or an outright monopoly, like we see in our media, consumer goods, and food and beverage markets, even that positive outcome gets thrown out the window. Just look at Uber.
It's always interesting to learn about how skewed our perception of income x labor directly eclipses our ability to perceive class, much less be able to acknowledge solidarity. Well, that's where that comes from, though. Like, that is a deliberate strategy by capital owners to fucking create distinctions such as this one, especially on vague guidelines, vague generalizations about what it means to be middle class, what it means to be upper class. You know what I mean? So yeah, it is a very successful. It is an incredibly successful designation. And there's also like a negative connotation associated with working class. For example, the idea that like you're poor. If you're working class, you must be poor. That in and of itself straight up is, again, reactionary framing on it. The idea that if you're a socialist, you must be poor. That is also yet another reactionary framing on the fucking mentality that like is supposed to squash any kind of fucking successful movement or any kind of like person who is successful while still maintaining the same attitude that they had when they didn't have a lot of money, okay? Like the guy who said you were feeling sorry for yourself because you said you were working class. Exactly. Thank you. I don't feel sorry for myself. And I also don't fit the perfect mold of being working class. Okay? I completely understand that. I get it. This SBO hate in this chat really shows its age. All the SBOs I know work like 60 hours weeks minimum. Working class does or socialism is not about poverty, okay? To be rich is glorious. You know who said that? A man who made a fucking gamble and actually was a very successful gamble. Part of the reason why America is in this state that it's in right now, okay? Socialism is not about being poor. I myself am not a dentist, but that is what he said.
Uber and Lyft raising their rates now that they've completely taken over the market. Or at the individual level, how mega billionaires have consolidated more wealth than billions of people combined. The problem is that if you're constantly focused on protecting yourself from the so-called lower class, it's easy to ignore this going on in the background. By naming terms directly and stating things as they are, not as we imagine them to be, it's easy to see that we all have an interest in stopping this from happening. But so long as there is rampant working class infighting, that won't be possible. Stop calling yourself middle class. It clearly doesn't mean anything, and it's not doing anything except hurting you in the long run. The good thing is that now that you have a stronger, more useful definition of class, you can understand politicians a lot better. When you hear a politician tell you that their policies are going to help the middle class, and they give you numbers like how many jobs are going to be created, or how much money you'll save on taxes, or whatever, look past the carefully written speeches and think to yourself, does this policy help me as a worker, or is it going to end up giving more power to my boss? Put yourself in your boss's shoes, and if this seems like something he'd be into, you know it's something you're not going to enjoy. If you're a worker...
By the way, the same logic applies to 401ks. Neoliberalism creates a mirage of the ownership society where we're all micro-capitalists, but the reality is opposite. Thank you. I say this all the fucking time. Exactly. 401ks have taken what is otherwise supposed to be the government's job in the form of a social safety net or social security and has completely privatized and financialized programs such as pensions and also social security. Okay? That's it. And with that comes a fucking cost where every single fucking worker thinks that they're literally a capitalist. That's why they're like constantly checking the stock market. They're like, oh my God, I hope my 401k is getting a fucking hit today. And I totally understand why that's incredibly frustrating. But you also have to recognize that like there is a better pathway, okay? There is a better future. And that is a deliberate way to financialize or at the very least make everyone feel like they have a stake in how the stock market works. Okay? Of course, definitely still get a 401k. Having said that, if you have the capacity to do so, you 100%, in order not to fucking die when you are no longer a productive worker, you certainly need to have a nest egg. I have never and will never speak out against that, okay? It's just the way of the land. You have to do it. You literally have to do it. Socialism doesn't mean you have to fucking kill yourself when you're done working. Okay? Socialism also doesn't mean it's a poverty cult and you have to like not buy yourself some goodies every now and then. You can and should absolutely do that. Okay? Socialism for absolute beginners. Maybe we'll watch this afterwards. No, politicians are not working class, dude. What? No. An entirely separate designation.
Someone waiting for employment,
They're politicians.
or someone who depends on workers' wages, like if you're not of working age or you're a stay-at-home spouse, for example. In other words, working class. I guarantee this is going to make politics not only more digestible, but a lot more transparent. Stop believing these white picket fence lies. This is one of those topics that's super important but rarely gets explained all that well. I try my best to learn and understand as much as I can so I can share with others. And one way I like to do that is by listening to audiobooks.
Okay, that's the audiobook ad. All right, let's watch this one.
This episode
Let's
and
see. I
others
want to
like
see
it
this.
are made
I've
possible
never
by the
watched
generous
this. I
support
want
of
to
my
see if this
patrons.
is good or not. Here,
It's
this
on Patreon.
is a
My
form of
AdSense
theory.
revenue has completely tanked in the last couple months. So if you'd like to help support this channel and get a bunch of cool perks while you're at it, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/secondthought.
Who could possibly think socialism is a good thing?
Socialism is a cocktail that never should be tried.
No, it's turpentine.
None of those ingredients are good.
The last thing we want in the United States is socialism.
According to a new survey, 70% of American millennials say they'll likely vote socialist, and 1 in 3 of them view communism favorably.
The term socialist has been gaining traction for the past couple of years. There's a good chance an increasing number of people around you are using that word to describe themselves. More and more Americans are. Maybe one of those people even sent you this video. Maybe one of those people even sent you this video. This video is about what people mean when they call themselves socialists. I'm going to be covering as much ground as possible in as little time as I can to give you a better understanding of a word we hear all the time, but that rarely gets explained all that well. And before we do, I know that at least a chunk of you will be coming in with a negative opinion of socialism, and that's totally fine. Feel free to voice that in the comments or the invisible to you but very real to me dislike bar. All I ask is that you stick around for a while after you do. Politics is all about disagreement, but to have meaningful disagreements, you need to know what it is you disagree with. Let's get started.
Does Hasan consider himself socialist? No, I'm a capitalist, bro. I love fucking capitalism, dude. It's my favorite thing. It's like a kink, really. I love doing capitalism.
The central idea that unites all socialists is maximizing freedom for everyone, regardless of who they are. Generally speaking, socialists want people to have the kinds of rights that ensure they have that freedom. The guaranteed right to education, healthcare, food, and shelter, to participate in and constitute democratic bodies, the right to free time and leisure. All of these are rights that increase our freedom and the extent to which we can flourish and live a good life. But it's not enough that these rights exist on paper. People need to be able to exercise them. If you have the freedom to an education, but can't afford to spend even 1 hour less on the job to go to class, then you don't really have the freedom to an education. The law says you do, but you're not actually free to enjoy it. Think about it like this. We might have missed out on 1,000 Einsteins because poverty kept them from achieving their full potential. Having freedom and the actual ability to exercise it is critical. And this central concern with freedom isn't very surprising. Every political theory wants to maximize or guarantee freedom in some way. If the US had its own ideology, Americanism or something, its advocates would also say it's all about freedom. And to be fair, capitalism did after all become the way of life for most people around the world, at least in part because it allowed some people to be more free than they had been before. Because before capitalism, there was something else: feudalism. Think medieval castles with heaped tables of George R.R. Martin-esque pigs with apples in their mouths and guys with cool names like Torf. Under feudal society, the people who were free made up a tiny group. Kings and other nobles were free. Everyone else
Dude, I love this. I love talking about how, I mean, I've been saying this for a very long time, but I love fucking making the comparison to like how the justifications for the consolidation of wealth and the accumulation of capital and wealth under theocratic monarchies revolved around just saying that God decided that the king should be the king, even though it was still physical power, wealth accumulation over centuries and whatnot. However, what happened under capitalism, which we think is so much more advanced than feudalism and like the serfdoms and also monarchist societies, is that now the accumulation of wealth is no longer about divine right, but instead about meritocracy. The concept that these people are working smarter and harder and therefore deserve all of the fucking wealth that they've accumulated. Meanwhile, the entire system is designed in a way for them to, especially if they've reached a certain level of fucking wealth, to continue being wealthy and make even more wealth off of their pre-existing wealth. It has nothing to do with, and meritocracy is the lie to justify that. Divine right was the lie to justify theocratic monarchies. Meritocracy is the lie to justify capitalism. That's it. The wealth accumulation is still at the top in an almost identical capacity. The powers, the right to be able to do justifiable violence is still very much in the hands of those who own our bourgeois governments for the most part.
Lived under their control and generally had very little freedom. After all, nobles owned all the land in their kingdom. So if you weren't a noble, but you wanted a place to live, to not be in total abject poverty, and to have a semblance of security, you were forced into working the noble's land. A pretty sweet deal for the nobility, because once you had done all the work, farming and whatnot, they would collect their taxes and force you to give up the products of your labor, grain, meat, or the money made from trading them with others. But feudalism wouldn't last forever. The emergence of capitalism changed feudal society into something entirely new. Over a couple hundred years, merchants gained more autonomy from feudal lords and became a whole new class of relatively free people. Nobles lost a great deal of power both gradually and in violent revolutions, and the number of free people grew from just a few hundred nobles to thousands of people who weren't just born into the right family. Capitalism was born. And we can see how
merit does factor into it, but you cannot outwork luck, okay? No matter how hard you fucking work, there is still an element of predetermined destiny within your reality, okay? Within your future predicaments that you're going to get into. You understand? And as long as probability still exists, and it is very much an incredibly important facet of success, you will never be able to reach the meritocracy that people claim exists, okay? That's not real. It's not real. I would not be in the situation that I'm in currently if I didn't come from an affluent background. Not because, like, my family was able to keep me afloat. What the fuck? I can't even speak. Especially in my adult years. But because when my parents were wealthy, when my father was wealthy, and then he lost all of his wealth, regardless, though, that's besides the point. When he was wealthy, he was able to make sure that I got the best education possible. That gave me a significant upper hand. Okay? Which is why I always get frustrated when millionaire, billionaire defending Republicans will regularly say things like, oh, well, actually, only 20% of wealth is actually passed down to the next generation. Like, out of all the multi-millionaires and billionaires, like, a small, tiny percentage of them actually get, like, directly wealth from the generation that came before them. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, that doesn't mean anything, though, because it doesn't have to be directly a trust fund or something when your fucking parents die. That's not how people make their money. They make their money by going to the best fucking schools. They make their money through a sequence of nepotism, through a sequence of fucking connections that their parents have created so that the generation, their next of kin, can actually, have a profoundly better shot at getting incredible fucking, an incredible network and go and get like an awesome fucking job that is not available to the average working class person's children. Okay? People refuse to recognize this concept, or most people do recognize it, actually. That's why they get so mad at nepotism, right? That's why everyone's always like, oh, I'm fucking so mad. Nepotism. Yeah, you're not mad at nepotism. You're mad at capitalism, okay? If we did not live in a capitalist structure, you would never, ever bring up nepotism as a fucking reason for why things suck. True, the most stable job I found was through nepotism. Everything else was part-time, precarious contracts. Are you denouncing TYT right now? No, man. I am literally I am literally a beneficiary of not only affluent beginnings, but also nepotism as well. Of course, these are things I admit regularly. Holy fuck. This does not, oh my God. Once again, I am being attacked for things that I readily admit willingly all the fucking time by people who think it's a diss to just be like, oh, got you. You're just repeating what I'm saying. Why is TYT brought up every time? Dude, like, no disrespect to TYT. Like, you know, I learned a lot when I worked there. But, like, you also have to recognize that, like, I myself alone have been able to reach higher levels of success than TYT, and especially when I worked at TYT. So, clearly there was a little bit more than just TYT that helped me in this circumstance, don't you think?
How this new system works today. Under a capitalist society, your boss is part of this new group of free people. He, like the nobility of the previous economic era, has a lot of freedom to do what he wants, and a lot of the decisions he makes for himself trickle down and ultimately affect you. In the relationship between the two of you, it's ultimately him that has the power. For example, your paycheck isn't determined by how good a job you do, but by what your boss decides it to be. He has that freedom. Directly or indirectly, your boss hires and fires who he wants. You work for him and spend your days producing something that he can turn around and sell to someone else. This allows him to make a profit. Regardless of whether he's a nice guy or not, his profit calculation will demand that he take into account a few things, like how much he needs you and how many people out there are gunning for your job. The more those people are desperate, for example, because without your job they might end up homeless, the more he can push your wage down. The more homelessness or poverty there is, therefore, the better it is for him. Your salary isn't determined by how dedicated you are or how valuable what you do is, but by how disposable you can be. You can get up and protest him messing with your paycheck like this, but in the back of your mind, you know that if you push back too hard, you risk ending up with everyone else who is fighting to get your job. Under feudalism, people were made to work the noble's land and hand over the product of their labor. They had no choice and very little freedom to do otherwise. You work the land or you're going to be in a world of hurt. Now, you need to work the corporate, industrial, or service industry gig and hand over your time and whatever you produce while you're on the clock to the capitalist. In theory, you have the freedom not to work, or to work for whomever you want, as well as to negotiate with your employer. But in the same way serfs needed a place to live and food to put on their table, money from employment in the capitalist industry is necessary to live, and it's not like the power is balanced between the two of you. Not long ago, during the dawn of this new economic system, most workers had to hand over the majority of their life, 12 hours a day, 6 days a week, to their employers, often from a young age and in unspeakable conditions. We only very recently made this somewhat more bearable. The reason we haven't made even more improvements today is that capitalism did not actually represent much of a fundamental change from feudalism. The relationship of domination and coercion isn't all that different. It's just that this time, the size of the group with freedom is slightly bigger. A couple thousand instead of a couple hundred. And you don't necessarily have to be born into it.
Yeah. The fact that there is like at least some kind of upward social mobility, and I will tie this back to race as well as class, but the fact that there is like a little bit of upward social mobility alone immediately is used as proof to be like, listen, dude, look, I mean, some people made it. Why can't you? Look at that guy. He was homeless and now he went to Harvard. You know what I mean? There's always like, these rags to riches stories that they pump out, right? A little bit of social mobility all of a sudden is showing everyone, proving everyone that you can actually succeed under a capitalist system. Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. The exact same concept that is used against anti-capitalists, okay, is also used when it comes to race, okay? How could you say that there's racism in this country? Don't look at all of the structural inefficiencies that is built into the system. Don't look at the criminal justice system. Look at the black person that's wealthy. See, he did it. Why can't you? Okay? That's exactly the same exact fucking argument. The exact same counter. The existence of like relatively wealthy black people does not change the does not change the white supremacist systems that we exist under. Okay?
System, for all its flaws, hasn't been all bad. In general, living standards have improved under capitalism for a lot of people. Capitalism is a net improvement, in some ways, from the society that preceded it. But just like feudal society became outdated, so too has capitalism. There have always been problems with this narrative of rising living standards, but recently, capitalism has started to fail even the people who once got a decent shake out of it. 2 or 3 generations ago, it was a no-brainer that a job could get you a house and enough money to support a family, pay your way through college, and get access to healthcare.
I wonder what fundamental thing changed in American existence that caused it to happen. Now, the racists will look to this and go, oh, it's because black people are taking up a piece of the pie. It's because there are more minorities that are no longer like as exploited, right? Whereas the real reason is literally because unions have been fucking eviscerated. If workers have no way to collectively bargain, if workers have no way to go back against and fight against the inherent class contradictions baked into a capitalist order of the economy, a capitalist organization of the economy, then of course, capital is going to slowly but surely take away more and more of your benefits. Profits have a tendency to decline, okay? So what are you going to do? You have to squeeze out as much profits as possible. That's what capital owners do. And the best ones, the ones who are the best at fucking squeezing out profits, are the CEOs. They get rewarded for it.
You weren't exactly free, but you weren't doing too badly either. That is no longer true. The few people at the top have been given so much freedom to keep the money you made for them by working in their offices, at their storefronts, and in their factories that there isn't much left for you. High school and college graduates, once guaranteed stable employment and livable wages, are losing out. Nowadays, between 40 and 50% of college grads are unemployed or working in a job that doesn't require a diploma, indebted at rates that completely overshadow their salaries. And the story's the same across the economy. For someone working at Amazon to make as much money as Jeff Bezos does in just 1 year, they would have to work for 58 years. And that's just with his salary. If we start counting dividends, you'd be working every day of every year of multiple lifetimes just to catch up to Bezos' single lap around the sun. Clearly, it's time for an upgrade. Socialists look at this march of history and ask 2 questions. 1, is there a better way to get the same results as produced under capitalism? And 2, what is it? In other words, how do we keep the parts we like from capitalism, rising living standards, and cut out the parts we don't like, the exploitation, imbalances of power, and massively uneven distribution of those rising living standards? The big answer for socialists lies in who owns things like companies. The argument goes that so long as there is just one, or at the most a few people who own our society's productive enterprises, they will be able to make decisions that benefit them and not us. Your boss, because he has been given the freedom to do so, will use his power to curtail yours. He will always try to push your wages down as low as possible, make you work the longest hours you can, make your working conditions as dire as possible, because it's cheaper that way and rakes in more money for him and the other people who own the company. While he has to balance that with what other capitalists will do and try to offer better conditions, hours, or wages, every step he makes in the right direction has to contend with his profit margins. If something is unprofitable, even just by a fraction of a % less, he can't do it. He can't risk some other company being more ruthless than he is and undercutting his business. The only choices that are on the table are the ones that make him wealthier, even if that means making you poorer or generally worse off in the process. Socialists take stock of all these incentives and try to understand how we can change them. Instead of the most important thing being the capitalist profit, how can we incentivize things that benefit all of us, putting more options on the table than just the ones that make the guy at the top richer? And we have a lot of ideas on how we can do this, from central planning, to free association between communes, to worker-owned cooperatives, to cybernetic management. However varied these ideas are, and truly there are a lot of them, they are all united by the same conclusion: that the best way to figure out which ideas benefit everybody to the fullest extent is to let people decide for themselves. Give everybody control over what ideas we want to see happen and how. Instead of a few people at the top setting the rules of the game, everybody should get a say over things like their working conditions. Control over what gets done and how, for everyone, by everyone. Not by some self-appointed class of millionaires and billionaires who get to boss everyone else around. And you intuitively know that this works. How many times has your boss made a decision you know is in the wrong, but you're the one who has to live with it? How many times have you been told that there's just not enough in the budget for a raise, or for you to take that day off, but the company is raking in record profits? How many decisions are kept behind closed doors until they blow up in your face? You might not always have the answers to every problem your company faces, but if the solutions of those at the top are so good, why are their decisions made behind closed doors? Why do they always make them better off and not you? Socialists understand that this isn't a system.
And this process is so inherently undemocratic, which is why it's always weird when we fucking talk about, which is why it's so weird when we talk about like how much better we are than like, you know, older organizations. Oh man, we're so much better off than fucking living in a feudalist society. Like, come on, it's like, or we have a democracy in this country, unlike those other bad countries where there is no democratic process. Like, motherfucker, you spend 80% of your life inside of the fucking workplace, and another man you basically are not calling daddy is your daddy, okay? Multiple men, as a matter of fact. They're telling you what you can wear, what you can say, what you can't do. They're constantly telling you to do things that you don't want to fucking do, okay? And then they're making decisions on your life, like, they're making decisions on your life in an inherently undemocratic capacity, and you're supposed to sit there and go, yeah, you know what, this is actually appropriate, because, like, hey, guess what? I'm too stupid to make that decision for myself. I'm too stupid to make that decision for the entire company. We can't get together as an entire company and make this decision ourselves on where the profits should go. Where should we actually, should we invest it back into the business? Should we invest it back into a better compensation structure? Should we invest it back into, better benefits? Nope. Can't do that. You're too stupid. You're a fucking worker. Okay? That's why the managers have to do it behind closed doors. Because if they were to do it in front of you, okay? If they were to do it in front of you, if they were to do it speaking about like, what they are going to do to you, you'd say, wait, hold on. I don't want that to happen. That's fucking bullshit. I should have a say in this matter. Why the fuck are we doing stock buybacks? This is bullshit. If we have cash on hand, how about we see some of that? We generated that value, right? No, wrong. That's why the capitalist dogma creates fucking workers, okay? They create servile workers, though, unfortunately.
That makes anybody more free or makes things any more fair. Freedom is a two-way street. I can't be free to do what I want if you have the freedom to stop me from doing it. I can't be free if you make all my decisions for me. By all means, when something only affects you, you should be able to do what you please. But if things like my livelihood get involved, it's only fair that we all get a say. And it's becoming clearer to more people growing up today that their odds of living a decent life aren't as secure as they have been in the past. It's going to come down to a lot of luck whether you end up doing well for yourself and living what we might consider a normal life, even if you work really hard.
But workers are not owners, shareholders, though. Yeah, they're not. They're considered stakeholders. Okay, and the only thing that is considered in the process, in the decision-making process, is actually shareholder value. Okay.
But even though we see how our current capitalist society is leading us down this unfortunate path, curtailing our freedom, or more generally, how the system benefits from things like high unemployment, poverty, and low wages, it can feel scary or even just hasty to jump to socialism for the answer. We can recognize the flawed incentives and inherent economic instability of capitalism and still not know what to do about it. The historical record, after all, hasn't really proved that an alternative system works either. At least, that's what we've been told. But contrary to what is commonly believed, the performance of developing countries in the period of state-led development was superior to what they've achieved during the subsequent period of market-oriented reform. There were some spectacular failures of state intervention, but most of these countries grew much faster, with more equitable income distribution and far fewer economic crises during the bad old days than they have done in the period of market-oriented reforms. Moreover, it is also not true that almost all rich countries have become rich through free market policies. The truth is more or less the opposite. With only a few exceptions, all of today's rich countries, including Britain and the US, the supposed homes of free trade and free market, have become rich through the combinations of protectionism, subsidies, and other policies that today they advise developing countries not to adopt. Free market policies have made few countries rich so far and will make few rich in the future. That's a quote from economist Ha-Joon Chang in his book 23 Things They Don't Tell You About Capitalism. There's more interesting stuff in there, and it's a pretty casual read if you're interested. And he's not even a socialist, so you don't have to worry about consuming commie propaganda or anything. He's just honest about the shortcomings of capitalism. So what does this mean? Is socialism just when the government does stuff? The answer is no. For starters, that question implies a lot of really horrible things. You think the DMV sucks?
My healthcare company's made a decision to increase salaries for all workers by 1.5% earlier this year at the cost of a cut to our PTO. Our net annual raise is 0.2%. See, that's a perfect example. Just like when Amazon decided to increase wages to $15, they literally did so not from the profit margins, not eating into the profit margins, but instead by restructuring the compensation agreement that they gave to all the fucking workers, right? What do? They took away your stock options. And some people, depending on where they were in the process, got a $15 minimum wage, but also, on top of that, lost all the benefits they were getting in the form of stock options, therefore making less, like bringing in less income at the end of the year. That's how it is.
Just wait until the government takes over everything else. You think the government is screwing you now? Just wait until they have even more power. Obviously, a world of DMVs as dictators isn't what socialists want. Who in their right mind would defend something like that? Part of the problem is that that question is being asked in a pretty deceitful way. What counts as the government doing stuff? Sometimes government programs are measures for wealth redistribution, like Social Security, welfare, public libraries, and food stamps. Other times, it's basic stuff that every government, regardless of its economic model or ideology, takes care of. Things like fire departments, garbage removal, sewers, or streetlights. In this list are also institutions like the police, the military, the FBI and CIA, courts, and prisons. Wherever you are on the political spectrum, there are going to be things on this list that you don't like and other things that you do. When you imply that socialism is when the government does stuff, and you're already primed to be wary of the word, your mind easily jumps to whatever thing the government does that you don't like, or that the present government does the worst, hence the DMV and authoritarian stuff. But regardless, that's not what socialism is. Socialism is a society in which the means of production, factories, farms, offices, basically the things that produce for the economy, are held by all in common and subject to democratic decision-making, rather than that of a few individuals. Nothing more. While governments are one way to coordinate this ownership, it's not the only one. What's more, there's a deeper problem with this question. The way we think of government isn't absolute, empty of all context. As humans, we have a hard time imagining a world that isn't like the one we have now, which means we also have a hard time imagining how our governments could be different from the way they exist today, under capitalism. And you already know what that's like. Companies pumping in billions to get some guy elected and in their pocket. Public services working on razor-thin budgets and being genuinely infuriating. The people you cast a ballot for not doing their jobs and getting paid quite a lot to pretend it's not their fault. Every election going to the lesser evil. The default vision of government we all inherit is one of incompetence, unresponsiveness, corruption, and elitism. It benefits a select class of 1%ers and only tosses a few crumbs to the rest of us. The main promise that socialists have to keep is that we can turn this all on its head. That we can truly arrive at democracy, one that isn't awful and out of touch, by directly involving people in the democratic process at their job and stripping all the power away from the billionaires that sit at the helm of massive corporations with the power to lobby democracy away. That we can coordinate, through planning or otherwise, the production of things in such a way that we are producing according to our needs and desires, not for the profit of a select few. Profit-driven markets sometimes get this right, in all fairness, broken clock and all that, but are still very often terrible at delivering on our wants and needs. Hence why housing is so unaffordable for most people, why homelessness is always so high, why education is out of reach for millions, and why healthcare costs continue to skyrocket. The demand is there. Capitalism is terrible at providing the supply. The mission set out by socialists is to deliver on the promises of capitalism that capitalism can't actually provide. To give you and your loved ones the security, the stability, and the good life that you deserve, and that is within our means to provide to all, were it not for a few leeches taking advantage of their undue power and getting in the way.
Like, let's say socialism was never capitalist. Let's say society was never capitalist and was always socialist. What would be like the world be like? Would it not be technologically way behind because capitalism inspires innovation a lot? My friend, that is a lie told to you by capitalists. Every single world-changing innovation has come from people who have enough funds that they do not have to concern themselves with short-term profits and failure. The only thing capitalism does is unironically force people into short-term thinking, refusing to quite literally innovate. That's it. Yeah, famous capitalist Einstein. Internet, GPS, NASA, vaccines. Those are all publicly funded research. That's all public funding. With no interest in the profit motive whatsoever. It's one of the greatest lies told by capitalist corporations, actually, is the idea that, like, all of these things that are being created in the incredibly costly government facilities with no care or consideration for, like, you know, quarterly dividends and short-term profit-seeking interests. All of those things are actually the creation for profit. All of these things were done at the behest of profit. Why? Because capitalist corporations bought those things from the government, or took those things from the government, or still utilize those things that the government is offering, and, you know, put a fucking nice little shiny cone of paint on it. It's great. That's not how that works, man. But that's why, yeah, motherfuckers think Jeff Bezos invented delivery, you know? The only thing Jeff Bezos invented is the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of every hour. And, you know, I serve it to you at the top of every hour. 60 seconds, though, it's not the worst, you know? But let me tell you something. You don't need to watch those ads. As long as you subscribe, baby, you don't need to watch those ads at all. You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. As long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. Jeff Bezos invented that. Windmill Puppies, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Jeff Bezos invented the gifted sub, which allows you, chatter, to get lucky and also no longer see the ads. If you could get this sub, here's a 1 minute ad break now. What's funny is capitalism actually drives development of the cheapest and fastest solutions rather than the best ones. The idea that without profit motive, we human beings are void of motivators that can't create out of passion, thirst for knowledge, or advancement. Yes, that is capitalist dogma. That's capitalist dogma. That's it. We are closer to fascism right now than even social democracy. Socialism ain't happening anytime soon. I don't disagree. I don't. But I also believe that the only way to defeat fascism thoroughly, once and for all, is to not let it fucking breathe at all. And the only way to choke out fascism is through socialism. Fascism is a mechanism of control. Fascism is an extension of capitalism. Obviously, you can have like something resembling, I guess. I mean, you really can't. You really can't have like a workers' council back fascism. Like that's why I always laugh at like the idea of Nazballs because, you know, nationalism in and of itself is anti-materialist. Like there is no definition that there is no tangible nationalism. It is like completely oxymoronic. It's like saying you're an anarcho-capitalist. If you're an anarchist, you believe in the abolition of unjustifiable hierarchies, right? You believe in the abolition of unjustifiable hierarchies. There is not the entire system of capitalism is designed around an unjustifiable hierarchy, right? And the same goes for like patriotic socialists or national socialists or whatever the fuck, right? I mean, it's not a real movement anyway, but It's such a silly one because socialism revolves around redistributing or seizing the means of production and controlling the means of production in a dictatorship of the proletariat rather than the dictatorship of the bourgeois, which is the capitalist organization of society. It is rooted within dialectical materialism. Okay? Nationalism, on the other hand, is an unnecessary distinction that is completely frivolous and, unironically, counter-revolutionary and reactionary. The idea that, like, you're different somehow from workers in another country that are also a part of the working class in another country, and that you should be able to exploit those workers in another country, specifically because you live in this other country that is national socialist or whatever the fuck, is a silly one. And history has shown time and time again that nationalism is actually the foundational principle of said movements, not socialism. It's just anti-communist. It always turns into an anti-communist, counter-revolutionary, reactionary movement. Is imperialism also basically capitalism? Well, one could say that it's the final state of capitalism. Imperialism, that is. It is a necessity under capitalism. The highest form. Think about that. Wow, those words, did you make those up? Yeah, totally. It wasn't someone else who said those words. Yeah, no, I made those up. I made words like that up myself.
Of everyone getting a livable baseline to build upon. In short, no. Socialism is not when the government does stuff. You get to decide what gets done. You participate more directly than before in the decisions that affect your day-to-day life. Socialists aren't against competition. We're also big fans of innovation, but we don't want to see competition and innovation being used as excuses to push most people towards poverty and make the lucky remaining few ludicrously wealthy. Still, this all sounds well and good in theory, but socialism doesn't work in practice, right? And here we have to pause for a second and understand that socialism, like capitalism, exists on a continuum of policies and ideas. There is no fully capitalist experiment, just like there is no fully socialist experiment. Saying socialism doesn't work is as wrong-headed as saying capitalism doesn't work. More generally, though, it's not like there's a good experimental method to base that conclusion off of. It's not like we can take two countries, control for all their differences, and let them run loose with each economic model. No two countries are the same, start off from the same point, or exist in a vacuum. We can't compare country A to country B and call it a day. Socialist experiments often happened in countries that were poorer to start off with, and generally speaking had to contend with a global economy managed by capitalist adversaries. If this were a scientific experiment, it wouldn't get published. That being said, we can look to the archives of countries that have experimented with mostly socialist economics and see how successful they were, despite the circumstances. One place we might look is Salvador Allende's socialist Chile. Allende was a socialist who won the Chilean presidential election of 1970. In his few short years as president, and we'll get to why they were so short in just a minute, Allende brought incredible changes to Chilean society. He raised wages. Real wages increased by around 22% in the first full year of his presidency.
The original 9/11.
He lowered taxes. 35% of Chileans were no longer taxed at all. He reined in inflation, lowering it by over 10 points. He funded massive housing programs, building tens of thousands of affordable homes all across the country. Education also got a big boost, and enrollment at all educational levels grew. Universities in particular were made free, increasing enrollment by nearly 90%. Hospitals and other medical centers were opened across the country, particularly in underserved, rural, and poor areas. Allende extended maternity leave, doubling it from 6 to 12 weeks. Chile saw a dramatic decrease in poverty, and generally speaking, more people could more fully enjoy their lives. And interestingly enough, the bulk of this new economy was organized through Project Cybersign, a decentralized network of computers that would take anonymous, self-reported, and voluntary updates from workers in productive enterprises across Chile to identify areas where resources needed to be redirected. The democratic economy in Chile was highly responsive to fluctuating changes, and Chileans reaped the rewards. GDP grew.
You probably want to do this, but I got a 6-figure job with a pension doing policy, regulatory work for one of the most progressive unions in the country, and it's partially because of you. Thanks, son. Oh, man, it's because of you, motherfucker. Thank you. Good shit.
7% in the first year, production by 13, and consumption by 11. By kicking out capitalist enterprises, not only did the Chilean economy work for more people, it worked better, period. This kind of response wasn't welcomed by everyone, though. Allow me to pull quotes from a particular document, the Church Commission Report on Chile. One of the only documents released by the American government to the public about the extent of its intelligence agency's intervention in a foreign country. These are all things the US is actually admitting to.
Bro, that's a flex, by the way. Make no mistake.
Covert American activity was a factor in almost every major election in Chile in the decade between 1963 and 1973. In several instances, the United States intervention was massive. The 1964 presidential election was the most prominent example of a large-scale election project. The Central Intelligence Agency spent more than $2.6 million, $24 million in today's dollars, in support of the election of the opposition. More than half of the Christian Democratic candidate's campaign was financed by the United States. The most extensive—
Why would they do that, you think? Why do you guys think that America was doing that? That's so weird. Good documentary. Wait, Jake Tran did a fucking video on... Dude, this person is an enigma, okay? I will never understand. What the fuck is up with this dude, Jake Tran? Like, half the videos I watch of him are literally just straight libertarian garbage. And then what? He's like actually defending. They're so fucking weird, bro. I do not understand it. It like hurts my brain.
Extensive covert action activity in Chile was propaganda. It was relatively cheap. In addition to buying propaganda piecemeal, the station often purchased it wholesale by subsidizing Chilean media organizations friendly to the United States. The CIA supported or even founded friendly media outlets which might not have existed in the absence of agencies.
Surely this doesn't exist anymore, dude. I mean, you know. It's just when we have like, we certainly would never have like an endowment for, I don't know, democracy and freedom building or something. Surely we would never do such a thing in this day and age. Right? I mean, we would never, this would not be like a national endowment like that. That would not happen. Right? We would not have like free radio initiatives, if you want to call it that, you know, that are suspiciously called radio free, that are built by the Joe Biden's bike pedal. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, like free radio, radio free. That would not happen, obviously. You're so silly. Like what's next? You're going to tell me that like America's arm that does works under the State Department that does like aid, for example, is actually a way for the CIA to sometimes sneak in arms to countries under the guise that they're, you know, giving them fucking bread. No, that's like so dumb. You're so dumb. There's no political capital that you could purchase in other countries by like giving them aid. That's not a thing that could ever happen. What's next? You're going to tell me that like the American government literally tried to fucking build a fake Twitter in Cuba and then got their shit owned, and the express purpose of the fake Twitter that they built in Cuba was to subvert the Cuban government? No. That they would never spend money stupidly like that. Like they would never fund, I don't know, Cuban rappers with the hopes that like they could spark up a anti-communist counter-revolution in Cuba, for example. That would never happen. With the power of rap music, that sounds like some silly bitch shit. Like what they thought like Lin-Manuel Miranda was gonna fucking was going to destroy Cuba. Is that what they think? I mean, they would never do that with taxpayer money, of course. Everything I just said, I said sarcastically. The American government continues to do every single thing that I just said. It's well documented. It's not even a fucking like conspiracy theory or anything like that. They openly mention all the things that I've told you thus far.
Support. The United States' covert efforts to affect the course of Chilean politics reached a peak in 1970. The CIA was directed to undertake an effort.
You literally streaming a platform started by a rich capitalist who took a risk? Yeah, dude, his risk was so fucking vast, thank God. Except he didn't fucking, he bought this platform, you idiot. That bald fuck literally got like, what, $250,000 to like, what, invent the concept of a fucking internet library? Is that, wow, revolutionary, dog. You know, do you just like go to your public library and go, oh, look at that. That's fucking crazy. The government's, what? This is like Amazon except free. What the fuck? Is that what you do? Do you just like walk into a fucking library and go, whoa, oh, did they know this is happening? Did somebody know that this was happening? Right here, it's like Amazon, but free, dude. What the fuck? Like, is that what you do? You're like, oh my God. I'm so glad that Jeff Bezos privatized what already exists in the form of a fucking public library, and then literally through a sequence of some of the most predatory capitalist practices, became the single fucking monopolizing force on e-commerce, and then turned around and kept buying a bunch of shit, including this fucking platform, so that they could monopolize the live streaming sector. That's crazy, dude. Ugh! I love Jeff Bezos. I suck his dick every night. Oh my God, that's what you sound like, you bootlicking cuck. Holy shit. Real risk. You've been giving me money for 4 months. You haven't learned anything? What the fuck's wrong with you? That's crazy. Woo. No bid AWS contracts too. Yeah, I mean, Amazon has its tentacles and everything, so. Also, the risk that Jeff Bezos, Daddy Bezos, has, you want to know what the risk is for a capital owner? You want to know? It's going to hurt your feelings. It's becoming you. You're a fucking worker. Their largest risk of a capital owner, the largest risk that they're taking is going back to a lifetime of servile fucking working class existence, okay? That's it. It's not like when you lose your fucking business, you get killed. It's not like when you lose your business, they throw you in fucking jail, unless you're literally violating the law, okay? The biggest risk that a capital owner takes is to become a worker once again. And the reason why you, a dumbass fucking servile little piglet, it doesn't recognize the inherent contradictions there is because the system is designed in a way to make you think, oh my God, look at the risk. Look at the fucking risk. Such a big risk for him. Do you understand? Like, the biggest risk Jeff Bezos took was being you. Your existence every day. That's how much of a negative it is. Okay? That's crazy. That's crazy that being a fucking working class schlub, Joe Schmo, and then fucking turning around and being like, brother, man, Amazon took a big risk. Dude, you're literally, you. The risk is you. You are the risk. Living like you.
To promote a military coup in Chile to prevent the accession to power of Salvador Allende. In summary, the White House, intelligence community, multinational corporations, and military wasted millions trying to stop a popular candidate getting elected in a democratic election, and when it failed, wasted another set of millions trying to depose the guy who had improved Chile by nearly every metric. Their first coup attempt in 1970 would fail, but 3 years later, the US efforts would succeed. Allende was ousted as president, opting to take his own life rather than be captured when the Chilean army hopped up on CIA money, took over the presidential building. What followed was a new era of American puppet government that—
This, of course, is like one of the countless fucking instances where America has installed people exactly like this, or failed to install a person like this, or maintain their power, like in Cuba, for example.
Imprisoned, tortured, and killed hundreds of thousands of people. And Allende's story isn't particularly unique. There are echoes of this story all around the world, everywhere socialist alternatives started doing a little too well. We don't have a magic button to rewind the clock and try this again. We can't for sure know if things would have happened differently if by some accident of history, socialism had become our global economic model all those years ago when capitalism was born. But we can still try to imagine what we can do from this point forward. There's no doubt that this video won't have answered all your questions. Imagining a different world is a tedious thing to do, and there are a lot of concerns to be addressed. And it's also usually easier to ask questions about something in the future than turn around and ask those same questions about the system we have right now. If we were as critical with our present society as we are with that of the future, would we still choose it? In any case, I've put a link below to a short pamphlet put together by Verso and Jacobin magazine. Most questions people have when first encountering socialist theory are answered in a few short conversational pages. There's answers to questions about human nature, property, authoritarianism, laziness, and other things that are typically concerning, answered in a fair way by people who believe in a socialist future. I'm one of those people who believes that a better world is possible. You've probably seen absurd caricatures of socialists on TV. The Red Scare never really went away. But I hope this video helps to show that we're pretty normal people. We just think that what we have right now isn't working, and it's time to make a change.
There you go. Kind of an Orientalist narrative, the 73 Chilean coup, and underplays the fucked up local elite. Of course, the US via the CIA had a role, but it's less than what it seems. Only speaking on the Chilean case, because I don't know much in other places. What you are experiencing or what you're explaining here is literally just every place where America has had a successful coup. Yeah. Or even continues to try to have successful coups. What do you think? The Chamber of Commerce didn't play a fucking significant role, backed by local billionaires in Venezuela? Oh, wait, that's exactly what they did. It's always the local capital owners that go to Big Daddy America and say, hey, Big Daddy America, please, please, these guys are doing socialism. It's really fucked up, dude. Hey, actually, dude, they might literally be fucking positive. They might feel positive about the USSR. God forbid. That's how it works. Yeah, they say, America, I'm stuck. Please, step America. Step all over me.
Trump. On behalf of all the MAGA patriots in America, I want to thank you for the historic victory for life in the Supreme Court yesterday.
What? What the fuck? Bro, what?
President Trump, on behalf of all the MAGA patriots in America, I want to thank you for the historic victory for life in the Supreme Court yesterday.
Wait, is this the woman who said Hitler was right on January 6th? Wait. Yeah, do you guys remember that? She did not misspeak, motherfucker. She did not misspeak. Oh no, this is her. Bro, that's not a misspeak, motherfucker. By the way, guess where she's from? That's right. Motherfucking Naperville, dude. Days after Naperville native was sworn in, U.S. Representative Mary Miller criticized for invoking Hitler during Washington's speech.
But Bill Montgomery, who was instrumental in getting Turning Point USA
no masks,
started,
obviously.
said, Mary, we need you
global
because
pandemic.
you represent the family.
Hundreds of thousands have died in the U.S. DC hospitals, Virginia, Maryland are all at almost capacity.
This actually got fucking lost in the sauce. I remember being super shocked by this, but because it was like one of those events that happened in the morning, because that was what happened in the morning, like we totally fucking didn't even think about it.
We win a few elections, we're still going to be losing unless we win the hearts and minds of our children. This is the battle. Hitler was right on one thing. He said, whoever has the youth has the future. Our children are being propagandized. You know, if we win a few
Yo, chat's so funny whenever we talk about shit. Like, bro, how fucking insane is that? Bananas, dude. Hold on, I'm definitely tweeting this. Not bringing up Hitler challenge. Impossible. Did I say what the fuck, lounge? I wasn't looking. Shut up.
You
Say again. Whoever has the youth has the future. Has the youth. There you go. It doesn't show. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, no, no. What the fuck? Oh my god. I almost fucking. Oh my god. I almost went to my homepage on Twitter literally while I'm live. That is the worst thing. That could have just destroyed me. That could have straight up fucking destroyed me, dude. Leaked? No, dumbasses. If I accidentally got blasted. If I got a fucking free scroll going. Sorry for busting balls. Doesn't socialism have many forms such as communism, anarchism? Any views on that? You're not busting balls. I don't give a shit. Just be anti-capitalist, okay? And we'll think about it later. We can see who you follow. It's not a big deal. No, dummy. I don't care if you can see who I follow. I don't want to get banned because I'm free scrolling on Twitter and someone's got a titty out, okay? Wait, Patriot Takes actually posted this and said, will Miller be quoting Hitler at today's Trump rally? Yes. Turns out, literally, yes, actually. We know about the Chipotle sponsor. It's okay. What? What Chipotle sponsor? I fucking wish, dude. I eat enough Chipotle every goddamn day that, you know. Most normal chatter. Yeah, it's so funny. Chatters love making shit up. Chatters be like, hey man, you haven't had any controversies lately, so I decided to make one up for you. That's awesome. Yeah. Instead of Chipotle sponsoring me, I'm sponsoring Chipotle with my fucking endless purchasing of Chipotle every day. It was a joke about how much Chipotle you eat. It just didn't hit. Oh, sorry. Anyway, how much is Obama giving you for that poster in the background? A lot. Endless amounts of money. So I've been trying to set up all day today. I have been trying to set up a link for the abortion charities, okay? I'm a shill for Big Burrito. It's true. And I haven't been able to do that, unfortunately. There's a couple different things though. Is one dime? No, man, stop. Bro, I watched one fucking video that's like theory adjacent, and immediately all of you fucking nerds in the Discord, did you get like a notification in your Splinter Discord? The Marxist-Leninist Hasan Haters Fund, or the remaining Marxist-Leninist Vanguard that still watches HasanAbi Discord? You're like all out in fucking full force. You're like, dude, come on, watch this one, watch this one, watch this one, watch this one. You watch like a theory adjacent video. We must watch more of this. You've had 2 months. Why wasn't this abortion link ready? Sad. Wait, you're joking, right? Oh, you're a 15-month subscriber. You are joking. You gotta be. That's a joke. Please say that's a joke. Brother, I already raised like hundreds of... we together raised hundreds of thousands of dollars already, dude. What? You're fucking joking, I hope. Oh, he is joking. Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. For a second, I literally thought like, I've done more than Brandon, motherfucker. What do you mean? Oh, man. Holy shit. You know, there's people that probably do believe that, though. You know what I mean? We must set a quota for theory videos we watch a month. I will die on this hill. Chowder's jokes aren't landing today. Maybe it's because I haven't been getting fucking obliterated randomly by people non-fucking stop. So it's actually gotten to a point where I'm just like seeking it out because I'm deeply just fucked up. And my brain is like fundamentally broken. Part of the reason why my brain is fundamentally broken, though, is because I play scary video games. But I'm trying to see if I should just do it. Trying to see if I should just do the fucking scary video game while I have the link, the dono link up. Because I don't have that. It's been broken, to be fair. Yeah. Damn, look at this shit. Stephen Carter thinks Hitler was right about trans people. HasanAbi Industries, 149,000 views, bro. Look at this. Channels go crazy. Thank you, Acid Trinity. This is a fan channel. I am not Hasan. I love that shit. You're being extra leftist today, and we all know leftism equals no jokes. That's true. You need a dedicated gaming channel so I can rewatch old gaming VODs. We used to have one, but we lost them. Ooh, I do want to watch this. So good. What is this? Can we look at this? What the fuck? What's wrong with you, chatter? Banger South Indian movie is Kaithi. It's on YouTube. We already saw the White Life take. Our movie retweeted your main? Wait, they did? Okay, there's a lot of people who are saying in the chat that I am stalling and that I am afraid of aliens. Okay? And I'm not stalling. We will be doing alien isolation, okay? Here you go. Let's do it, folks. It's time. Does anyone have a good blast off tweet for this or no? Why the fuck is this not full screen on my fucking screen? Boys, what's happening here? Oh, game capture. We're good. Very anti-capitalist alien game. But the only thing scary is the exploitation of the space workers. Get in now. Not even scared, dude. I'm not even scared. Honestly. Like, you're gonna be thoroughly disappointed. You're gonna be thoroughly disappointed. Does anyone have a good alien isolation meme or what? I've never watched the movie, by the way. I wonder if I should. I mean, come watch me be scared. Sorry, I meant, here, juice this so people can watch me not be scared, but instead act like a scaredy cat to showcase how. Donate 1K to charity per scream. No, I'm not gonna do that right now. We have to. I have to set up a fucking link first. I'm not gonna do that right now. But I'm simply going to, you know, show you. It's just gonna be sad if you think that I'm gonna be scared. It's gonna be sad because the sound of combat can summon the alien. Yeah. If you think I'm gonna be scared, you know, you should. You're gonna feel bad because I'm not scared. You know what I mean? And the only thing that you should be afraid of is the top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of every hour. Okay. And did I run it or did I forget to run it? Is the real question. But you should not be fearful of the top of the hour ad break as long as you have a $5 a month subscription or a Twitch Prime. Skidamama. Not a Brave Boy allegations are already riding on your performance. Yeah, I'm just every time you see me, yelling and stuff, like, I'm just gonna let you know it's just I'm acting, okay? Hold on. Not to. Who wears short shorts? Me? Okay, so we're back in the space station. Oh, there's a hiding spot here. That's cool. Now, not only are we back in the space or on a new part of the space station, okay? We're in a new part of the fucking station. The alien picks up your microphone input, by the way? No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up. I think that's probably like a VR thing. What? Is that a dead guy? Hello? Okay, that's... I'm sure he had a wonderful life. It probably wasn't the alien. Okay, so I haven't actually seen the alien fully. I've only seen the alien in like all of your memes and stuff. So I'm gonna act like this stuff is confusing, by the way. The rewire shit, like I don't know how to work this. I can like turn off the, I guess I could turn the speaker system on. You have to be quiet if you're hiding. I don't know what the speakers does. But I do know that the alien is no longer here. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the alien is here, at least. This is a totally different part of the base station. There's a passcode required. A plasma torch required. And then a bunch of hiding spots, I think. Okay, cool. Hiding spot in here. Bro, we're fair hopping right now pretty hard. It's like the New York fucking MTA. Wait, can I be friends with them? The bright ass parts are maps. No weapons allowed. Well, locked door here. Go back to the glowing screen. Where? Where the fuck is the glowing screen? Oh, this? Oh, thank you, chatter. Okay, I'm not singing because I'm afraid. Wait. Okay, this definitely. Okay, I know what the thing is here. Like, there's gonna be a time when. Okay, it's a little too dark. I just know that I'm gonna have to walk through here when I have a gun eventually. Acting scared is just really grifting if you think about it. Wait, what the fuck? Stay back. Wait, what? No! Bro, chill.
Guys, over here. Someone's here.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Why would you shoot me, man? I'm a human being. Wait, is she still there? I thought they were gonna chase me. Got that fucking stormtrooper aim, dude. Dumbass. Alright. I don't know what's happening here, but... that door. Remember, press F for flashlight? Bro, what do you mean? You think I need to use the flashlight right now? I'm at the precipice of becoming a fleshlight, my friend.
An access tuner. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
Okay. We find her, kill her.
Fuck! Don't do that.
This way. She was downstairs.
Am I fucked? I'm cooked, aren't I?
See anything yet?
I don't know who I trust more, you or the synthetics.
Bro, stop. Don't turn around. Don't fucking turn around, dog. I'm so dead if he turns around. Oh, fuck. There's multiple. Oh, Jesus. I'm so fucked. Bro, I could not have found a worse fucking spot to hide.
Sleep soon. I can't hack much more of this.
I literally could not have found a worse spot in this entire place. I'm shouting the game? No, I'm not. They can't hear me. What the fuck do you mean? Corners, corners, corners. Oh my god, they're blind. They're blind as bats. Can I kill him? Can I kill him, chat?
Glad I found you guys.
Wait, where's the gun? Where's the gun? Wait, where's the gun? Pick up the gun! Ah! Ah! How are these? Why can't I pick up the gun? Did I just fall? What is happening? Wait, why am I stuck? Wait, what? I'm crouching. Am I glitching? Wait, how do I use the med kit? How do I use the med kit? Oh, is it R? Oh, damn, bro. That wasn't enough. What the fuck? Back to the scene of the crime. That's what you're supposed to do. Chatters, whenever you do a crime... Oh, shit. Fuck, I was just wrong. I was wrong about that. You're not supposed to go back to the scene of the crime.
Here! They've killed someone.
Like at all.
We're not alone.
Yeah, no shit, you're not alone. You shot at me. Oh, what the fuck?
Got you.
Oh!
Listen up, we've got an intruder.
I thought I could rush her. You know what I'm saying? I was wrong. I was so wrong. R.I.P. Bozo. I mean, dude. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That literally doesn't count. Never bring a wrench to a gunfight. Don't get detected next time? Bro, I don't think I can. Not. Take the elevator up to Seek Song Communications. Bro, Seek Song sounds like a Seek's on this dick. Like, what's Seek Song? Seek's on this dick. How does she like turn around and immediately shoot at me?
Shit!
Wait, I can't run? What the fuck?
Guys, over here! Someone's here!
An access tuner.
Come on, come on. Stop talking to yourself.
She was trying to
Stop talking to yourself. Sorry.
Security.
Stop talking to
Circuits
yourself.
are fried. Easy fix. Just
Idiot.
find a new data cell.
She was right here.
Maybe she was just scavenging like us.
I'm just talking to myself, bro. Myself.
Stay awake, jackass. We're gonna get through this. I need you alive.
I should probably save, right? Like I'm gonna have to do this again. It doesn't autosave. Oh shit, no! Fuck. The fucking game is like, the inventory is hard to manage, dude. Why save? I'm just setting up for failure.
thought I hated Siegson before.
They see me? Fuck.
What was that?
What? Must have been the wind. Oh! No, dude, what the fuck? I don't know where to run. I'm like soft locked, dude. I don't see like a fucking, like a hiding spot. What? Can they see me? Why did the vent open? Is he right there? Bro, this motherfucker's straight standing in front of the vent, dude. Bro, he's literally camping, dude. He's fixing the Second Amendment, you mate. Oh, I'm so loud. I think the ads can hear your mic when you speak. Why would that be the case? Oh, this lady is like... Oh! She fixing to get her fucking shit pushed in. Ah! No! Ah! I'm ducking. I'm ducking. I'm dodging. I'm dodging. Oh, I'm dead in the vents. What is this AI doing, bro? Tall people don't do well in sneaky situations. I am very tall, both in the game and in real life. This sucks. This is where I uninstalled. Wait, is this game really like this difficult for no fucking reason? Like, what is happening? We get it, your mask. No, it's not actually difficult at all. I'm just bad. Is that for real? I feel like I'm straight up soft logged in this. I uninstalled 10 hours in. Like, how the fuck am I gonna make my way up there, dude? How am I gonna make my way downtown? Oh! Dead! Damn, dude. Speed kill. I thought I could fucking... I thought I could rush these motherfuckers, dude. Holy shit. Check if mic is connected. Chat trolling. Literally everyone I've watched have had trouble with this part. Oh, thank you. Why you know take gun? Bro, I don't think I can use a gun. It's like a stealth game. I killed one of the guys and I couldn't take his gun. The game gives you guns when it wants to. Okay, well, I want one. Also, the AI is random, huh? Or maybe not. I love half the chat being like, go to the left side. That's how I did this part. And half the chat being like, go to the right side. That's how I did this part. Bro, this dude is looking right at me. Why does that door keep opening and closing, motherfucker? Chill. I have no concept of where they're at.
First thing he hears all kinds of noise in the vents.
Like no Metal Gear Solid style fucking tracking, tracing. The door is locked. Fuck me. Oh shit, he definitely saw me. My goose is cooked, boys. Must have been the wind. How can I not prone? What the fuck? Shit, 2 of them? Damn it, dude. What the fuck? Dude, this sucks. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. He's gonna look down here and see me. No! No, let me live! Let me live! Fuck! 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 I'm gonna load the previous save. Bro, this sucks, by the way. The fucking random AI or whatever is like, is just awful. I'm gonna try to like do this quick. Like grab the fucking thing and then run immediately or something. You know what I mean? Not gonna come up to me, right? It's cinematic.
An access tuner. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits
Come on, dummy. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, come on.
Just need to find a new data set.
Do you really want to take that chance?
Okay. We find her, kill her.
What the fuck are they?
This way. She was downstairs.
Go dummies. Let's go.
See anything yet?
Oh!
Remind me why I agreed to this contract.
Oh! I'm gonna skin him, mama! I'm gonna skin him, mama! I don't like this game anymore. This game is so dumb. I'm straight up fucking not having a good time with this game, bro. My dude, they're hearing you talk. They 100% are not hearing me talk. Dude, why is it so hard? What the fuck? It is literally the hardest game, dude. Chat is very much not making it better. The mic is open in game? How, dude? How? Hold on. I'm just going to look this up. Can the alien hear you in alien isolation PC mic? Does the mic work in game alien isolation? Says, I know on Xbox you can have the mic on option, but I don't see it on the PC. Unfortunately, it was not implemented on the PC. On consoles, if you use the mic, the alien can hear you and find you. The mic is only on consoles, not on PC. Okay. Why are you guys such liars? Turn down the 4 watts so the alien won't hear you. Apparently one of my friends called you a Nazi sympathizer because of your stance on Ukraine. Wait, what? With respect to Ukraine, what does he think? Does he think I'm like in support of Azov or something? Come on, turn around and shoot at me. No, you want to. Why is she not coming up?
Shit! Guys, over here! Someone's here!
You're gonna rage quit when you find out about the robots? Wait, what the fuck? What did you say about the robots, dude? Dude, this game is very hard, like low key.
An access tuner.
Not hard, slow down and pay
She was trying to
attention.
hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried, easy fix. Just need to find a new data set.
Do you really want to take that chance?
Okay. We find her, kill her.
This way. She was downstairs.
This is the hardest part of the game. This is the only part where you don't have any equipment.
See anything yet?
We got it.
Why can't I take the revolver though? What the fuck? Where's the door? Oh shit! Where am I going? I need to hide. I need a place to hide.
I think she went downstairs.
I need to hide.
Come on.
Oh shit.
I'm not going down there. No way.
Why are they on me, dude? Dude, I'm so scared. I mean, where's the save? I have max sensor? Non-tracking does more harm than good. Terrifying. What is it? Dude, this is so dark. Alien can't come in here, right? I don't think. I have no idea where I'm at. You guys keep saying save on stairs, but there's no save there. Stop sneaking, no one's following you? Why wouldn't I fucking follow, dude? I hear the beep. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Let's go. I'm a speedrunner. I'm a speedrunner. I'm speedrunning. I'm glitch hacking. I'm a god. I'm goated. I'm a god. I'm goated. I'm goated. I'm goated. What happened? No. Well. There you go. Power. Wait, why can't I fucking save again? I just got the gun. What? I don't want that. I think we should just go back and talk to the guys now that I have a gun. Okay, calm down, calm down, calm down. No alien, no alien. Okay, no alien. Oh my god. Oh, that was just the door. Okay. I don't know what that noise was, but it sure sounded like a foreign substance. Like, oh, you can hide under this? Oh my god. Okay, I'll just stay here for now until the authorities come. Seems like a good spot. Okay, guys. Yeah, we'll just gonna lie here with my gun. Face authorities. Lopez POV. Is that a, where's the smoke bomb? Item maxed. Dude, I need more bonding agent. What the fuck? Them shits are hard to come by, yo. Okay, I'm getting comfortable in this room now. Oh, there you go. Let's go. Let's go, yo. Nice, nice, nice. Now I can make one of these fucking smoke bombs, yo. You call 911? Fuck no. And be more Baltimore. So Baltimore, bro. I mean, there's no zombies, right? Like, this motherfucker's not gonna get up and eat me.
Oh, God.
What? Bro, what? What the fuck? That's definitely not. That is not the station settling in, dude. Look at his injuries. It looks, he looks like he sustained multiple gunshot wounds. The perpetrator looks like he sustained multiple gunshot wounds to the abdominal region and also the chest cavity. The head cavity implies the existence of an exit wound consistent with a 5.37 caliber. Gonna go ahead and say this seems like a classic case of suicide by multiple shots to the body and head. gonna go ahead and not leave the actual area here just to make sure that you know. I'm gonna go ahead and not leave this area here because I'm not speaking loudly because I want to speak over the clear noises that I'm hearing. My olfactory cues are firing up. I'm giving an ocular pat down currently to the entire area. Okay, what the fuck? I'm a dumbass. I should have made a flashbang, not a fucking smoke grenade. That's the computer making that sound? There's no shot. Listen, I've been doing police work for many, many years. That doesn't sound like a computer. Okay, Bro, I'm so scared. I don't like this. I just don't like it. I just straight up don't like it.
Oh God. The flight recorder.
What? What the fuck is that?
What? What? No! God damn it!
A black box for a spaceship, I get it.
Okay.
Dude.
Stay focused.
What? What? What is going on? Do I run? There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, what is this? What does this do? I don't know what the fuck this is doing. I don't even know what I'm opening up right now. Wait, I just picked up the data cell. Okay. Okay.
One working access to more.
Why am I so tense right now is the real question.
Let's try this thing out.
Turn the code into the system with a mouse. Wait, what? Callback code is what? Yes. Okay. Okay. Okay, tense noises are done. Should I just stay here? I think I should just stay here for a little bit. Just, you know, get a breather. That was a lot of action. That's a lot of activity. I looked over there to see if the dude was still there or not. You know what I mean? I fucking... I straight up was like, what's up? So is the dude still there? Yeah, okay, good. Bro, this game is literally 18 hours long. I looked it up. There's no way I can play this game, dude. This is too much. What? No! What? B. Dude, there's a hiding spot in here.
Message from Marshal Waits. This is Chief Porter in tech support. Look, there's nothing on this flight recorder, Waits. We've broken God knows how many corporate confidentiality agreements and come up with zip. Nothing except the Weyland-Yutani logo and an empty readout. Now, these things are built to last. So either someone on board the Nostromo asked its mother core to wipe it clean, or somehow the data's been corrupted before it got here. Care to fill me in on why this was a priority job?
Fuck was that noise? Okay, so someone deleted someone wiped it. Bro, this sound stuff is crazy, okay? They need to chill the fuck out. Dude, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. How the fuck do we get out of here? Now we're just stuck. Dude, is this what it's like to live as a brave hero cop every day? Where you're just like constantly fucking anxious and terrified that there are invisible... What the fuck? Ah! What? Okay. What was that? Was that fentanyl? What is that noise, dude? The clicking. Wait, the entire time the clicking is the computers, is not the alien? It's IBM from 1979. What the fuck? Dude, look at the noises. First of all, there's too many hiding spots. Okay, it's weird because I partially don't want to hear I partially don't want to hear noises because I'm scared. So that's why I keep talking. But then I'm like, I have to hear noises because then I know where the alien is. It's this very, oh shit. It's a very weird situation. Very weird predicament that I'm in. I'm not scared, actually. I'm just kidding. That was fake. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I got it. Okay. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it registered. It's weird. Give us the link. W. Chief Porter. Turn on TTS to drown out noises. Okay, unmuting TTS. Chief, good news, about 80% through archiving Sevastopol's internal mail system for decommissioning. It's been connected from Apollo, but I've left basic messaging system in place. Bad news is whoever set it up in the first place came to the hardware, and we've had some leaks. I've got Mike Tanaka Looking into it now. He's a specialist archivist we called in. He seems to know his shit. An output of progress. Desolation through isolation. The space station that nobody needed, run by a company we all forgot. Sevastopol is now backwater. Populations of 10 of the station's operating optimal capacity.
Huh.
Wait, why can't I read the whole thing? What the fuck? Page up, page down? Oh, you can just scroll.
Surely
okay.
there won't be a spoiler, Dono Clueless.
The space station nobody needed. How did we get here? More importantly, where have the billions of dollars of investment gone? My name is Julia Jones. I have lived on Sevastopol for 2 months compiling this report. Oh, okay. They got it.
Click.
Stop. Like, the alien can't, like, attack me right as I'm looking at a thing, right? Yeah, no. That would be whack. I maxed out on scrap? How is that even possible?
You are unprepared. Hassle streamer.
You're right. You're damn right I'm unprepared. Smart alien can read.
Happy 4 months. I love this subiversary because it also represents the time since my first real job paycheck. Thanks for all you do for us dumbass chatters. Hassel has hug.
So loud. Alien can hear TTS.
Boo, it's me, the alien. Give me your credit card information so I can get you back to safety.
Dude, I do feel a lot, like, more protected with a gun.
Boo.
Ha! Ha! Uh-oh. Surely there's no fucking alien behind this door that I just unlocked, right? What is that noise? Dude, they need to fucking chill, dude. I think I'm going the wrong way, though. I think, like... Where's the fucking security chamber?
You keep talking about an alien, yet I see no alien. I'm curious.
That's it?
Rovi. Wade got overturned. I thought I should let you know.
Wait, Roe v. Wade got overturned. Oh, there it is. What? No, no, no. What do I do? 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 What do I do?
Just wanted to say thank you to this community for keeping me sane over the last few months. Couldn't have done it without you all, Hass.
What the fuck's going on? Bro, that shit is nasty, dude.
Don't stall out, Hasan. Go get that sussy. Hass.
Wait, what do I do though, unironically? Can it see me in the vents? What's that?
Real socialist would throw
Can't hear me,
the gun
right?
away immediately.
Dude, I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I'm tapping, motherfucker. I can't walk slowly. What is that noise?
You're as scared as my mom was last night when you unzipped your pants.
Christ, chatter. Not the time and place, you know what I'm saying?
I've been trying to contact you about your Space Pass extended warranty. Please answer the beeping console.
Wait, did I not hack the elevator already? What happened? Why does it still say hack the elevator to Segson?
Didn't know Ted Cruz would be making an appearance.
Do I have to go back?
I am the alien and I'm hungry for some Turkish food. Get in my belly, Hasan. Peepo fat.
Upstairs. Oh, the first floor. The first where the lady shot at me.
What good is
Bro, I'm legit
flashbang
terrified of
against an
saving.
alien with no eyes?
I'm actually terrified of saving in the wrong place and then getting like soft locked, you know what I mean? Because there's no way to
Get that alien Essie.
You can be killed while saving? No shot. Oh my god, stop. Hope the alien has dealt with all the humans. And then his belly is all full, you know what I mean? What? Wait, what is that? There's windows here. God, the space station is massive.
Boo.
What is that update? The map is not
If you're even
updated.
intimidated by the left, just remember this streamer got scared by a squirrel.
Listen, motherfucker, we have power in numbers, okay? That's how this works. Shut the fuck up. What is that noise?
It's me, alien. I am hungry. Please order
Wait,
Chipotle
is that a
or
camera?
I'll eat you. Finally, a game that accurately depicts illegal aliens crossing our border hoggers.
Bro, I don't want to even do the codes. What the fuck? Stop! up, dude! Okay, I want to see actually. Like, I kind of want to see.
Has got the brightness so high the
Where
alien
is it?
is blue. Gray sad.
Oh! Is it coming up the stairs? Are you fucking joking? Can you hear me?
Remember Hasan, the alien can smell you smile.
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Can you hear this?
You call that thing the alien when humanity built the spaceship.
What the fuck
invaded
was-
other
which one is
worlds,
this?
And brought war to space. We're the overlord aliens.
Okay. Oh my god. 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 Get fucked, alien. Get fucked, ayussy. Get fucked right in your ayussy, you little bitch. You big-headed bitch, dude. Got the long-ass fucking tail looking like Squid Games, motherfucker. Wait, what? Hello? That's a dude. Is this motherfucker spawn camping? Is he friendly? What?
Hasan, run.
Hello?
Hello? My name's Ripley. Amanda Ripley. I need your help.
Please take a seat. Someone will be with you shortly.
No wonder Seegson is losing the tech race.
That's your sneak dissing Seegson? Dude, every time a door opens, it's like people running around. What?
For your comfort and reassurance, our working synthetics were designed to be instantly recognizable.
Attention all Hasan fans. Hasan is in great danger, and he needs your help to take out the alien. To do this, he needs your credit card number, the 3 numbers on the back, and the expiration date. But you gotta be quick so Hasan can get the victory royale. So in the Universal movie Aliens, there's male aliens, female aliens, and baby aliens. Where did these baby aliens come from? This implies the existence of an alienacy.
You're so stupid, chatter. You're straight dumb, okay? Dude, I still don't know where the maps are. Door access. Oh, there it is. Air? Do I need air? I need door control, brother. That's how this works. Just like you need top of the hour ad control.
Hasan, can you please stop girl screaming? I'm watching on a laptop and your soy screams are causing my laptop to overheat and burn my legs. Please stop.
Oh shit, Boomer Violet, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Right on time. Look at that. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the fucking hour, boys. Here's Crying Seamus with another 5 gifted. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Now that you've seen the alien, AI is activated and it will track you throughout the entire game. Wait, really? Grumpy Grim, thank you for the 5. Ben Fish, thank you for the 5. Hit Sniffer 69, thank you for the 5.
Dono is straight up killing the tension, but these are funny AF. Keckle, go get that Tennessee Aja.
Wait, why didn't the door unlock? I thought I moved the air to... I literally did door control instead of air. I guess the alien doesn't fucking care about all the other homies, huh?
Our working Joes. Always there, always helpful, always working for you. Our synthetics are made to be simple. No emotional simulations, no life-through qualities. They just work for you, so you can get on with your life in perfect peace of mind. Working Joes. Brilliantly simple and simply brilliant.
Aliens only kill humans? That's so fucked up. Oh, that's a human. Or no, is that a working Joe? Fuck, that's gonna be annoying. Grimes made her whole personality around this game? What do you mean? Those are the Tesla bots. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard those are the Tesla bots that are already in, that are going to be ready and totally not fake. And ready for use soon.
Hey Zen, I fucked your mum.
Can I help you?
I need to get into comms control. It's urgent.
That is a restricted area.
It's an emergency. Don't you realize what's going on?
Apollo has the situation in hand. Your registration is almost complete.
Forget it. I'll find my own way in.
What?
I wouldn't advise it.
The fuck? Is that a threat? Yo, those things are creepy as fuck too, honestly. Not gonna lie, I mean. The homie right there. If it's giving me comfort. It's giving me comfort to see like at least humanoid things around, you know what I mean?
Without going into detail, the alien's AI is S tier. Remember, in space, no one can hear you scream.
What? I don't even know what that means.
We have literally already seen the canon alien SE.
Some kind of
Watch
tracker.
the damn movies, chatter.
It's been modified.
What the fuck? Oh! I'm gonna quote him.
I'm lost.
Has he met the second or third alien yet? Hassle.
Sound doesn't travel in a vacuum? Hughes, I put a manual lock on the door leading upstairs. Don't want any accidents if we figure out what's going on here, says Chief. Not now, Chief. I'm in the fucking zone, dude. Our manifesto. We don't want to show you a new world. We want you to. We want to discover it with you. Here at Seegson, every new technology research project and discovery is driven to find real-world applications to help you. We hope you'll join us on this journey. Oh my God, classic bullshit. Our origin in space 2034 changed everything. The advent of faster than light travel put Seegson, then known as Sieg and Son, on the path to success. The race into space began in earnest, and under the steady hand of our founder, Josiah Sieg, our company was primed. Dude, this is some Mormon shit.
Hoggers.
So 10 years. Not 10. I don't know why I said it was like 2024. So in fucking 12 years, this is what we're gonna have.
It's all coming together. The Republicans banned abortion so aliens could breed in trigger states and destroy big tech from censoring them.
Seeking some build components that enable ships to extend colonial space and beyond the Sol systems, as history relates. Whaling Corp was reluctant to share its FTL technologies with other corporations. Fortunately, Josiah Sieg, on the other hand, to speculate, innovate, and produce. Without Sieg and Son, the skies would have looked very different indeed. God damn, dude.
There's rule 34 of this alien. I regret checking. Munkor.
Dude, you're a fucking freak.
Turkish cismorph shuns and alienates marginalized xenomorph.
I'm making my way to Siegs and Communications now. I didn't wake you because I knew you'd try and stop me. Please understand this is our best shot. Someone has got to reestablish communications. We need to make sure the officials back at home know what's going on here. Don't worry about me. I'll be back. I'm not going to leave you and Claire alone.
Okay, well... Okay, are these boys going to give me trouble because I override the door mechanism?
Spoiler alert. The twist in the game is the alien was actually the radical left coming to take your guns away and give you the COVID shot with its tiny mouth.
What? The fuck is that noise? What is that?
Almost 1 year cat jam.
Which door did I just unlock? Bro, that shit. Every sound of this game is terrifying.
It's not looking good, Brave.
I think invigorating.
So glad I
no
spend
fear
hours
here.
a day
Yeah, no,
listening
I'm
to
not even
Hasan in
scared.
all his infinite wisdom. Ask, do I need death?
Literally not even. Just like, I just like to act like I'm scared, like fake. You know what I mean?
Greetings. Have you heard the heavenly word of Joseph Smith?
Excuse me, can the light be a little bit brighter so I can see your reactions? Here, hold on, I'll turn it on a little bit.
What would happen if you nutted in zero gravity?
A little bit. Also, thank you, chatter. You asked so nicely. What a kind chatter.
You use that device to detect the alien. At some point it will start hunting you for the rest of the game.
Is this better?
Alien can give you double head where you can have suck and super suck mode at the same time. Actually kinda sick if you think about it. I didn't say it's hot, just that it's sick. I'm tired of hearing my voice. Disable me. Beep boop.
Oh, showers. Space
In case
showers.
nobody can hear your mom's cheeks getting clapped by Arjan. Much love to all the capitalists in chat. Best system hands down.
A noisemaker.
Started working out a week ago because you inspired me when you were disproving incel talking points. Thanks, King Hassel.
Congratulations, chatter. I wish you all the best.
Hog 18. Hasan, this
I
is
feel like
Nancy
I'm
Alien
like there's spots I'm
here to
missing.
tell you that for a small donation of $15, I will stop hunting you. Just kidding. Okay.
Okay. What is this? Use? What the fuck does this do? Hey, a gift. What about now? Another gift? I love gifts. Nope, none there. Okay.
I know this is unrelated, but Thanos is so hot. He literally is the hottest thing in existence. Holy shit.
That's a different hack. That's cool. Isn't this a blueprint?
If I write a Najan X Sally from Taz fanfiction, will you read it on stream?
No.
Okay. Are you prepared to fulfill your title of Poo Poo Piker by fulfilling your pants?
Imagine doing this while aliens hunting you, dude. I need fucking stuff to be able to fight the alien.
When the girl alien
Let me
sees
in.
your PP
I need to
and
contact
says
my
this is
ship.
a job for the small mouth.
Oh. Oh no.
There's gotta be another way inside.
They're 100% gonna fucking be like.
Enabled dank hug.
Oh no, now that I've been logged with Apollo, does that mean... these bald fucks are gonna kill me? Bro, what?
Hi Hasan. Let me sing a song to ease the tension of the game. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. When the world seems to shine like you've had too much wine, that's amore.
Let me pass.
Hogo Italian
It's me,
hands.
Hughes. Don't you recognize me?
Wait, I wanna see.
Hog 18-2.
Wait, where is it? What, is that it?
Listen to me. We've got to reestablish long-range communications.
You're becoming hysterical.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Tut, tut. Let's resolve this amicably.
What the fuck?
Because of this community, I'm now the admin chair of my DSA chapter. Love you everyone.
Oh
has.
my god.
Oh my god! Motherfucker said, have a good day, sir.
Spoiler alert. The big reveal at the end is that the alien is Keemstar. How do I post-birth abort myself? Fun fact, chat, our Giga, the designer of the alien, originally put a retractable PP inside the alien's mouth instead of a second head.
Where'd he go? Sensitive corporate information has been automatically detected. This event has been logged by Apollo on behalf of Sikh Son.
Hello Hasan Piker, this is Nancy Pelosi. I will get my money one way or another. Please return my calls.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Riggs, are you still working on Sikh Son Communications? Remember that trouble you got into last year, the trouble I helped you out of? Well, it's time to repay the favor. Dude, I'm literally reading it silently because I'm scared. I mean, not scared, but for immersion. One of my colleagues has been looking into some of the import documents and found out problems. He's new. He doesn't understand how we do things at Sevastopol. This could hurt us all, so I need you to keep an eye on him. See if anything interesting comes up. Apollo has cameras everywhere. Just needs someone to tell it where it has to point to. His name is Daniel Halden. Lives at Josiah 6 Executive Apartment 651. If this goes well, I might have some work for you. We could clean up here.
To say saucy ece ro be now fo follow li go do exo jo susubi bibi tate fo. Hello, Hasan. We've been trying to reach you about your spaceship's extended warranty. Friendly reminder that the motion tracker has a little bar that moves to show you the direction your current objective is in Smile.
Donos are off the park today.
Little Lopez could beat this game no prob.
Oh, real bussy.
You have an incoming call from. Chatter's mum, you have an incoming call from.
Oh,
Chatter's
shit.
mom.
Can I?
I just had baklava for the first time. It
Bro,
is
this shit
definitely my
sucks.
favorite Greek dessert.
Baklava's Turkish, you fuck. Wait, error? Oh, wait. Am I hiding under the... Oh, shit.
Pogo Arjan, I just hit 2 years and you never cash apped me my Soros money. Do you send the checks through the mail? Love this game.
Did I hide?
come on.
The alien is just Amy Coney Barrett trying to convert you into a handmaid.
Come on. Yes. Let's go. Get fucked, you dumb robot bitches. Oh my god. I'm burning through this, dude. Are you guys sure I'm not a fucking speedrunner, low key?
Because of your advocacy. Thanks for always being a source of
Like low key,
inspiration for becoming
I feel like I am a speedrunner.
Also, what about credit hussy? Alien dance, alien PLS. Please, sir, may this humble Irish lady take you for a candlelit dinner? It's Femacal Summer. We support the alien here. Please kill this male as much as possible. We need the W Big Mama.
Everyone protecting future pulling up logs by calling you the pro gamer at the moment. That's true. Use the motion sensor,
Raging
you
socialist
bozo.
trespasses on corporations' property in an attempt to disrupt nature's natural reclamation of a harmful
Okay, bro.
installation.
I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna call it now. Okay.
Hasan, I need
I'm
you
a
to
pro
listen to
gamer,
me.
but
I
I'm
can
gonna
get you to
hit the
safety.
last ad break
It may
here
seem
and listen.
complicated,
Tomorrow
but you must follow
we'll
these
continue with
steps
this
correctly,
journey.
or else you will be in extreme danger. First, you need to, and then, after that, then go, and then you will be safe.
Here's the 3-minute ad break. The last 3-minute ad break here. Okay.
I think it's behind you.
I do like the TTS donos. Like it's not as bad as people. It's not as bad as people fucking make it seem. I think. I mean, it can be funny.
Spoiler alert, the alien turns out to be Sam Sater and it's revealed you're actually Steven Crowder.
Anyway, love you guys. And we will, of course, continue with the coverage and everything else tomorrow.
Bald Kings organization, I wanted to congratulate you on being this year's honorary Bald Man of the Year. You managed to beat
Okay, I'm
Wolverine as
muting
one.
the fucking donos.
There he is again. Her son is streaming. Her son is
Anyway,
streaming.
I will see you tomorrow. Okay.
Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Euchre's
Peace.
face. Sudden discord agitprop. Great names take on race. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, and Anye out your door. The H3 Crowder debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again, Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream